Welcome back, sleepers of the sands, to another night or morning, depending on where you're at in the world, with your one and only Nerdbird. How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully we are doing well. Getting started a little bit early. As always, on Saturday, I try to get in here a little bit early and make a long night of it. We are pushing today to be going to about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, because this is, of course, Friday. My week is over. That means I'm ready to spend time with you guys, talking about Dune, playing Dune, and falling asleep on my keyboard by the end of the night. We got the coffee, we got the tea, we got the cup, we got everything set up, we got the lighting. Oh, look, I got a new light. Look at that. We now got a new light. New lights. What's up? Look at that. I'm trying to master the art of lighting. We're going to see if it ever happens. Some people tell me it's easier than other things to do. But we are going to do our best to get our lighting down to a maximum and work through this stuff as well. Oh, actually, I have something else as well. Because I am spending a lot of time in the office. We got a news source. In the back, we now also have the magic flare of candles. I just want to smell it up a little bit, make it smell better. Somebody made a comment to me last night wondering if I'd taken a shower in a while. So I want to reassure them that at least I have candle power behind me to react whether or not I've taken a shower. I have taken a shower. I work every day. Let's rest in peace knowing that you don't have to worry about any of this stuff happening to you anytime in the near future. While we're waiting for people to get on and start the chatter, let's just go ahead and start flying back in. I got a lot of work actually that I need to be doing in the Haga Basin today. One thing is I need to start kind of running through and picking up some of the old resources that I'm kind of lacking in. I also want to kind of try to more or less start organizing my deep desert base. So I'm sorry, my Haga Basin base a little bit, just so that I can make sure that whenever we do finally hit that point where we're going to have server merges or server transfers, that I know where everything is in a suitable location and I can just move it into that box space that I plan on building to get in and out of. I logged out in the deep desert last night. You guys are seeing me for the first time logging back in, and this is the way that we are going to start this bad boy off. Hopefully everybody's having a great night. If you're new to the channel or you're just lurking, please don't be a stranger. Step in there, say hello, say anything to me. I love meeting new people, love talking. If you have any questions about the game, if I can't answer it, if you just wait probably about 30 minutes, you'll have about 70 people jumping in here that have a lot of experience that can answer a lot of the questions. I can, however, answer quite a few of the questions if you just give me a chance. I've been playing the game since beta. I've been doing this nonstop. I never leave Dune. I love this game. I will more than likely be playing Dune deep into the future. Of course, there are always other games that I can jump into and play. But at this point, I just don't see any reason to play anything but Dune. And the real reason why I'm flying back to the Haga Basin is because I know I have a lot of stuff to organize there. And once I get into these streams, usually people start directing me and talking to me and asking me questions, and I get sidetracked and stop doing what I'm supposed to do. However, tonight, what I probably should do is at least do a little diamond-infused, spice-infused diamond-infused plastinium run. It's not plastinium, diamond-infused whatever run. Make sure that I just start accumulating that. I also need to make some batteries, which I've left my buggy back in the deep desert, so that's going to be kind of useless for me to think about doing. The final thing is probably to get some bodies to bring out here, because we will be getting spice and we're going to need some bodies. So I will accumulate a little bit of kills as well. One of the perks of being on the channel with me is, guess what? You get to see all of my favorite grinding zones. And my favorite grinding zones are the places that definitely will help you get stuff a lot faster and easier. They changed the deep desert, didn't they? Moon Malio, spying Moon Malio. First of all, hello, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat. First time I've ever seen you chat, so it's great. I met a new person tonight. More or less, they are going to be changing the deep desert. That's right. We don't exactly know how they are going to be changing the deep desert. There is a lot of inference and a lot of people taking big guesses. There's people that looked at the live stream and kind of like picked this and that out of the clips that they showed us. One thing that we did notice in the live stream was that when they were showing the overland map and explaining the Landsrad and how it's going to be working, we learned very quickly that there were no control point incentives on the overall Landsrad. What I mean by that is when you look over a Landsrad control point, you have always control point held by Atreides per minute while holding control point. This is not on the live stream that they put out, so we're kind of thinking they've taken out control points until they can come back and figure out a way to fix them. Keeping that in mind, Moon Malio, yeah, probably the deep desert's going to be a different place for us all. I'm going to guess if there are no control points, it is literally just going to be a place that you can farm and gank people. Otherwise, there's not going to be really much of a use for anything out there in the deep desert. If you've been playing this game religiously, like myself, you're not even expecting to go into the deep desert as soon as the game launches Chapter 3. I'm going to be diving into the overland map dungeons day and night. But once again, I've been farming, accumulating, and I have a large storage of spice as well as plastinium, so I'm not too worried about needing that. I do need more components, more or less, but when it comes down to it, overall, I won't be going into the deep desert that much once Chapter 3 launches, but that's going to leave a lot of space for other people to get out there and do it. What kind of changes were you thinking got done spying Moon Malio? That's the real question, because what I'm explaining might not be what you're thinking about. Goobam! Good morning to you too, my man. What's up? Good to see you back in. Hope everything's going well for you on this fine Friday morning, maybe. This cannot be okay. I was gonna say that must be Maddie's. Oh, Moo. Why didn't you say that from the beginning, Moo? Gotta say hello. Now I can see it. It is Moo. Going all right. How about you? Great. A little bit tired tonight. You know, I got home about 1 o'clock. Had to wake up at 5:30 for going to the Samsung office. Worked until about noon, then went home and slept for about 3 hours or so. And now, you know, I'm doing much better. I feel better now. Moo, yeah, they haven't changed the deep desert all that much. Cuyano, what's up? How's it going? It is the early bird tonight. A little bit early. 2 hours as usual. I usually try to start around 8, but I get bored sitting around my office, so I just start streaming 6 o'clock now. Just easier. Just get the stream going. No, they haven't changed it that much, Moo. Although there is going to be quite a few changes here in the coming weeks whenever they do finally launch Chapter 3. Ah. Did you quit before they cut the deep desert in half? Because it came in 3 different waves. First, it came with cutting the deep desert in half. So now you all the way up to E1/2, you can build your base safely. The second phase was nerfing scout ornithopters so that they flew slower and did less damage. The third and final hit was they spread all of the in-game. Hey, Getchos, what's going on? Getchos, I got you on the base out there, so you now have access to it. The third phase was they spread plastinium and titanium across the entire deep desert. So now you don't have to go deep desert to get those things. People were complaining, saying that they were being denied access. So Funcom gave them access, more or less. That's what happened. Funcom played nice. Yeah, I made sure to talk to Dozer today, and I made sure that he got you on the That thing, you know, the land thing. The fief, the fief. The only problem is this is the last week that Dozer's going to build bases in the deep desert. So after this week, we have to start building our own bases in the deep desert. Just letting you know that. I'm sure it's not a big deal, but it's definitely going to be different. So we have to make sure that we know we have somebody who can build deep desert bases. That's all I can say. There's not that big of a difference, Moo. Just PvP has kind of shifted in a different direction. It's no longer like it was where we would gang up on people and just beat the crap out of them. Now you have to kind of like las gun ships. You have to actually use effort to like destroy people. So yeah, I mean, they've changed it. Is it for the good? I mean, I think it pissed a lot of people off, but I think it definitely helped a lot of the PvE guys get out there and get some stuff done, which is good. I mean, people want to build and have fun. They don't want to be blocked. And this was kind of a Funcom issue, right? So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Gachos, you're very welcome. I knew you wanted on that, and I kept saying, look, my buddy Gachos is literally like stuck underneath our base because he can't get into it because of the shields, and he like instantly fixed it up for you. Like, no problem. No questions asked. Well, he did ask, do you trust Gachos? I told him yes, so you got my thumbs up award for trustworthiness. Get these things filled up again for the week. But yeah, you're absolutely welcome. I want you to have access to the deep desert as well. I've been so busy this week, I haven't really had a chance to get into game and do anything. So I'm kind of excited right now that I get a chance to at least come back, put some stuff together. Like I said, I need to do a little bit of hunting and gathering before I go back out. You only went out to help. Oh, okay. No problems. In that case, just understood. Well, now you have access to help us reset stuff later. I'm gonna have to craft more of those. Yeah, no problem, dude. I appreciate that. You might be resetting something with me tonight. That's why I need to get spice infused plastinium dust. Anton, what's up? Got ganked for the first time yesterday. Anton was out with my carrier and buggy mining titanium in G6. Managed to get away with the carrier, but had to leave the buggy behind. Well, one good thing about that, Anton, is buggies last forever. And whenever you get your buggy back by using your backup tool, if you don't know, you can just hit recovery. And you can get any, like, see, I still have these two. I have 20 days to get my bike. I got 24 days to get my assault ornithopter out. You lose 15 damage, but I mean, overall, like, it's not a big deal. Luckiest thing is that you were able to get away. I'm glad to hear that you were able to get away. Yeah. I mean, you're going to get gankers out there now. The most important thing is that you understand you have the ability to get away. You also understand that it's more important to get that carrier out of the danger zone than save both things, which means you're a rather intelligent person and knew how to, you know, pick and choose what was the most important thing. You managed to go out and disassemble it and repair it. Oh, I mean, in that case, they just wanted to gank you. They didn't want to do anything else. So even better for you. Like, you were able to walk out and take everything back. That's awesome. I'm really happy that you survived. Like, it's, in all seriousness, there's nothing I like to hear more than people surviving ganks. Because then it becomes frustrating for PvP. PvP doesn't want to keep doing it. You know how this thing goes. Kind of like a cycle. A cycle of never-ending people getting upset because they can't get what they want. Yeah, Getchos, you're awesome that way. That's why I told him. He had asked me, like, do you trust this Getchos guy? I was like, yeah, dude, he's cool. He comes on, talks to me every day. I don't think he is out to, like, become malicious or whatnot. And, yeah, we got you on there. And at the end of the day, all you really want to do is just fly out there and, like, literally help us reset stuff. So it works out well. Let's do this. Plastinium. I'm still got some plastinium floating around somewhere that doesn't need to be floating around. Mature Gamer, good morning. What's up? Hey, Clarence, good morning to you too. How's it going? Good to see you back in. Everything's going all right with me. I'm a little bit tired today. You can tell I'm a little bit wired down. The energy level isn't where it should be or usually is. But I mean, here pretty soon, I'm going to guess that I'm going to start, like, feeling the energy come back to me. Not too worried about it. There is bad news for everybody. I guess I don't need to get more spicy fuse plus any of this. I think I have enough right now. There is some bad news for everybody who has joined the Cetus server. Dozer has now officially hit 200,000 spice and plastinium, and he no longer is going to be building a base in the deep desert. So starting next week, we have to start making our own base out there. I am going to try to stay up and stay at the office and go out there and build it. I might even stream on Tuesday for that matter, just like build it and talk to people, maybe get some tips on building and how to do stuff properly. But yeah, so starting next week, we do have to begin building our own deep desert base, which isn't anything. I think I'm just going to mirror what was going on here. Where has... Here or Twitch? Hold on, I'll tell you right now. They are exactly the same right now. But hey, Somos, what's going on? They are exactly the same, Clarence, but as the night progresses, Jesus, that's how tired I am. I'm not even making real words. As the night progresses, the YouTube will start lagging out for some reason. It's like the longer the video lasts on YouTube, the more the latency starts kicking in. But right now, they are exactly the same. So it's up to you whether you want to be on YouTube or you want to be on Twitch. Your call, don't worry about it. Wherever it's most comfortable. If you have, for example, like no commercials or whatnot on YouTube, just stay here. Right now, it's all the same. Nothing's going to really be a different for you. Somo says, I've tried the Cetus, but 200 ms lag creeping me out. So, yeah, I mean, I'm only picking up like 130 ms right now. I never get over like 140. But, yeah, you know how it is. The problem, Culiano, with copying Dozer's base is next week I won't be able to use the tool to set it up because the island will be different in dimension and shit won't fit properly. So you literally have to go out there and build it from like top to bottom. Every week we have to do it because we always sit up on the very edge of the last part that you can build on. So yeah, but Clarice, you're building in the A row, correct? We like to be out closest to the spice so that we have less wear and tear on our carriers. No? The same place every week because every week those islands do change. Is your base the same size as ours as well? Not the same place? Yeah, they change every week. I mean, technically, if I can build it, the problem is I have to kind of calculate how many. I have to calculate how many people are going to be coming out there, because the reason we can't just duplicate Dozer's base is because he builds for like five or six people to bring their carriers and stuff out. So keeping that in mind, it's just too big to like use the replicator on. You had pretty cool deep desert base and blueprint, but was a pain in the ass to set up week after week. This week I built one 2x2 foundation. Okay, yeah, exactly, Antones. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at here is I don't necessarily feel like we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Like, I'm not gonna stress about it. Is this base falling apart? I'm not gonna stress about it. I'm gonna get out there and just build it. Like, I need to learn how to build anyways, right? This is the issue that has to be like surpassed. So you just build a new base every week. Size depends on where. Generally, I do a 2x2 by 3 up. Okay. Yeah, see, we build to stage like 4 to 6 carrier ornithopters. So it's very much bigger, much bigger. Hauling back a sandcrawler full of sandworm was mad. Oh, the worm was mad. Oh yeah? Good. Make that worm mad. The worm doesn't deserve it. Those are just baby Shai-Haluds. They're not really real Shai-Haluds. And this week I'm on the same island. Okay. I didn't know the island stayed the same. Like, I usually do a weekly changing of the maps, and I rarely see. I know there's only a certain amount of map or island possibilities, but they usually change over there. But you can definitely find the same island somewhere. I agree. That's a very possible thing. Plagso, nice to meet you. First time I've ever seen you in chat. How's it going? You have a deep desert base built on pillars that are automatically adjusted when using the Solido, so I can use it every week on different terrains. That might be the advice that I was saying I'm looking for. Plagios, like, if I can find a way to build it where it can just adjust itself, that is what I'm going to be aiming to do right there. 100%. I'm glad you just said that, because maybe even tonight we are going to try to build a deep desert base, just so that we can get the Solido replicator out and test it out. Okay. Thank you for joining. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, absolutely. So let me get this diamond dust, and then we'll head out to the deep desert, and you guys can give me advice on how to build a functioning deep desert base that can hold. At this point, we need to be able to hold at least 3 what are the carrier ornithopters? We have to have at least 3 carrier ornithopters. 3 to 4. Now I can actually go up and pick stuff up. You mean 20 by 20 by 3 vert? Oh, okay, I got you, Clarice. Yeah, I think, are you building, I think what Plagso was saying might be the thing that I need to think about doing, which is building it on pillars. And I believe the pillars actually adjust whenever you use the Solido replicator, right? So, like, if you need a little bit of extra space, the Solido replicator will actually, like, adjust it for you and put it in there. So we're gonna see. We're gonna try that. And you guys can give me advice on it, because if I can find a way to just like replicate that thing within seconds, that will be much more helpful. And I believe actually what Dozer is doing is something similar. He just builds extensions onto it. The thing that I'm worried about is it overlapping into the sand and being destroyed by the worm. But like I said, you guys sound like you've done a lot of deep desert base building. I've never built a base in the deep desert. I've always just had people build bases for me in the deep desert. All right, Claris, I'll check it out.
Target found.
That was easy enough. Processing. So we got a lot of new people that have joined Cetus, and they're gonna obviously want to be processing. We're gonna be using the same like functionality that I've been doing. KISS equals keeps it simple stupid. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I mean, if Antone's, in all fairness, I don't know how to do anything but simple stupid. So I've already got your basic principle down. Like there's never going to be anything more than a box. Why? I should have known not to do that. And yeah, definitely I don't usually build anything outside of a box. And in terms of the shields or stuff like that, I think it's going to be rather easy. We just need to pick up the servoxes, the steel, and the other thing to make these. Actually, I need batteries. This is how bad it is. I'm actually looting the batteries. Cobalt, thank you. What would I do without you? Yes, cobalt is the third element. Get all that spice food. That way I don't have to cook spice food in the future. Gotta take that as well. All right, there we go. You're like, I can't read. Hold on. I have just like a little thing that's bumped up there. You're like 80% there. Okay, great. That's what I like to hear. I'm not behind the curve. I'm riding the front side of the wave. Don't remind me about the cobalt. I need to do a run in the near future. Oh, yeah. I usually go really hard on the erythrite crystal. That way I don't have to do it ever again for like a month or two. And then you also get to the point where like you're just not building anything anymore, more or less. You're just like saving stuff. And it just works out a lot better for you that way. The last thing I need to do is pick up bodies, but you know what? I think I'm going to skip bodies because I have you guys on and you all have a lot of expertise in building stuff out here in the deep desert. I think we're just going to go ahead and pack up and take stuff out to the deep desert. I'm going to have to fly the carrier back in though. But I gave away one of my cargo containers, so this gives me a chance to craft another one. So I'll craft another cargo container. I'll get all the plastistone and crap in it. And then we can start coordinating and calculating what we need to bring out there with us. Joshua Hauser. This right here is, I believe, my nephew. How's it going, my man? What are you doing on YouTube tonight? You coming to watch your uncle play games? Good to see you, though, in chat. You guys need to talk to me more often. I don't get to see you guys enough nowadays. Actually, I can put that somewhere else. Let's drop all this stuff in here. Boom, 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 boom. Want to do this as well. So maybe not as big for transport people. Can make a simple base for that is just about the refining. Maybe that'll make it easier. Yeah, I mean, I still want to have like similar in space because it just blocks out that way. You guys have a carrier ornithopter. I have a carrier ornithopter. Matt now has a carrier ornithopter. So we have at least 3 carrier ornithopters that are going to be hitting on the grid. Plus, if Dozer or any of them, Hey, Admiral, what's going on? How you doing? I haven't seen you in for a day or two. How's everything been going? It's good to see you again. Hope everything's going well for you. I know we're getting started early tonight, right? It's what, East Coast about 7 or 8 in the morning. So it's good to see you guys jumping on, talking to me, saying hello, of all things. Most importantly, I mean, we're almost up to 30 people on Twitch. Look at that. Actually, people coming in to talk to me. It's amazing. So first things first, let's go ahead and craft up that carrier ornithopter. This, whatever it is, all we need is the spice melange and the plastinium. Not bad. Just saying hi, dude. I'm glad you stopped by to say hi. It's awesome. Thank you. I'm not doing too bad either. I'm a little bit tired. I had a long day again. It seems like this week has been just one of those weeks where everything is getting thrown at me like endlessly. And people are just keeping me extremely busy. But I believe it will be taken care of here pretty soon. 3 a.m. for you. But now, I'm going to guess, Clarice, you're going to probably be West Coast. With it being 3 a.m. Because East Coast would be... okay. Arizona. What is that? Mountain? It's not Central, is it? Well, we're about to make a base in the deep, deep desert, so... I mean, if you want to come out and lend a hand, what we're going to do is make a Solido replicator. Because we do have somebody in chat, in Twitch, who has a bit of experience with using Solido replicator for, like, doing a base every single week. So we're going to use their expertise. We're going to then go out there and we are going to try to put up something that we can use next week, which will be able to take the place for Dozer. Because, you know, for me, that's like Tuesday night around 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, something around that time. East Coast there, 5 a.m. Oh, okay. Where would it be 3 a.m.? 3 a.m. would be Arizona. Gotcha. I'm trying to calculate those things backwards. So overall, you are literally just having to think about... I will bring out all of the stuff that we need for crafting, like the spice refineries and the other work tables that we need. We just need to, this week, get a base design put up. Once we get the base design put up, then we can kind of work through the other things. Thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. I think we're probably going to have enough plastinia or plastistone. So we got what here? 1, 2... 200. I think we got more over here, which is, yeah, we definitely have enough plastistone. That was back in the day. I mean, I have built bases out in the deep desert. They just aren't like, they're usually empty shells that I like store crap in and then like fly them 2 or 3 nodes to the east or west so that I can like refine it at Dozer's base. So Dozer is my rock solid like base builder, and he's just tired of building bases because he's doing it every single week nonstop. I can understand it. I just missed out completely. That was a horrible jump. So, you know, I can understand it. Like, dude, at some point, I need to learn how to do this stuff anyways. Because you never know what server we're going to end up on. You never know who's going to be around that wants to actually go out and build a base. If I can get the basic design put down, then it's going to be, you know, a lot easier for us to try to function with this. And I just realized you have to have the welding torch to put that down. Good. The first thing is going to be, one, getting a welding torch so we can get this box put up. That way we can start adding all the supplies that we need. Then we fill up this. I'm going to fly out there. I'm going to get our carrier ornithopter, bring it back in, and we are going to then fly it out there and find our base of whatever. The thing that I most worry about when it comes to the deep desert base is going to be more or less the power supply and what I need to take out there to maintain the power supply. Thanks for joining. You won't regret it. I know I don't have to do it like this, but look at that. And just for fun's sake, let's go ahead and throw a swatch on this bad boy because, you know. Come on, change for me. Change for me. Daddy needs new colors. Green, my favorite color, was ham. Now we have a green carry container. Yeah, dude, I'll check it out here in a second. Like I promise you, I'll definitely get in there and take a look at it. Just let me get everything like situated here, and then that'll offer me some time to like glide out to the deep desert base, which in turn will give me time to check out postings. We can then you know, work out what we're gonna need to take out there. So plastistone definitely has to be in that mix. Want to have enough of that. We're gonna need this. We're gonna need cobalt paste. We're gonna need steel. Let's go ahead and cut this in half. We don't need that much steel. If I remember, it's not that much steel that you actually need. That didn't do anything, did it? All right, whatever. It's going in there. It's going in there. Okay, so we have plastistone. We got steel. I didn't move the servoxes. Servoxes are here anyways. Here we go. Done. Does that mean the servoxes are actually... No, they're not. Just Cavi. Sup, Nerdbird? Hey, Cavi, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello to me tonight. A little bit low on the energy tonight, but I still appreciate you guys jumping in and talking to me. You've been following your tips and tricks for farming. This week, I've done 15K Melange. Yeah! Awesome. Happy to hear that. And just dropped off 2 full carrier storages in Haga. Nice. One with Stravinium, the other one with Titanium. So we'll craft the rest this week while we have the 25% buff. Oh, you got the buff. That's awesome. Our server is getting pretty active, so it has been a lot of fun and nerve-wracking, laughing my ass off. Just Cavi. There's nothing better than that. Like, seriously, I'm really happy that you're getting out there. I'm glad you're using my advice, too, as well, to get out there and get all these mats and, you know, it's being beneficial for you. Like, there's nothing better than being able to start feeling self-sufficient for yourself in these games and making it where, you know, your future ends up being you in control, not somebody else in control. So, like, if there is a lot of PvP that ends up being out there in the deep desert, at least you know that you will be able to more or less take control of the situation yourself and not have to deal with people, you know, messing around with you. There is one thing that I could bring out there, which I'm thinking I might do, because my power supply is a little bit thick right now. I might just deconstruct one of these bad boys. That's going to give me two spice infused power generators. And that will give me enough fuel to last all week long. Sometimes you use close to 20. I don't even know what I put in there. I definitely didn't put 20K in there. I think maybe at most we put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe like 7K plastistone. I don't have anything to get plastistone right now though. So at this point, we are going to play it by ear. And spice-powered generator. We are going to probably just build another one of these and tear it down. Yeah, dude, that's the way you do it. You start off small, just Cavi. So I know people listen to my streams as like a podcast. So like they want me to read the stuff out. So don't mind me. I read everything you write because there's actually a lot of people on YouTube that love to listen to my sweet voice. No, I'm just joking. They like listening to like what everyone is talking about. Because we are really hands-on community when it comes to my streams where I'm trying to interact with people, see what their experiences are. So like, have patience with me. Like I literally will be reading everything that you're writing down. That's because people are literally listening to our streams as podcasts as the week goes by, and it just helps them to know what the context is that we're talking about. So Just Cavi basically says, yeah, he was very scared at first for solo crawling, but he did a few of my medium level or like medium size spice fields, which is awesome. You got cocky and now you only go for the big ones. And that usually wakes up with your daughter. So I have a few early hours after she sleeps, which is perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Once you get used to those medium spice fields, you instantly want to start doing the bigger stuff. Like there's not a lot of people that literally want to stay on the medium spice fields. They really want to go to the bigger, better things. And if you're on a server that can supplement that and allow you to do it, like there's nothing better than just hitting up that large spice field, and just the amount of spice you get, you never want to go back to mediums. So most important thing is you did the mediums, you got your confidence. Now you're able to take care of yourself on the larges. That's exactly what it is. Dude, I am also very excited for chapter 3, Just Cavi. Just know that it is going to be awesome. BP, first time seeing you in. How's it going? I'm glad you say hello. You actually say hello. Most people are just like, hey, answer my question. So BP, hello. Are you transferring some more populated server if transfers are available in update 3? Yes. So we already have a community, BP. If you are not part of the Birdhouse Discord, we have put together a group of about, I think we're somewhere around 175, 180 people now that are looking to put together a community to all transfer into one server whenever server transfers or mergers, whatever happens first, or however the order itself happens in itself. So overall, yes, we are planning to do that. If you are looking for how to join us, I can post this in the chat so that you guys can have access to it. Keep in mind, nobody's ever going to ask you to join. If anyone ever asks you to join a guild or tells you you have to do something that you don't feel like doing, do not do it. Because in all situations, even with me, I tell people, come play on Cetus, and they're like, let me come into your base. And I'm like, nah, I mean, you guys can set up your own bases. And I literally help people build their infrastructure in the server itself. But you know, even I am reluctant to like force people into getting into the whole neck of the things with like guilds and stuff. Like, I don't want to impose that on anybody. If you want to join a guild, you can. If you don't want to join a guild, don't. If you want to play solo, but you want to have a community around you that you are able to, you know, ask to run in-game content and do stuff along these lines, this is exactly what we are doing. We just want to make a group of people that have stayed in the game, because we've never left the game, right? We've been playing this thing more or less. I've been playing since beta. There's people that have been playing since launch. So what we are really aiming to do is consolidate all those hardcore guys who just love the game, put them onto a server. That way, the activity is just flowing nonstop. So if you want to join us and you're looking for a place that's going to be active, guaranteed with lots of people to play on, please join the Discord. Add whatever your 2 cents to everything. When it comes down to choosing the various servers that we could be joining, just keep in mind that everyone's going to have a vote. It's not going to be me. I'm not going to say, the Nerdbird says go here. I'm not going to do that. I am literally going to rely on everyone to make a decision as a group, and then whatever the majority picks is where we're going to try to move from that point. Confrags. Yes, my man Con. Have you ever used the Dune-based calculator? Yes, I'm about to actually start using that. I put the link in. Yes, I'm actually about to start using the Dune calculator, because now I'm thinking I want power supply, I want tables, yada, yada, yada. So I'm going to try to put that stuff together. Yes, I have. But thank you for mentioning it again. If you guys do not know about the calculator, hold on. I actually have it saved. And let me bring this up so you guys can see it. if it comes down to things like what we're about to be attempting, which is doing, all right, what am I trying to get at? If you're trying to build a base out in the deep desert or in the Haga Basin for that matter, there is a website here called the Base Calculator. Let me get this thing pulled up. Base Calculator. We'll close out this so you can see it. So this site it's just part of, if you need me to link it, I can also link it. Hold on. Might as well put the link in there because there might be people that don't have this yet. All this is like a calculator. You can like pick what you need for, you know, building your bases out there. And you can click this button, which is for the deep desert, which is going to be 50% less that you do. And it calculates and tells you exactly what it is you need to build. So we are definitely going to be working through this here in a second so that we can just have everything set up and ready to go for when we are flying out to the deep desert. Of course, I don't know exactly how big the base is going to be, and that will be a little bit troubling, but I think we're going to be just fine because I'm just going to start off with a foundational box that I can put some power source in as well as some kind of refining stuff. Then if I still have enough plastisteel or plastistone, I'll probably be bringing out other things. But just for whenever you get out here. And also remember, if I am missing over your statement or your question inside of chat, if I've like moved on and started answering other people's stuff, please just post it again. Like I tend to get caught up and you know, I miss some people's comments. So if you see me skipping it, it's not because I'm intentionally skipping you. It is because I am literally just, you know, getting caught up in other people's stuff that I can't get into. So just be patient with me. Post it again and we'll get around to it. We'll talk it through and try to figure out the solution or what's going on with your issue. What was I doing? Because now I'm just talking about, oh yeah, I'm having to get this so that I can post these in there. Once again, this is the building site. You can have this link. It's probably one of the most useful third-party sites that I've actually found as well. Like, I didn't discover it. Someone actually linked it to me as well, like Khan did in the Discord. Someone like I think it was actually Dozer who linked it to me. I think back in the day, like 2 months ago, Dozer was trying to hint to me that he was ready for me to start taking over base building. So that's the way it kind of goes with it. All right, Claire. So playing since October 24th on beta. Not going to stop anytime soon. Exactly. This is kind of people that we are trying to find. Like, we want to make sure that we are getting people that are going to stay with the game. So more or less, if you are still here playing at this point, we are like the diehard fans of this game. We're more likely going to stay. So we want to make sure that we are all kind of gravitating to the same community. That way we know whether you want to do whatever you want to do, no one's going to tell you you're doing it right or wrong. Just saying we want to have some way that we can actually put together a community and make sure that we are getting all the information thrown out there. Yeah, the tool does look nice, Goombom. I agree. Cleano, yeah, also playing since launch. Exactly. This is why I love you guys. Like, we have a great, solid community of people that are like actually able to do stuff this way. Cat Weasel, how's it going? Awesome to see you back. Truly, today I'm going to grind silicon blocks, need around 3,000 of them. Ugh. Silicon blocks suck. Flower sand sucks. Good luck with that, Cat Weasel. Let me know how it goes. Let me know if the worm gives you trouble or if you're able to get in like jump servers in order to get that worm free zone. Somos writes back again about the companion app for Dune. Did you see it? What's your opinion on it? Companion app. Oh, the companion app, like the thing that goes in the top corner? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm thinking about actually starting to use it. I don't necessarily need to use it right now. In my opinion, the deep desert isn't big enough for me to be like locked, but there's a lot of relevant information that gets put on that app. So yeah, I think it's definitely good. Exactly, 100%. And it shows you updated, right? So it definitely works out. But right now, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not against using it, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's definitely a good app. I agree with you. 100% a good app. And it looks like we are caught up. Perfect. All right, now we can jump into it and start getting some more action in there. All right, so at this point, what we want to do is try to figure out what exactly we need to be packing for this field trip out into the deep desert. In doing so, if you haven't used this before, you know, might as well start using it. It's not a bad third-party system that it will help you kind of like organize everything and get it put up together. So we're obviously going to need at least one advanced sub-fief. We are going to the deep desert, so we have that tapped off. We are going to have one spice power generator. We are going to probably need a I mean, we can go with those later. Let's go ahead and say pinna shields. Let's run 1, 2, 3. Let's go 4. I mean, it doesn't matter if they're vertical or whatnot. They work. I'm not taking wind traps out just yet. Fabricators. I don't necessarily feel like we need any of those fabricators out there right now. Refinery. We don't need a large ore. I don't do any ore out there. We do a medium chemical refinery, so we're going to add that to the list. We do need one large spice refinery. We're going to add that to the list. The Fremen Death Stills, in all fairness, like, I don't even need to add these because all I'm going to do is take 2 of the existing Fremen Death Stills and just like put them in a box and transfer them up there. That's my old style of doing it that way. Oh, Saizu, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. You're in the middle of us trying to figure out whether or not I can build a deep desert base. Storage. We're going to need quite a few mediums. Let's just go ahead and start off with 8. And watered cisterns, large cistern. This is the one that's going to hurt because I don't think I have any pumps. This is the one that's going to hurt me the most because I don't have any pumps. But ideally, it's at 1,000 a pop, so you want to like ideally have like 10 of those bad boys so that you can have. Actually, yeah, it's cut in half, so we'll be able to keep it like that. So the shopping list looks like 48 advanced machinery, 12 calibrated servox. I'll do it again. Yeah, no problem. There's the link there. We'll put it in YouTube one more time for you guys, just in case somebody came in and didn't get it as well there. Okay. So, like I said, with the death stills, I'm just going to take down my existing death stills. The only reason I'm just going to take them down. I'm just going to take these 2 down. I don't think we need more than 4 out there. Because then we're going to have to start, like, literally bringing bodies out. That's going to end up being a whole new, like, ballpark as well. So we're just going to demolish. And everything that got tossed in there is going to be the exact amount we need for 4 of these bad boys. That duraluminum's heavy. Okay. So with that in mind, we now have everything that we need for the death stills. So let's pop this in there. Good to go. You're trying to build a big spice processor. It costs a lot. The spice refinery. Yeah, spice refineries are a little bit expensive, but definitely worth the hassle to get. And keeping this in mind, we now will take away the death stills, so we no longer need to have those into the mix. The large spice refinery is okay. Now we need still 48 advanced machinery, 12 calibrated servox. This is like getting a shopping list. This is kind of painful. So I think we have enough servoxes in there. I think I popped a lot in there. Let's just toss all the complex machinery in. Dog it. There we go. Carrier ornithopter. Yeah, we definitely have enough servoxes. We now have enough complex machinery. Cobalt paste 745. We definitely need more cobalt paste. Let's see if I have enough floating about. It is spread all over the place. This is kind of what I was saying. I need to actually take time to like organize my base this week. But there's 500. That's 625. What did we need? 745. Oh yeah, we're gonna get this. We'll cover that easy. We just got to find the other cobalt paste. Where can it be now? Actually, I remember there being some cobalt paste somewhere down here. Oh, we're gonna need that as well. That is 1,531 silicon blocks. So, carrier ornithopter, cargo container. 1, 5. That covers our silicon blocks. You can provide cobalt paste. Did a run yesterday. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have more cobalt paste. I just got to remember where it's at. Everything is spread out in different places because I had quite a few people running around my base before. There's 72. Let's see. That gives me what, 697. I need 745. Hold on, I think I know where the remaining stuff is. Exactly. That gives us enough cobalt paste. Good. All right, so we got the cobalt paste, calibrated servox, advanced machinery, complex machinery, duraluminum 825. The thing that's going to hurt me is industrial pumps. There's no way I have 130 of those bastards. I can already tell you, I do not have that many pumps. Is vertical pentashield bugged for me? It requires 6 power for each tile, even if the description says you only need 3. Maybe. Island Witch. I have to see. I've always been, I think it's always been something like that. I know that's not going to help you out, but it's always kind of been that way for me. I've always thought that they used way too much power. And so it's possible that they are bugged in some form or fashion. I definitely would not put it past them to be bugged. You are back from work in 4 hours, so you can go for the pump runs. Cuyano, what I'm going to do is get things set up, and then I'll probably come back and do the pumps. But absolutely, like, if we can get more pumps thrown out there, even better, for sure. Catweasel, Nerdbird, any caves are good to me this week. 2X Walker Sandcrawler engine. Is this a question? Any caves are good to me this week. 2X Walker Sandcrawler engine. I need more contacts, Catweasel. I don't quite understand what you're saying here. The medium water containers, if you don't have enough pumps. Well, here's the truth, Goombomb. There's no way I have max capacity with these. So I literally can just pop 2 of these and then, or 3 of these, and I have enough. So I'm not too worried about it. You got one in G7. Is that where your base is at, you mean? You got 2 Sandcrawler engine blueprints in caves this week. Thank you, Antones. Yes, good. Awesome. I'm glad that you were able to get that. Like, dude, running those caves are worth it. Like 100%. If you get out there and jump in those caves, you are gonna get useful crap. Like, don't ever not run those things. Still, Spice Melange, 669. The only thing we're missing, 825 duraluminum. All right, let me stay on track here. Backpack, carrier ornithopter. How much? 480. That covers our duraluminum. Blasting. What are we looking for here? We are looking for. Now we are down to Spice Melange and Plastinium. So basically, I'm just going to put 2 stacks in there. Now we go carrier ornithopter. Oh, no. We're going to go Spice, 2 stacks. We're going to go Plastinium, 2 stacks. Oh, that's where the server box is. And look at that. Looky here. Look at what I've done here. So carrier ornithopter, cargo container. Let's go ahead and pop this stuff in there. That in there. Those advanced server boxes. Let's drop the plastistone. That's enough of that. Let's go ahead and transfer this back in there. Transfer the spice back in there. We don't need to have that sitting around. Somebody will definitely run in here and take it away from me. You're still streaming the calculator? Oh, thank you. I didn't even think about that. There we go. And that puts us at now. We got silicone blocks, spice melange, got the steel, salvage metal we'll get our hands on, plastinium ingots, 9, yes. All that we were missing was industrial pumps. We got the duraluminum. We're about to get even more duraluminum because I'm just going to legitimately break down like 3 of these bad boy water containers, and then we're ready to go. Oh, you got me scared. I read the same thing again. Circuit capacity. I gotta find one with like no water in it. I think it's gonna be upstairs. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So we're not losing any water. We're just gonna demolish it. Okay, we're gonna put this here. And we got, all we gotta do now is pick up 2 more. So that will give us right around 1 million water. That one's filled with water. That one's filled with water. That one has no water. 8. Demolish. Get that. Sunjero, how's it going? Everything's going well. We're about to build a deep desert base. So I'm trying to get everything put together for our first attempt because we are losing our base builder. Our base builder is leaving us. So we need to become more self-sufficient with our base building. So now I am going to try to take on that role. To like pick up the slack for us. So that's what's going on with me. The real question is, what's going on with you? How are things going? I know I could have hit spacebar on that, but I didn't. Okay. Pop these things in here. Now we can move that up to the carrier ornithopter. 130. I'm marked for the deep desert. I just took down 3, so 2 more is going to give me 8. We're gonna do 1 more. Oh, awesome. It's dude, there's nothing better than like waking up, turning on your PC and getting all those pixels to hit your eyes. It's just so like pleasing. There are some games that are just really pleasing to the eye. I think Dune is a very beautiful game. In many ways, a very, very beautiful game. Like, Funcom has a good foundation for this game. Like, I don't think anyone should hate on it. You definitely gotta give Dune a chance, because there's definitely a lot here that is, you know, that's a beautiful, like, possible for a good progression of a future game. Like, I would never hate on Dune. It looks like Matt has decided to take up residency here in the middle of everything. Good for him. All right. Now all we gotta do is get our carrier, fly it back in, pick up our box, take it out there. The real question is, where on Shai Halud's Arrakis, so I can stay lore efficient so people don't get upset at me, should we build this base? Because F6 is already taken. I don't like that spice field up there at I9 or H9, whatever it is over there. Like, it's bugged this week with a lot of worm activity. Hey, Jake Creation, how's it going? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, I get a lot of people who hate on Unreal Engine 5. Culiano, I don't think we need any pumps anymore, because I kind of tore down some of my water cisterns. But yeah, so Jake Creation says, good day. Yeah, Dune is a great showcase for Unreal Engine 5. I agree. A lot of people hate on Unreal Engine 5, saying that it's not a very, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't run as smooth as it was supposed to. People feel like they were lied to, but, like, in my opinion, Unreal Engine 5 is a really beautiful engine, and I don't think it works all that badly. I think it works pretty smooth. Culiano 100, so 100. Thank you, Never Varel. I think I have enough pumps to get us started out there. All that we really need is like 1 million water pool. After that, it becomes a little bit too much. Raban, we need earrings. Yakooks, what's up, my man? Always coming in and giving us some Dune quotes. 100% of the time, loving it. Keeping that Dune lore going. Absolutely the best thing in the world. We gotta have more Dune lore. Or just mix the word up and say lore, like I just did. Yeah, Sojourn, let me know how the game's going for you today. Let me know if everything's progressing properly for you. So how much now water capacity is now? We should have around 1 million. Mordor! I don't think we need more than 1 million. Even right now, with the base that we have out here, we are operating with just 1 million. So, and that is usually enough. As long as we're keeping bodies flowing out into the deep desert, that is usually enough to 1 million water is enough to keep the sand refinery rolling 24 hours a day. That's all I can say. As long as you have bodies coming out, you never have to worry about it. Joe Creation says, the only problem with Dune and more in general with Funcom, they do things that are totally not asked for and lose time with the things. Who asked for making the rapier blocking more complex? Nobody. So yeah, if you ever come in and you follow my streams, Jake, you will learn that I basically preach the exact same principle that you're putting out right there. Funcom has this way of just literally I will hear 1,000 people give me great ideas on how to make the game more in-depth, more suitable, more better, the quality of life to become better. But literally Funcom ignores all the good comments and then they implement shit that nobody wants. I'm a avid preacher about how Funcom does dumb shit all the time. It doesn't do what their fan base actually wants of them. So I'm with you, dude. I 100% agree with what you're saying there. Yakuksa, greetings to my Doom buddy, Inc. Hey, man. Always greetings. I'm happy to see you back in chat. Yeah, I mean, what Joe just said is it's good to see that we are both passionate about the game. And yeah, absolutely. I mean, Dune has a lot to offer the gaming communities. It's a good game. It has a solid foundation. With Chapter 3, we are going to see... Woo, look at that storm blow through. With Chapter 3, we're going to see a lot of new content come in that is going to allow us to be more diverse with builds, more complex with other systems. And it's going to be a better game for us in general. I just really hope that Funcom one day does actually start listening to more community concepts, because the more ideas, the better. And it just has always seemed to me that you come up with a great idea and Funcom is like, yeah, we're not going to do that because we didn't think about it. And that kind of always feels like the direction Funcom takes. Whether I'm right about that, I don't know. I mean, that could just be me being like absolutely cynical about the whole point. But like at the end of the day, Funcom for me doesn't do what it's supposed to do for the community on enough basis. That's it. Done. No more preaching. I think we are going to set up over here in E2. The problem is all the good stuff is up here on this side of the map, on the east side of the map this week. I just really hate this freaking spice field. Like, I hate it with all of my life. But like the better place would be like right over here, like in this area. But even that's a little bit like I would have to set up here in E8. Probably someone's already there. And you know, we're just kind of having fun this week. So you know what? I am going to actually plop her down over here. Flip a coin for me. Someone flip a coin for me. E8 or E2? Flip a coin. Let's see who wins. Oh wait, there's also E7. Flip a coin for me. E7 or E2? Tell me what it comes out. Heads for E2, tails for E7. Maybe Coliano, maybe Funcom is on the leash for 10 cent. You're an ass. You're an ass, Goombom. Absolutely no help at all. All right, we're going to go E7. Oh. We'll go E7. Let me fly over there and see if E7 is still open, actually. That's actually the real deciding factor. And look, there's a medium spice that just popped by E7. Yeah, let's just kind of target over here. Oh, we actually have two medium spice fields right now by E7. E7's already looking fancy. We got a ship close to us. We got all of the titanium and plastanium out there. Oh, and guess what? We also have only 29 minutes to do this. Actually, we're going to fly everything back and like reevaluate, and then we're going to do this after reset. And we're going to time it because I also have to make the Solido replicator, and that's it. I mean, that's possible. We could build like a... We could build a like ramp and put the base on top of these two pillars and have a ramp going down both sides. There is some titanium over here. Second option is this fat boy. Which probably doesn't look to be so bad. It's a little bit jagged. We got some strat. Yeah, there was someone in YouTube about 10 minutes ago who was asking me if I would ever use it. The answer is yes, I would use it for sure. I'm just I'm not using it right now. But I definitely would use it. This is also probably a possible... That first siege would go, or the first fief would come down to about this point, somewhere in here. So we'd have to throw a second one down. And then we would have to build... I mean... We have batteries, so we can take the buggy over here and get batteries for power. This wouldn't be so bad. There's a base back there as well, isn't there? Oh, the last possibility is right up here in front. Yeah, Kooks, I can understand that, dude. Coffee is like my starting liquid of the day as well. This one is at least, it offers a little bit of space, but nothing to the backside. That's the problem. I have a feeling that this turns into Shai Halud bait really quickly. We start getting worm sign. So we could build out to about right here. I think the first one's going to be the best one. Sometimes people just have issues with the connection. Yeah, for sure, Jake. We're going to build on this one right here. That's going to be our base this week. Sojiro, they do a server start once a day to like clean out the server. Like if you just let servers run non-stop, they just like build up gunk information and you start lagging too much. I mean, I still gotta fly back and get the stuff, Cat Weasel. No way I'm gonna start building it right now. I'm always cautious, Cat Weasel. I try to be as cautious as possible at all times. You should know this about me by now. And if I need to refine more stuff, I can fly to Dozer Space and just start refining it over here. Here's the problem. Dozer always builds this in a perfect box, and I can never get the pentashields to like encompass the whole thing. I think it could actually go like one more out in one direction, and that's why it does that for me. I'm gonna guess that's the problem. We're gonna find out here pretty soon. Driver, good morning to you. Yeah, pretty early where you're at, huh? I mean, I'm kind of happy about this shutdown because I'm going to be able to go back and get another coffee here in a second. Oof, man, I'm running on fumes. Let me just land. Yeah, I'm going to go back and get a coffee whenever servers go down and, like, get myself lined up there. Never Real says, pentashields were always a pain in the butt. Always, dude. Always a pain in the ass. Like, I've never been able to get them to encompass the entire roof. Like, I always have to build at least, like, one strip of it as a ceiling. But we're gonna... I think that's because I'm building it too large. I think I need to... I mean, let's see what he builds. He builds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a perfect square, so it's going to be 10 by 10. So that's what we're going to build ours as, 10 by 10. Yeah, server restart coffee, can't beat that. Best solution, best possible outcome. Server reset coffee for the win. We still got 23 minutes. We can sit around and talk about stuff until then, for sure. Catweasel, I must not fear. Fear is... Don't pull the Gamja bar crap on me now, Catweasel, all right? I don't need the litany of fear recited to me when I have 15 minutes to build a base. You hear me? Catweasel drops the litany of fear on me because I'm refusing to build my base with only like 15 minutes before server restart comes. You crack me up, man. You crack me up. But even better, I love how you're using Dune lore against me. That's the most important thing. Why am I just like flying a little bit special? All right, let's try this one more time. I don't know why my booster... Oh, maybe it's a fuel thing? Let's try that. Maybe it was a fuel thing. No. Okay, so thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. So Jake, you know, you're having trouble with connection. Like, I can't even get my carrier ornithopter to fly properly. So just sometimes we have these small issues. Yeah, it's definitely, it's not an all the time thing, but for some reason right now it's being a little bit picky with us. Let's try this again. No, I literally push Q and then mouse up. That's it. Like, I'll show you. Literally, we're gonna go up, Q, no hands. And Q goes off. I think it's a server issue as well. Q. No hands. Off. It just shuts down. I think it wants me to loot this ship. Look at that. Every time I'm in a goddamn carrier, small wreck ships everywhere. This is kind of testy. This might not be the smartest thing I've ever done. I have full faith, though, that I'm going to have enough time. Oh, yeah, this is definitely a server thing. This is a server thing. It won't let... There we go. It won't let me scan. Oh, yeah, this is a server thing. This... Whoever was asking earlier, why do they have server resets? This is why. If they don't reset the server, this kind of crap starts happening, like all the time. Come on, baby, give me some altitude. Get me up there, get me up there. Keep going, keep going. All right, now we're working good. Now we're working. See, now we got her working properly. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It kind of wanted to die on me earlier there, though, so we're good. Potato servers, yeah. You know, thank you, Funcom, for for finding, like, the worst server providers for the cheapest price. Without you, we could get nowhere. Oh, you can even feel the lag and the jump. Like right now, my ornithopter's going crazy. It's literally going 160 to 140 every sec. It's like repeating 160, 140, 160, 140, 160. I mean, I don't mind. This is getting me home faster, but yeah, I'm literally boosting without boosting right now. And I'm not cheating. Like, please do not tell Funcom I'm cheating. I am not cheating. For whatever reason, there it goes. For whatever reason, it decided to boost without me boosting. So what that's telling me, I'm cheating. What it's telling me is that the server couldn't catch up, and I kept hitting Q to like climb. And finally, like, the server caught up, and it was like, gotta boost, gotta boost, gotta boost, gotta boost, gotta boost. Potato server, 100%. Oh, I like it. Braxrat, what's up, brother? Loved the stream earlier today, man. Love the bass. You guys have got to get over here and check out Braxrat. If you aren't following him on Twitch, jump over there next time you see him. Not only that, but he has a very unique frame to his Twitch, that of the Year of the Rat, which is just absolutely fabulous. But it was good to see you out there streaming today, and dude, love the bass. You made a great bass. We're about to be making a bass right now, so maybe you can lend some expertise for some aesthetic view or aesthetic reasoning behind what we're going to do. We'll have to wait and see. Jake Creation says, it happens when you press Q near the border of a map. Tile and server cannot keep up. This is the exact combination. Gotcha. So we're losing our Deep Desert builder after this week. He's decided that this is the last time he's going to build a Deep Desert base for us. So I'm taking it upon myself now to become the builder, or at least the minor architect in the future of what we're doing. Mongoose Fab, what's up? How are you doing? Servers are going a little bit crazy in Arrakis right now. That's all I can say. But beyond that, everything's going smooth, brother. How are you doing? What's new in your side of the world? Do you think, Soldier says, do you think there were more optimizations for the game and server with Chapter 3? I mean, this is one thing that I can never really put my thumb on, son, because every game development company, every time they have an update, like the one thing they include with every single update is like server and game optimizations. They never explain how they're optimizing it, but they're always saying like, and game and server optimizations. So whether they are going to do it, I don't know. I mean, they're going to say they're going to do it regardless, right? So at least you have that going for you. But are they actually doing anything? Who knows? It's Funcom. Don't expect too much. Be happy that you can actually turn the game on. Square Base Life, 100%. That's what I'm talking about, Joe. Square Base Life. That's exactly what we're going to be getting. Bearish Rat, your favorite part of the Deep Desert is being able to build a new base every week? Yeah, okay, exactly. So I'm looking to share in that. I might even tear down some of my passive water and actually bring that out there too at some point. We'll see. We shall see. The only downside about having me build a base is Monday in Korea, that base is going to get torn down. Because literally I tear everything down on Monday and come back. So anyone who's out there with me that wants to like grind spice and plastinium on their Monday, their Tuesday, it's going to be very bad because, you know, there's not going to be a base out there. Because come Monday, Tuesday, like I'm having to work and get everything organized for the week. Tuesday, I'm literally making Deep Desert resource and blueprint map guides. So like all day long, I'm either working or making content for everyone. So I can't be asked to go out there and take down the base on that day. So please keep that in mind. Square Box Life managed. So Goombomb says he managed to get the Erythrite home before downtime. Good man. I'm glad to hear that. That's what we want to hear. Safe and sound, ready to be turned into all that beautiful cobalt paste. Raymer. Hey, Raymer, what's going on? Nice to see you back in chat. Welcome back. Saying optimization doesn't always mean gameplay performance. Unfortunately, it might lead to it in the future, but it might take several other improvements to see it on the customer-facing side of the game. Very true. I agree with you 100%. Bloodraven says, I'm a solo. I just put down a box for my 4 cargo containers and my carrier and a wing trap for water for myself. At the end of the week, I go back to the Haga Basin. That way, if one faction gets the economy buff from Landrad, I get the buff for all my farming. At Nerdbird, yes. Bloodraven, you are one of these smart people who have a player on both factions. You are also great. And absolutely, Raymar, how's it going? Glad that you stopped in. Love it when you guys stop in and say hello. You gotta say hello first. We gotta normalize the insa. Insa is like kind of like the introductions. We have to be able to say hello to each other in this world. Brax Rat, I got introduced to the joy of treasure hunting today. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Hey, treasure hunting is actually rather fun. A lot of people don't do it, but treasure hunting is really fun, especially out in the deep desert. So some people wonder, why do we have like Mark 6 sand bikes? That's why. That's why you get the boosters and stuff on them as well. Brax Rat, no, driver, I'm trying to get 4,648 plast home. Laughing out loud. Get there. You still got time. You got like 13 minutes, dude. You're going to get there. Don't worry about it. Jumping back over into YouTube. Roscoe, how's it going? Good morning to you too. How's it going? Nice to see you up in chat. Hope everything's going well for you on that side of the world. Sun Jero says, sometimes I wish that Dune franchise was with another company to build a better optimized game. I mean, not necessarily, son. Nowadays, it seems like all AAA companies are building garbage. So I think Funcom is probably not a bad company for this. I just wish that they would listen to people more often and do stuff more sensible. Need a trail boss. What the hell am I watching? Obviously a stream, buddy. Welcome. The Brax Rat says, he did. I blame at Dollar Store Jesus for my addiction. That can happen to you as well. Yeah, need for a trail boss. I don't know. Maybe you landed in the wrong stream. Either way, good to see you. And I'm glad that you took time to ask us that question, because the most important things in life is knowing what the hell you're watching when you're watching it, because you could be watching something that's naughty and get yourself in trouble. So make sure you're picking the right channels before you jump into them. Whoa, something just blew up. Blood-driven nerd. My Atreides character is my Harkonnen slave. Well, because we all know all Atreides are actually called Afraides. They're always scared of Harkonnens. The name of this guild is Harkonnen Slaves. Understood. I do all my farming on it, so my main can be PvE/PvP combat build. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually considering starting a second account just for that reason. I'm actually a Betraydes. Never real. I'm a Betraydes because I was Harkonnen for like 4.5 months. We never won anything. Oh, Brax Rat, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. We never got the Landrad. Like, we could never win Landrad. So I finally was like, you know what? I really want to start getting all this nice stuff that the Landrad NPCs are giving out. So I'm going to become a Betraydes. I'm definitely a Betraydes. And I really hope that when the dust settles, they allow me to go back to Harkonnen, because Harkonnen have the best build pieces. And a lot of people don't realize that Atreides are actually the bad guys here in this story. Like, people think just because the Duke Harkonnen and this get like cast as this like evil, fat, floating mobster that like rapes children and sucks blood out of people's like blood tubes, he's a bad guy, which that does actually make him a bad guy in real society. But actually, I mean, the Atreides are actually the ones who become the bad guys overall. I mean, remember, It was a Harkonnen that saved humanity back in the day. If it wasn't for a Harkonnen, we would not be alive in the Dune universe at this point. Goombomb, I'm the opposite. I'm all Atreides, but the damn dirty Harks have the better build set. They goddamn do. Nothing is more beautiful than the Harkonnen build set, although it does get a little bit dark for me at times. I kind of like the way the Atreides have like lighting built into their floor pieces. The Brax Rat, honestly, they are both bad, to be honest. Okay, they're both bad. Okay, they are both bad. I mean, there are two factions that are literally fighting over garbage throughout time, if you really follow the books in that way, right? So you got a point, Brax Rat, but Atreides are definitely worse. The top two, Dollar Store Jesus, my man. The top two Harco guilds on my server are solos. I'm one of them. And we are dominating the Landsrat. Well, you are probably one of like one server that has Harkos that dominate. Our server has literally been Atreides from day one. Even back in the day when we were full on PvP and we're just like killing everything, we could never win the Landsrat because there were just so many Atreides, which was good if you were trying to PvP because that means you had a lot of people to kill. Switching back over into the YouTube. Need a Trail Boss. First time seeing you jumping into chat. How's it going? Thanks for stopping in and talking to us. Oh, you were the one that asked what the hell you were watching. Moving on. Yakuksa, you skipping my filthy comments? No, I'm not. No, what's good that I bought the game with a Chinese key, $30 for Ultimate? I guess. I don't know. Can you buy Chinese keys for $30 for Ultimate? I guess G2A, those kind of sites, you can get the keys for it. I mean, good. I'm not trying to skip over what you're saying. I'm just trying to catch up. Sojourn, did you try playing on public test client? I did. But once again, don't make me go into this like 2-hour discussion of why I hate the public test client because they don't just give me everything for free. Because it's going to come out. I already know someone's going to say something again in a minute, and after reset and I get another coffee. Okay, bring this back up to me whenever I come back with coffee because, you know, I need energy to be built up. That treasure train has just started. I don't even know what the treasure train is, but we're at 30%. Make sure we get that in there if you guys can. I don't know. I don't even know what a treasure train is on Twitch. Morning Nerd Avian, my boy Nick, how's it going? You've been creeping for a minute. You hope the Spice is treating me well? Yeah, the Spice is always treating me well because Cetus is a friendly, family-orientated, loving server until the bad guys come back. But at this point, we're doing great. Nick, it's good to see you back in the chat. Chat with me more. Don't just lurk, brother. Come on, jump in here and talk to me. Love hearing what you got to say. PTC subject every day. Yeah, I mean, it's almost everyone's going to do it. And it's not that I don't like, you know, telling people my feelings on the PTC. I just kind of start feeling like people get tired of hearing me, you know, rip on the PTC that Funcom has put together. So I don't want to be negative. I want to try to be positive on most aspects of this game because it's really a good game. Like, there's nothing wrong with the game at all. It's just a matter of when it comes to like the PTC and other small aspects, I kind of think Funcom is not putting maximum effort into it to make it what it could be. Admiral Meklis, my man. Hal Carano for the win. Oh, House Carano for the win. All right. What's going with House Carano? I don't even see House Carano. This is something that went over my head. This must be something. This is going to be more Dune lore that we have to jump back into, and you're going to have to tell me with more context what we're jumping into and how it's tying into what we're doing. Sun Giroux, PTC got more players than the normal servers. Yeah, I mean, because people think there's a chance to get like an advantage over other people. So they're going to jump into the PTC. But all that they're really doing is grinding dungeons with subpar weapons, armor, and if they were lucky and they were able to get into the deep desert before they closed the deep desert off, then they might have been able to get the components to build, for example, the crafting tables to actually craft that crap. So, no. I mean, sure, there should be at this point, because there's nothing to do in the regular servers as well. So the fact that there would be more people in PTCs, I can believe it. Although maybe there's a lot of people that jump on like Harmony and those servers. Like, it would be kind of hard to believe that there's more people in the PTC, but maybe there are. I don't know. Don't know. Actually, that would be kind of interesting to add the PTC and the regular server population and actually see how many people are playing the game. I didn't even think about that till right now. Maybe we'll take a look at that during the break. Lord Draith, the lesser of two evils. So see, our server is Atreides heavy. All the big guilds are Atreides. Yeah, Dollar Store Jesus, that's my server as well. Like, everybody is Atreides. There's like... I used to be the #1 contributor on Harkonnen, and I never won anything. There's just too many Atreides. At Nerd, Bloodraven. You just went Team Red due to the old RTS game. They had better units and a nuke for a super weapon. Okay. I'm lost. Clarify. It's late. Remember, my brain only works so much, and I'm trying to read through these things. Bloodraven, though, I'm really glad that you used to go red because they had nukes. The Ferrix. Leto the First. The great Leto the First. He was a great duke. Right? He did what his emperor was asking him to do. The first is the only good Atreides. Exactly. The rest, not so much. Especially that dirty later Leto that like turns himself into the Shai Hulud. What a maniac that guy was. Dollar Store Jesus says, hearing about Harmony gives me Vietnam flashbacks. Yes. Thank you for joining. You won't regret it. Yeah, so... definitely Harmony is one of those special servers for people. So yeah, hearing about it, I could see that Vietnam flashbacks could be coming your way. The original server before it got populated. Okay, so you were just the unfortunate recipient of everybody moving into your server. Bloodraven was called the Death Hand by Team Red. I mean Harkonnen. You're talking about Spice Wars. Lord Draith, good old Death Hand from the Dune real-time strategy game from the 90s. Oh, no, that's the original Dune. I never played that original Dune. That was... I forget. Nintendo. It wasn't Nintendo. The original Dune, they had an original Dune on NES, I think. But that's a different one. Sounds like China in Command and Conquer General Zero Hero. Okay. Bloodraven. Oh, no. I mean the RTS games from the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, that's... Lord Draith picked up on it. I never played those. That's the reason why I didn't pick up on it. Lord Draith says Sega Genesis. I remember the cartridge for Dune. Yeah, I remember the cartridge. Just never played it. They didn't have it at my local Blockbuster, all right? I was playing Tecmo football and baseball games back then. I loved my sports games when I was young. The grandfather of all real-time strategies. I can believe it. Admiral Mekalos, I enjoy building. We already got past that one. House Corino is the Emperor's house in the first Dune book and also in the game. You can buy his portrait in Iraqi Naharko. Maybe we'll go buy that and put it up in our new base, Admiral Mekos. Thank you very much for that. That's very informative information. House Corino was once the grandest and deadliest house major within the known universe. And for 10,000 years, the ruling family of the Imperium. Yes, more excellent information there, Mongoose. I mean, the more we incorporate Dune lore into this living community and learn more about the roots of our game lore and the story arcs, the better it's going to be for us. That way we have a lot of nerdy stuff to talk about with each other and people won't know what we're talking about. Antones, last one before I go get a coffee refill during the shutdown. Dune 1 was an RPG. Oh man, my chat just went into a commercial. What in God's name? Dune 1 was an RPG game. Dune 2 was the real-time strategy. Dune 200 was a CNC reskin. Dune Emperor Battle for Dune was the newer real-time strategy. Just in case you guys didn't know that, my man Antones just cleared it all up for you guys. Two more, just so I can get through it. Talanthian, how's it going, Talanthian? I haven't seen you chatting today, so it's good to see you. Thanks for jumping in. It's always nice to meet new people and have to hear what they say. There was the Emperor's Dune around the 2000s. I believe that is what Drath was talking about. Darth Essex, how's it going? Welcome back into the server. I have to leave, dude. I have got to go get a coffee, and you guys are going to keep popping in and talking to me. Talk amongst yourselves. I will be back in approximately 3 minutes with a new coffee, and then we're going to move this conversation forward some more. Oh, let's see if them servers are up. I did, driver. I did go get that coffee. Whew. Boy, did I need it. Whew. Yes, sir. At Nerdbird, Bloodraven, I sent you a Discord DM if you want to see the real-time strategy I was talking about. Wish I could get a remaster. It works on modern PCs. Let's take a look at it. We are getting connected, so let's take a look in Discord. Actually, somebody sent me a base Discord thing as well earlier. So, Dune 2000. You guys want to watch this with me? Let's get this set up. Just in case you are like me. And it's not popping. Oh, that's one. Just in case you are similar to me and you never played Dune 2000. Let's take a look at what Dune 2000 looks like. We're going to pop it out. Let's go hither. And window capture. Let's have a look here at Dune 2000. Vorlon. I never played it.
The planet Arrakis, known as Dune.
Yeah.
Land of sand.
Thanks for coming. You won't be
Home
disappointed.
of the spice melange. The spice controls the universe. Whoever controls Dune controls the spice.
Look, I don't mean to stop it right here, but why can't we get these sandcrawler skins in game? Our sandcrawlers look like pure crap. These sandcrawlers look freaking awesome, dude.
The Emperor has proposed a challenge to each of the houses.
The house which produces the most spice controls Dune. There are no set territories, no rules of engagement.
Vast armies have arrived. Now 3 houses fight for control of Dune. The known Atreides. The insidious Ordos.
Oh my god, I want it!
The evil Harkonnen. Only one house will prevail.
Dude, for a game, when did this game get put out? What year? Was this like 2000? Like, those are great graphics for a 2000 game, dude. Oh my god, did you see? 2 things in there that I want to see in our game. Skins for our sandcrawlers, which I've been begging for forever now. I love sandcrawler skins. We got to get a sandcrawler skin, Funcom. If there is a Funcom employee in the stream right now, please give us sandcrawler skins that look something like what we just watched. The second thing, it looked good, dude. Like, I don't know. There was a second thing. I forgot about it. I'm too pumped now for like flying out. Oh, we need a Solido replicator as well, don't we? Base reconstruction tool. Solido replicator. We're also probably going to need we are also going to need Is that the other fabricator? Is it the other fabricator that gives us the horizontal and vertical? You want to change reticle color? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that I want to see pop in, right? No, that's not what I wanted. Solido replicator. Respawn beacon. No, 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 no. I just got it. I just completed a journey. That was all those original things that you just didn't do because you skipped over them. We can turn that off. Survival fabricator. That's what we're looking for right here. General. Let's enable some power. Maybe I'm gonna need 1 vertical, maybe 2 horizontal at some point. Let's see where that goes. Give me a second. Phone is ringing for some. My poor wife is sick. She wanted me to go pick up hamburgers, but I told her, sorry, streaming. I'm a horrible husband. I don't feel like driving for an hour to go deliver hamburgers. What do I look like? DoorDash? Who calls at 3 a.m.? It's not exactly 3 a.m. where I'm at. But yeah, it's 8. So she was hoping that I was like not going to be doing anything and I could get up and do that. But she knows I stream every Friday. She just doesn't feel good and she's trying to push her feminine ways on me. I'm not going to crack. She will not deny me of my Dune and my streaming. No, that game looked absolutely fabulous, dude. Now I kind of want to do it. Your wife is driving for me with an also terrible husband here. Okay, good. I'm not the only one. That's all that matters. Like, as long as there's more of us out there. I mean, usually I do everything. Like, look, my wife got a license like 10 years ago for the first time when she was like 30 something. And I was all for it. I'm like, yeah, dude, you should get a license. That sounds like a great idea. And then she never drove a car again because Korean wives don't believe like they should have to do anything. They're like, man should do everything. So literally she got a license. I paid for it all. Actually, we paid for it. We're a family. But then she never used it again. And so now, anytime she wants something, she calls and she's like, you're my DoorDash. Go get this and bring it to me. But not tonight. Tonight, I set my foot down. I'll have to pay for it tomorrow, though. Trust me. Games play-wise, it looks like early CNC got it from the Christmas for PC in 1998. Best Christmas ever. I'm Bloodraven. Awesome. Narrator's note from Joe Huddy. He did end up cracking. I'm out of the loop on that one. Somebody above in chat understands Joe. Westwood Studios. Maybe. Clue me in. I don't know. Look, dude, for the years of like 1996, 1995 to like 2008 or 9, I didn't touch a computer or a game. Hardly ever. Outside of literally sending an email to my mom. Literally, I was living in Asia, just having a time of my life. Then I had a child. Then I started gaming again. My streamer has some timers. Do I need timers? What are timers? Someone talk to me. I'm new to this. I'm just a local friendly guy who talks to people, all right? I don't know about timers. I want to be your streamer, Joe. I want to be your streamer. Westwood Studios is one of the all-time great studios was bought and eventually closed. As all things getting bought by EA, it eventually closed. I had the time of my life, and I had children, so I became a gaming dad. Isn't that what most dads do when they have kids? They become gaming dads. And I stopped having fun outside of the house, doing dad things. So yeah, I missed out on a lot of years of gaming, in all fairness. And I mean, even before I even came to Asia, I was mostly not really into gaming that much. I was playing rugby and I was studying hard. Like I actually was a good student. Like I was studying to you know, get advanced degrees and become somebody in my life. Like I was trying hard to accomplish my goal of never having to leave a university. Joe Huddy, okay, this is going to be a lot of work, but let's break it down. The narrator's note joke was about you saying you never cracked to your wife. Sometimes is a joke on Alzheimer's where you are sometimes forgetful. Whew. What did you say? What are you talking about? I forget. Two childs, 3 and 4 months. Ooh, they're young. You're just going through the loops. My boys are old. One's in university, the other one's entering high school. Actually, your anxiety, Somo says, my anxiety is always at the roof, seeing your water and fuel management always low. Nah, dude, live life dangerously, Somos. No anxiety. Look, if it makes you feel better, I'll hit F, all right? There's that. And here, let's do this. I don't want you to have anxiety over me. We also need to put where we're going to build, which we decided on right hither. Look, if I don't do that, then it takes away possible audience interaction. See, I'm always trying to find ways to keep you guys interacting with me. So the lower my water and fuel gets, the more you guys have to say water, fuel, water, fuel. So I'm like, yes, I'm creating audience interaction. That's like the #1 important aspect of being in entertainment. The more you can keep your audience engaged with what you are doing, the more your audience falls in love with you and your antics. Talon, haha, his low altitude over the shield made me hit spacebar. Dude, I'm flying at 685 meters. You guys are a little bit too picky, all right? You can't glide when you're carrying stuff, driver. That's why I'm not gliding. Don't you see underneath me? I have a cargo container. I'm not going to glide. I think that was a trick question to get me to glide so I would drop stuff. Funny side note. Driver's always telling me that I have to do stuff. And when you go to his stream, he's also doing the stuff wrong. I'm bringing it up, driver. I was in your stream and you self-admitted, crap, I'm always telling Nerdbird to do things like water and glide, and I also do them when I'm streaming. You know, dude, there's a lot of stuff going on here. And once again, audience interaction. That's what I'm aiming for here. Trying to keep you guys interacting with me. I got it. That could or could not be true. I don't know. We're just going to play it out that way at this point because, you know, it sounds like I know what I'm talking about. Fake it till you make it. Isn't that what they say? Dude, I'm at 702 meters. How are you guys saying I'm flying too low? All right. Here comes the real test. This interaction isn't like so much your stream. Huh? I have to bump this up. Gee. Oh, this is why you like my stream so much? See, See, dude, I know these things. This is why it goes down. I'm not gonna boost, driver. Dude, sometimes I like using this time to talk to people. It's kind of a relaxing time. We're not all in a rush to get out here to build a deep desert base. Okay. Now, this is gonna be the scary part. I gotta figure out how to do this. These look kind of low, so I'm thinking it's not going to be that bad. I also need to, I need to get some scrap metal really quick. Okay. Yeah, these are kind of low, so I'm guessing we're going to be able to, like, build this bad boy relatively easy. I'm only worried because I'm not seeing where the edges are getting dropped. All right, yeah, I think we're okay right about here, huh? Are we hitting the top of both ends? Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're gonna put this bad boy right here. Okay. This is like the top, the maximum. So what we're gonna do is more than likely build a platform across. Oh, see, it just, oh, but we're gonna pop one on top of this as well. So we ended up being okay with this. The most I'm worried about is I think we're all off dangerous sand. We should be okay. Okay. We're good. So we got the first part of this base put together. Now we just have to do the easy part. Build. Let's drop this in here so we can get some more space. Let's pop these in there as well. We don't really need to be carrying them around necessarily. Solido replicator. If I keep that in my inventory, I'll end up using it by accident, more than likely. When you tried to start, you were focused on the game, on the streaming chat. It's tough to stream and play at the same time. Especially if you really want to be interacting with what everyone is like saying. Like, you'd get lost in it really easily. Now, the only thing that I'm a little bit kind of concerned about is whether or not I can hit the 10 out of 10 with the starting building pieces. This is where I always fall up a little bit short. Is more or less making sure that I maximize the area inside of this. So we're gonna have to see exactly how close we can get to doing that. And let's go ahead and let's build Harkonnen, because they're the best. Oh, I want to try to elevate this bad boy. And elevation. Adjust height, left control. We want it to be at the top. Just at the top. It's blocked by me. Come on. Come on. It can't be blocked by me. I'm like not in it. All right, let's start this over again. Okay. And let's raise the elevation one more time. Oh. Build. Control. Lift it up. Done. All right, we're at the top. No stability. These give us stability. Now we can start building roofs. Put an extender out. Yeah, what I'm going to here in a second. I have to drop back down to get the extender. What I want to do is make sure that I can get this thing built out a 10 by 10. 10 by 10 is the first thing that we have to make sure that we're going to be able to do with this. And at this point, we are going to drink some water because I will forget to drink water at a later time. All right, so at this point, we're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't do it on that side. 10. All right, so we got 10 on one side. This is a good start. Here we are running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we can only go 9 by 10. Wait, did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're only going to be able to go 9 by 9? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. This is the only thing I hate about the building system that comes out of this. But whatever, we'll come back to it here in a second. Because you are right, we need to put a building extender, and we need to lift this stuff up on top as well. So we don't have to jump back down. Ooh, broke my back. Hey, Zero Hearst, what's going on? Good evening to you as well. Let's set this bad boy down. Now we don't have to jump up and down for it. And we'll just set this back down on the sand. Let Shai-Hulud get a snack a little bit later. He gets hungry. Son, I agree. I would really like to have a floating camera as well. A floating camera would be fantastic. It would be absolutely fantastic. All right, now we're going to get the vertical extender out of this bad boy. Vertical staking unit. Inventory. Vertical staking unit. Hither. And number 7. Set her down here. Wait, why is it making the unit, why is it going down? Shouldn't it go up? All right, whatever. We're going to set it up. They go down and up. Yeah, but why? I think I could have adjusted that. It's too late to pick it up, isn't it? All right, whatever. We can get another one. Whatever. They go half a chunk up, half a chunk down. Okay. We'll work through it. We'll get through it. I mean, we can definitely, like, fix this up at a later time. Not too worried about it. The only thing that I'm truly sad about right now is that we're not going to get 10 out of 10. It's going to be a 9 by 10. I don't like that. Even if they added it to the planetologist as a construction drone or something, yeah, fair enough. Like, just having it would be really nice. I would have to say it would be very, very nice just to have it. Man, it's just right there. Gosh, dog it. That's all right. Let's just build through this. Let's build it. We're going to get it. We're going to master this thing. I can pick it up. Too late now. It's already down. Oh, that's right. I could have picked it up with my thing. It's too late now to pick it up, though, right? I mean, I can always craft another one. Whatever. I'm not too worried about it. We will figure out the solution to this at some point. So this is going to be wider than it is long. One good thing is we're not having to put up any supports. That's a good thing. But that's also a bad thing in the future, more or less, with that Solido replicator. It's going to lead to some, like, big issues of finding places to set stuff down. Well, I mean, whatever. We can always get another one. I mean, it went up. That's all I needed. Like, all I really need is enough roof to put a spice refinery in. And we've hit the limit, so we can now drop down from here. And we can put special structural. What kind of, we'll make it we want there. You're kidding me. I have to do it that way. Agua getting low. Recycle that. Thank you. See? Right there. Audience interaction. Yeah, Antones, have a good one. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. So here comes the real question. How do I go about... Oh, okay. Now I see what was going on there. Look at this. Insufficient stability. We want there to be stability. We just have to figure out... All right, we're going to have to do it this way, I guess. We're going to have to slowly make the stability pop up. And this actually might give us the stability we're looking for. Is that not put into the ground properly? God dang it. Yeah, I mean, like Conan had that, right? Like Conan had the building tool where you could like pop out and like take a look at stuff, didn't it? I don't know. I played too many of these kind of games that I get lost in which ones did what. Come on, just give me a little bit more elevation, would you, before my belt breaks. All right, tell me this worked. Tell me that gave me enough durability. All right, that's all. We're good, dude. We're good to go. Because later we're going to carve something in the bottom so that we can like get our buggy in here, right? All right, so we want to make sure this is always facing out so that we can keep the building integrity perfect. Now this is going to be the interior of the base, so we're going to build 4 high. And I probably should put down a power system right now, just in case we get a weather system that blows through. That might be a good idea. So our base builder beast, and hey, how's it going? Our base builder is going to stop building bases starting next week. Because he now has reached 200,000 spice and plastinium, so he no longer wants to build bases. Understandable. So somebody has to, at this point, step up and start building bases. It looks like it's going to be me. And I don't mind. I've been wanting to get into this like aspect of it as well. So I'm using the community to, you know, help me figure out how to like build the base. And I think I built that one too close. We might as well jump down there and get some batteries as well really quick. If there is a battery around here. It doesn't look like there is. Hey, this is no good. So many things. Yeah, I mean, I need to learn how to start doing it. And a lot of the guys who have joined the server don't have, you know, enough materials to put a spice refiner or stuff like that out. So, you know, I just want to be helpful in a sense that I want to give them a place that they can also refine stuff. Like, they did come to see this. I did promise I was going to help them, so... Well, I mean, if it's a forward base, I have no problem building that. That's literally a 2x3. Like, I have no problem building that, or 2x8. Like, I can build a forward base anytime. But with this kind of base, I'm just worried about not even building it, but the power supply that comes with it. Thanks for joining. You will not regret it. So like the power supply, I could have just popped my scout out. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'm already doing it. The power supply is what I'm kind of worried about, like tumbling back and forth with. But we are going to see if I can't solve that problem right up front. Because I kind of have an idea, because Dozer does his base every week in a certain way. And I'm just going to kind of copycat what he's been doing. I think that in itself is going to give me like everything that I'm going to need. I think there's actually one more over here. You got some granite? Oh yeah, dude, that's really helpful. Actually, granite's not bad. We could build Dune Man or something like that. But I mean, I have plenty of plastistone. I just need batteries so that if the storm blows through, we're not taking too much damage. Trent, good morning to you too. How's it going? Good to see you stopping back in. Saying hi to everyone. How is your Dune experience going today? I could use the big ramp. Okay, too late. We'll get back to it next time, though. Yeah, Somos, thanks for pushing that into Discord for me. I will definitely take a look at it and try to figure out how to do this in the future more conveniently. Yeah, we're trying to make it. We're gonna add that stuff too. Like we'll make it where we can put carriers on the side. I just need to at this point get the base of this thing put together. And we drop. Actually, I could probably park her up here now. I think I got enough space to park it up top. Oh yeah. Okay. Now, back to that base building tool. Oh, you know, I need to move our whatchamacallit up top as well. Where are you? I know you're down here. You're on the other side of those rocks, aren't you? We're gonna move you first. Ah, dog it. Oh. Just give me a ledge to stand on, would ya? Okay. Move. You. Here. Good. Don't you like it when you're playing games and you're like adjusting your neck to see something even though it doesn't help out any? Okay, that gets a little bit annoying really quick. 8. I'm holding on to something. Okay, that was a server thing. Great. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, game. There we go. This should work right here. Move. Placement blocked by another object. Come on. There we go. Okay. Now we can just feed our batteries in. And we have 1 day and 14 hours of battery life. Look at us, dude. We're rolling now. See, everything's coming together. It's not that hard. We got this going. I should write nerd or something in it. So we're going to go 3 out, and then we will put a door right here. Because I believe we're going to have enough space to build out for one carrier lander. Definitely on the front end of this. So let's build on this side. Ove forward base is big enough to house the carrier. See, when I think forward base, I think something that's out in the deep desert. I would never build something that big as a forward base. But it depends on where you are building your forward base. But like deep desert, I would never build a forward base that big. Like basically, if you build something that big out in the deep desert, I think you're literally asking for somebody to come and literally destroy it, take it over, and then you lose all access to it. I never build anything that big out in the deep desert. I build small enough for a cargo container to be dropped in it, I build for a buggy and a medium storage container. That's it. I get that going and we call it quits for the day. Okay. So the next thing we want to do is start getting a horizontal popped out here, right? Did I not? Oh, it's in there. The problem with the horizontal is, how do I put this thing? This is where the building is going to become a little more sophisticated. Maybe I can fit it on one of these rocks. Come on, come on. Nope, nope. All right, I'm going to have to figure this out. I think I'm going to have to build low and then build high again. Yeah, they're going to take it. You don't want to build that big out there. I do eventually want to build out this way, though. So we're going to build this where we have space through that door for landing. And here we go out this way. Basic box. The gamer lean is real. Yeah, the gamer lean is real, dude. Like, you just can't help but do it. Like, you know what I mean. Like, up, left, right. Gamer lean is there. It's such a strange psychological thing as well, isn't it? Like, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't help at all in any form or fashion. Wait, wait, wait. Move further inside the land claim. You're killing me. So I can only build 9 by 9. All right. We're okay with this, dude. We're okay. We're not going to be upset. We're just going to build 9 by 9, it looks like. Oh, man. That is absolutely horrible. You did it several times today. The gamer lean, you mean, or other things? So how do you recover ship if destroyed? Easily. Battles Gaming. Literally take out equip your vehicle backup tool as such. Pop it out. Number 7. You see how there's 2 options now. It's recovery. It's backup. Go to recovery, and any vehicle that you have that can be recovered is going to be there to be popped out. I hope that helped you. Okay. I mean, Gamer Lean didn't help me there, dude. All it did is make me have to destroy chunks of my wall and make me more confused on how Dozer gets a 10 by 10. Maybe he does build like the basic foundation in, or maybe not. Maybe the basic building isn't 10 by 10, but it looks like it is. Do I have space over here to, I think I'll be able to build over on that side as well. We'll just leave it kind of open for that. And yeah, for sure. I hope that did help you. I take it as a sign that we're immersed in the game and we are the game true immersion. Gamer lean. 100%. I can definitely back that, dude. I can back that. That makes absolute sense to me. Gamer lean is true immersion. No. Gamer lean is absolutely true immersion. A 10 by 10 if the line foundation piece right in the corner. See, that's the problem, Beast. Whenever you're setting up on these islands, it's like near impossible to get that corner piece exactly there. Maybe I build a platform and I don't know. It just seems very, very difficult to get that there. But I'm sure the outsides, like the ones on the left and the right, I'll be able to build 10 by 10 rather easily. Because, once again, it's an extension. Thank you very much, Goombomb. Once again, it's an extension, and we'll be able to control the... we'll be able to control where we're placing stuff down at. 8. Interface. There we go. See, dude, audience interaction. You got me. You got me, Goombomb. You got me. Ferrix, build a 4x4 foundation and then rebuild the console where the 4 corners meet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's possible as well. I'm not too worried, actually. This is the interior. It doesn't necessarily have to be maximum size. All this is going to function as is a place for me to put spice refinery and other crafting tables, as well as storage, right? I go 3 there. I go 3 there. So we're going to kind of build across now. Something along those lines. This is looking right. If this is just feeling right. So as long as it's tall enough in order to put the spice refinery in there and big enough to host power as well as other stuff, which I'm not worried about the power now too much because we can build like 50 of these bastards if we expanded enough. The like basic ones. And I have enough for the spice infused power cell as well. So 1, 2, 3. That will leave us 3 walls out that way as well. Just throw down staking unit. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it. Okay, right now. We're doing it right now. Everyone's yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. It hurts me. Like, I don't know how to react. You guys keep yelling at me. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You know you want to fit somewhere. What? I'm hoping that is going out. That was not a vertical, was it? I can't remember now. You do not have permission for this action. I think that's a vertical. I think that's a horizontal. I'm just going to guess it was horizontal. You can hold E and pick it up. All right. Yeah, thank you. Pick up. Which one was that? That was a... Staking unit goes horizontal. Only the vertical staking unit goes the other way. So this was the right one. Yeah, that's building out that way. Oh, I'm kind of worried, though. I'm kind of worried that that's going into... Worm say, nah, we're safe, dude. We're safe. We have until... Oh, yeah, dude. We got plenty of space, dude. Plenty of space. And Goombomb, thanks for that. Holding down E to pick it up. Dude, I'm learning so much stuff. For the first time, I'm actually building a base. This is amazing. I've never built a base before. I always make other people build it for me. So this is good, dude. This is a good learning experience. I'm loving it. All right, we're gonna let that bad boy go. Then we can build out over that way. The only thing that sucks is this. But I'm thinking we can just build around it. I'm not too worried about it. Dude, whatever. Whatever. Back to wall building. Uh-oh, we can't have that. And there we go. Nope. God damn building. That's outer. We want inner. You can look at it, hold D, we already got it. The biggest tip is that not every foundation you place has to be used. So you could go to the corner, place the foundation, build it to the middle, and remove every one of the middles if needed. Yeah. I don't think we need to go to that degree at this point, though. I think we are okay at this point. We just need to, like, get this done before a freaking storm blows through and destroys everything. Because, you know, once I have some experience, I then can start thinking about more, you know, desirable designs and things along those lines. So we're going to leave this open just in case. We can put a shield there for a door and build an extension out that way. Like literally just kind of copying what Dozer does. 1, 2, 3. And here is where I kind of get a little bit grumpy, because I have this damn chunk of earth sticking out, which is going to leave me like my OCD like absolutely freaking out. I don't really have that much of a problem with that. I don't really care about that. But I mean, everyone does to some degree, right? Have a little bit of OCD. Like, you can also pick it back up after it reaches 0 seconds and use it again. Actually, someone has told me that was an exploit. That you can actually do that and you can use it again. But, you know, I don't want to do exploits, dude. I'm okay. No exploits from me. Exploit free. That's me. And luckily that wing doesn't, clipping through doesn't do anything. That works out well. Okay. Oh, ran out. This hasn't been that painful, dude. I'm not too sad about this. We're not too painful yet. Pain threshold is still like inside of the you know, I don't know. I'm tired. Why does that have 4? Why does this wall have 4? I should only have 3. 1, 2, 3. 8. There we go. Build. Pain threshold is inside the parameters. There we go. And now we can put a shield on top. Oh, we need to add this wall as well. 8. 3. 3. 3. 3. Okay. I see you looking at me, bird. Don't judge me. It fills in tendons as it uses 10% of durability each use. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I just heard it was... You're talking about picking up the staking unit, right? I just heard that that was a more or less a exploit. And, you know, I don't want to be an exploiter. I like playing the game the right way. Aether, oh, Aether, sorry. I've been so like tuned in that I didn't notice you jumped in. How's it going? We are losing our base builder. So I am trying to learn how to build a base for whenever that day comes. Well, it was still cobalt paste in that. All right. So this should be enough. 8. R. Let's jump in here. All. And we stretch that across the known universe. See, this always happens. It always stops me one short. Why is this? Does anyone know how to fix this? This drives me absolutely nuts, dude. So it goes over there properly, but it always stops one short. I don't know how. Well, if I click, it's going to be one short, and I'm going to have to build wall. This drives me nuts, dude. It needs to go one more over. This is what I get pissed off. This is why I don't know how Dozer does it. All right, so here it clipped out perfect on this side, right? So we know it can stretch over there. It's always falling short. God damn it. Who has a solution for me? How do I cover this entire thing with that? It's a 9x9. It's not 10x10. So it's not like it's off, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell are you? 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a perfect. It is literally a perfect box. Why can't I put this across my ceiling? I mean, you say click it. And see, it doesn't want to snap to the backside wall. It does if I'm facing on this side, but when I try to stretch it across the entirety, you know what? I just give up, dude. Whatever. It's always like this for me. I don't know how to do this. That's what drives me nuts. These little things make me just want to throw my computer out the freaking window. Because now I have to do this. Whatever, dude. I don't care. Screw you, Funcom, for not making this doable for me. I'm pissed at you. I don't want to play anymore. No, but there are size limits. But next door to me, Dozer builds a 10x10 and has the entire roof encompassed in the a shield. So mine's only a 9x9. You can do 3x9 shields. All right, I don't even care, dude. Like, I'm not going to get into it because we're going to go back and forth on it and it's never going to be fixed. So we're just going to go ahead. We're just going to go ahead and build because this is a 9x9. Dozer somehow gets it to be 10x10. So I don't know how he does it. He's a magician with building. This is why I'm out here learning to do this right now. Whatever, dude, I'm just going to do. This is what I was saying earlier. Happens to me every single time. I always have to build like one layer of roofs. And yeah, but I mean, you say it has a maximum, but how does he do a 10x10? And I do 9x9. If I catch you on later, I'll show you the trick to getting perfect 10x10s. All right, good, fair enough. Dude, I'll accept that. That's good enough. I'll take that for sure. And next, we now want to build out. This is the only thing that's going to drive me nuts this week. This. And actually, I should probably build a foundation here. So we can expand on this, right? Oh, the little Sky Halud has stopped by to say hello. Hello, Sky Halud. And roofs. Yeah, I mean, it's killing me, Dura. It's killing me. Like, that drives me absolutely nuts. The fact that I can't do that 10x10. But, I mean, someone already says they're going to teach me how to do it later, so I'm not worried about it. I can survive until that time happens. I'll be okay until someone smarter than me can come in and teach me how to do a 10x10. Literally the first time I've ever built a base in this game. I remember being on the Asian server and the Asian guys were like, Nerdbird, how can you stream and not have a base to like show off to people? I'm like, I just don't show off bases. Like, it's not my thing. Like, everyone has their own thing. For me, I just like to play the game and help people do stuff. And now I got to help people by building a base. So yes. It's coming together, though. Also, my responses are more building tips in general since you had asked for tips, not telling you how to have the specific build. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Dude, I appreciate that. No, I don't take me getting frustrated with the fact that I can't put a 9x9 shield down as getting upset that you're not giving me the tips I want. I'm just getting frustrated because I want a 10x10. I want a 10x10! How much further can I stretch this out? I think I already determined that that is not... Someone help me out here. Here's a tip that I need to know. Let's say that this corner that I'm building out goes into dangerous sand. As long as there's not a pillar or a foundation touching that, I'm okay, right? Right? Maybe? I don't want the Shai Hulud to come and eat my base, the corner of my base. When you say no, that means not safe. Yes, Aether, you are the best. Aether is also one of the guys who's always trying to get my sandcrawler eaten by talking to me. I know your tricks, man. I see what you're doing. I see who you are. He is an angry mofo, dude. He's always wanting to destroy my stuff. So give him a chance to eat one of my bases. He is going to take that opportunity, dude. That's what I'm saying. He is definitely going to be taking my opportunity to just chomp and eat my base. All right, let's just see. For shites and giggles sake. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. I think we'll be okay. Here's the question. Building structural. How do I get this thing? I have to start over here, don't I? Maybe I just need more altitude. Not enough support. Not enough support. I can't just willy-nilly build up, can I? Hold on. I don't think this works like this. I don't think it works like that, right? No, it's not going to connect. You have to have like perfectly, you have to have perfectly aligned blocks. So I'm going to have to build out, like you said. So we have to build. Yes. I don't want to be a base builder. I really hate doing this. I think I'm too low. My belt is going to give out on me eventually here, pretty soon. All I'm doing is gliding all over the place. All right. So I build down. I can come back and destroy those later. All right. So not a problem. Okay. This is just a lot of extra effort. This is why I don't like building bases, dude. Right here. I love that people love building bases. And I wish I had more people who liked doing it for me. At the end of the day, I'm just going to get one of you new guys to build the base and I'll supply all the stuff. And let me just make sure that we're not getting Wormstein out here. Right here we get Wormstein. Yeah, all right, I think we're going to be safe. I think we're safe. 8. He's mad about something, isn't he? Dude's always mad about something. Okay. Yes. My man. Floating around. Welcome to building, being extra belts every time. Yeah, I mean, this might be the one and only time I build, driver. I have got to tell you, I just never have fun building. At Nerdbird, about to being safe, the construction, even without the structure touching the sand, someone could trigger the sandworm with a thumper. Very true, almost, but I think you have to at least be in a neck of the woods where worm reaction or whatever it's called happens. So I don't think Shai Hulud, this is the closest Shai Hulud can come to me. But right underneath, like I'm right on the edge of where that could happen. But I don't think worm sign comes out. I think I'm okay. The mouth has a range. No, I got you, dude, 100%. Like, trust me, I'm not doubting what you're saying. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. But he won't eat the whole base. He'll just eat that corner, right? I'm never building a base again. Never again. This is the last time I'm doing a base. But like whatever is in that corner of the base is also dead with it. So I also get that point that you're trying to make there. Yeah, driver, you can come build my base. You like building bases, right? You and your wife can come build bases, dude. Like, that works out perfectly. See, I planned on having this rock here as like an aesthetic centerpiece to my base. It worked out well, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is gonna have to be 9 by 9 as well. Yeah, dude, oh, actually, I might be able to make this 10 by 10. Build roof 10. Put a donkey in front of the rock. Okay. Can you get donkeys? Dude, I want one of those freaking donkeys, dude. Don't think I don't want one. I want one of those donkeys. I've been saying that since this game launched. Like, I love those donkeys, dude. Absolutely love them. Okay. So. I don't think I'm going to build out anymore. It looks like we have room for one carrier ornithopter this week. Because I don't like building bases, dude. I absolutely hate building bases, dude. How can people enjoy doing this? This is more stressful than like grinding sand on a PvP server. Like, absolutely maximum stress, dude. Ugh. I just want to die doing this right now. I don't think I've felt this much pain in years. This is why I have friends, dude. I'm just going to close it. I'm patching this up. Like, there's no way I'm going to build more stuff out that way. That last one literally just wrecked me. Oh, I could probably build something out this way, though. I could probably build a second one out here. Although I think I'm going to hit the worm if I build out that way. No. See, I don't trust myself. Now you got me scared about the worm, Somo, so I'm not going to build out that way. You're making me build a smaller base. I like you. Please stay and chat more often. It is because of you that I'm reducing base size because I fear the worm. All right. Oh, deep desert bases suck. Dude, right now, I will pay somebody 500 spice melange a week. Okay, 250 spice melange a week to come and build my deep desert base for me. How about that? Any takers? Like, dude, this is a great... By the time Chapter 3 launches, you'll have like 10,000 spice melange. Join the server, dude. I'll supply you with the crap you need to build this. I hate building bases. I've showed you, dude, literally my base in Haga Basin was built for me by a friend because they knew when my base got destroyed, everyone who knows me knew there was no way on God's earth I was ever going to build another base. So they got on and built it for me. I hate with a passion building bases. 250 spice melange a week. And I'll let you use my base to refine the spice as well. And I'll give you like an incentive to like come out here and do more spice. Like, I'll provide everything. All you have to do is build the base. Yeah, Bloodraven, the thing is, I don't even want to build a Borg cube. The simple Borg cube is even beyond what the effort I want to use to build in this game. Ugh. I think I almost lost faith in humanity. I think I'm going to uninstall Dune now. Base building has literally left that nasty of a taste in my mouth. I'm uninstalling. Dead game. That's what people say when they don't like it. Dead game. 7x9 DD base foundation. Temple using the Atreides. Very quick. Yeah, I mean, you're at this point you're speaking on empty terms. Like I'm never building a base again. Literally, I'm happy to like pay someone to build a base for us every week out here. As long as I don't have to be the one doing it, I'm happy. How do you get the drops? DK Eldred, you just sitting here, dude. Sitting here and make fun of me with everyone else. Do you see how everyone is making fun of me all the time? Just sitting here and joining the fun of like making fun of me, and you can get your DD drops, dude. You get your drops. Just like rip on me. Bust my balls endlessly and you'll get your drops. Promise. Drops are like automatic. You don't have to do anything with it. You love building, but it takes me a lot of time to get my base where I want it. Yeah, see, dude, I don't want to do that. I want to get into the deep desert. This is... Look, I tell you what. I will do a cast on building if someone else builds it. Like, I'll sit here and I'll interpret what they're doing and, like, ask them for their build... like build secrets and stuff, but I'm never going to build a base again. I've lost all faith in the game. I mean, dude, the building in the game is great. Like, this is working really quick. I just don't like building bases, dude. This is why I love looking at other people. Building bases is like having children. If you're a single person without children, you like to look at other people's kids, but you don't want to have them yourself. This is exactly my take on building a base. A base is like a newborn child as a single person. They're beautiful, they're great. You love little kids, they're so cute. You don't want to have them yourself. Thank you. What? See? Interaction. Water. I don't think this is more energy draining than, like, I would rather grind bodies than this. It resets at 6 a.m. here in Korea, and NA resets at 8 p.m. So 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. is like 14 hours difference. Beast was just asking, for people who are just listening, Beast wanted to know how long the NA reset happens after the OCE reset. And I think it's because he's considering whether or not he wants to be friendly and help me build bases in the future so I don't have to do it. Look, dude, there's nothing I want to do more than showcase how beautiful of a base somebody out here in my community can build. I want to showcase your bases. Come in, build this base, let me show it off so you can get all the fame for building. And I mean, that's all that I'm asking. All I'm asking is to help you guys get your builds out there into the universe and, you know, let the world know that you're the best builder that can live. There is an impending update anytime now. I really hope not. I mean, at this point, I'm almost done. Oh, finally almost done. Like, I cannot wait to get this over with. I had to do it at least once, dude. I had to do it at least once. But this was the most painful thing I've ever done my entire life. If you look on the Steam page, there should be a post about Update 3. Talk to me. Is there? Talk to me. I'm too busy being a Bob the Builder right now. Like, I don't got time for looking at update stuff just yet. But that is interesting to know. Let me... Oh, now. Oh, you dirty boy. And here comes the worst part, the part that I hate the most, which is the fact that I cannot get this thing to stretch all the way across. I still have to go pick up the stuff. Nah, look, I'm just playing driver. Like, I will not object to somebody like jumping in here and building stuff for me. I hate building bases. I've always been vocal about that, dude. I've always said that I dislike building bases. But like, you don't have to do it to be nice, dude. Like, I do appreciate it. But I mean, if somebody does eventually want to jump in here and they're like, yeah, I'm bored, I'll build it for you. That's cool. I'll take that, dude. I won't turn you down. And I'll pay you. I'll like pay you to do it. Oh, nothing new? Good. Thanks, Beast. But I mean, I just personally don't like building bases, dude. The stress of it. I mean, I don't even know. There's not even really stress. I just don't like doing it, dude. See, it clicks over there. It clicks. And then it unclicks. Oh, absolutely the most stress in the world. All right, come on. Come on, Pentashield. Oh. No, that's where it goes. All right, whatever. Did it work? Why do I not see it? Is there not enough power? Not enough power. Jesus Christ, it took that much power to build that thing? You gotta be kidding me. More power. So, battles. I'm not building this. You missed out on the whole front end of it. Like, the guy who usually builds bases for us is not going to build bases anymore. Because he already has more spice melange and more, whatever. He has enough stuff that he doesn't care to do it anymore. So we have to start building our base now. So I just thought I would come out, see what it felt like to do it. I'm not building this for any like reason or cause. Like, it's not that I'm building it so late. I'm just doing it for fun. We have a functioning base about 2,000 kilometers over there that I can use very easily without having to do this. But yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't. Dude, if you're not going to do it on Tuesday, well, I mean, I guess you could build late. Who cares? Like, do it whenever you got time. But no, don't get me wrong, dude. I'm not building this. You came late in the story. I don't gotta explain it out. You came late. Yeah, I think I could do that as well, Ian, but then once again, I'm having to literally I'm having to, you still have to like put all the stuff in it. I just don't want to do it, dude. I'm not a base builder. These are all like very sensible ways to like fix my problem. I would much rather just pay someone to like build a base every week. That's what makes the most sense for me. Get in there. That should be enough power to keep our shields up. Yeah, no, barracks, I appreciate it, dude. I'm dead serious. Like, if you like to build that much, please do. Like, come. I will literally give you spice melange to build this so that I don't have to ever do it again. I'm not a fan of base building like some people are. I like the other parts of the game. I like grinding spice. I like grinding other resources. I like PvPing. I like to have fun. I don't want to have to freaking build this thing every week. There's one more over there. So yeah, dude, I'm 100% down with that barracks rat. Like, dude, I will deeply be indebted to you for the rest of my life if you do that. And I mean, it doesn't even have to be sprawling like dozer spaces. Having someone who gets the joy from building the base would be a win. You can tell when somebody, this is what I'm saying, Raymar, right? You can literally tell when somebody enjoys doing this. And you can tell when somebody doesn't enjoy doing it as well. Very, very much so. So, yeah, I mean, if people enjoy building bases, that's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I would much rather, like, I'll pay people to do this for me just so I don't have to. And that did it. I got that one. All right. Yeah, dude, I take no joy in building a base. It's a suggestion that's been thrown out, DK, multiple times. I don't even want to do that. Understand me. Everyone understand me, please. I don't even want to use the Solido replicator to put the base design down and build it that way. I don't even want to go to those links. I would much rather just have somebody build the base for me. It's lazy. Call me lazy. But at the same time, dude, I have like so much spice, so much plastinium. That's what I like to do in games. I like to be able to like get rich from that stuff and, you know, figure out how to do farming things. That's why you never see me make farming or base building videos for YouTube. Like, I'm not a base builder. It's much easier for me to just find other people building a base and then say, you guys do a great job, dude. Let me show the world how you do it. But you'll never see me show the world how to build a base. Yeah. No, I mean, dude, I'm not saying you're tied down to only one thing. I just don't like the base build. It's pretty, I mean, it's pretty easy, right? I'm not a fan of base building. It doesn't mean that you can only base build. It doesn't mean you can only farm. You do what you like to do. That's the game, right? A lot of people don't like PvP. A lot of people like to do both. A lot of people only like the PvE. So it's just a matter of you finding what it is in the game that you enjoy doing. Like I'm never gonna call you out and say like, oh, if you only build bases, you can't farm. Like, obviously, you can do everything in the game. I just personally choose not to build bases. Until this week. And in this week, we're about to put in our first... Oh, I didn't bring any spice-infused cells with me to put up that generator. That's going to hurt. That's going to be a toughie. I'm going to have to work through this one as well. Oh, absolutely, Bearish Rat. We'll hook up on Discord and we'll figure it out. I don't even want to be... I don't... Exactly. Zero painting. No building, nothing. I don't want to do it. Like, if I can find people who will build the base for me, I'd much rather pay them in Spice Melange and then let me go out and start harvesting more Spice Melange to bring back so that I can pay you. So, I know it's late in the week to build in the deep desert. Today, I talked to the guy who builds our bases, all right? And he told me now that he has so much Spice Melange and so much Plastinium, he only wants to fly around in PvP now. He no longer wants to build bases. All right. So just like if you missed why I'm doing this, we have a base right over here. Like, we have a fully functional base out in the deep desert for grinding spice. The only reason why I'm out here doing this right now is because the guy told me he's no longer going to build the base. He's like, make sure everyone who's coming out here refining spice and Stravinium know that this is like it for me. I'm done until Chapter 3 launches. And then when Chapter 3 launches, he's not going to come to the deep desert at all. All he's going to do is run dungeons and overland maps. No, Aether, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But you're like the fourth person who's asked me the same, like, dude, why are you building so late in the week? I'm like, okay, I'll explain it to you again. We'll get it down. I don't mean to seem impatient. I've just been through the most frustrating time of my life building a base. So, like, this is our base. We have a base built, and we have a guy who does a beautiful job of building the bases, right? And it's perfect. But what I wanted to do today was kind of like figure out how hard is it going to be and see whether I want to be the person who's building the base in the future. And short story, no, I'd never want to build a base again the rest of my life. Hey, Nerdbird and chat. Hey, what's up? Pure Own Age. What a name. Pure Own Age. Pure Reown Age. Pure Reown. Pure. How's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello in chat. How's it going today? Dude, I'm the furthest thing from Bob the Builder in this game. I think, dude, it was said earlier, you can tell when people really enjoy building because it just comes through. You can also tell when you're like me and you hate building because you just absolutely do not want to do it. No, you mean Chapter 3, DK? No, Chapter 3 hasn't been launched yet. It hasn't been launched yet. Yeah, sure, Ian. So, like, Dozer is the man who's been building this base for us for like months. And he does such a great job, dude. Like, because there's like 4 or 5 of us who come out here, but this is why he's not doing it anymore. Usually our spice refineries, we have 2 large spice refineries. They're usually spinning 24 hours a day because we have so many people coming here, dumping spice and refining it. So now this week, he finally realized nobody's doing it anymore because the vast majority, I mean, me included, I'm not doing it enough because we already have like over 100,000 spice melange. We already have you know, sitting around like 40 to 60 or more thousand plastinium. So like we have so much stuff saved up, so we're not using it anymore. And so his point was, hey, since not enough people are out here actually using it, I'm going to stop doing it. Here's the problem is that we got like 30 people or so that have joined the CETA server because they want to play with me. Or they're bored and they're looking for someone to play with. It's not necessarily just me. Like flexing my ego, like you're here for me. I mean, people are just wanting to play in general, right? So my whole thing was I need to see whether or not I feel like building this thing instead of Dozer. What I've learned is I absolutely never want to build a base again the rest of my life. Even my base in the Haga Basin, like I said, it was built for me. Like someone's like, dude, I love to build bases. So I was like, oh, you want to build a base for me? And they're like, yes. I was like, tell me what you need. I'll go farm it and you build it for me. And that's what happened. So like even my Haga Basin base is built for me. I'm just not a base building type of guy. There's other stuff I like to do. But yeah, I mean, Dozer builds beautiful, very usable bases. And all that I've learned today is I never want to do this. I mean, I actually am almost willing to go tear down that base, fly it back to my base, and just keep using this for the rest of the week. Like, I don't believe I even feel like finishing that base over there. It's a really nice base, Ian. I think so too. You are switching over to Lurk for the night. We will get together this. Yes, Barracks Rat. Keep in touch with me on that. If you really like building and you don't mind doing it, dude, you just don't know. I'd love to have you do it. You haven't stored your base yet, but I am in maintenance mode. I log in once a week to fill up the generators and pay taxes for myself and a few friends. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that are like that right now, Ian. There has been a number of people that are coming back to the game, but I think still people are waiting for that chapter 3 to launch and do it. Pure Own Age. Thank you. Pure Own Age from now on. Got it. Some of the Asian build structures I have seen are amazing. The Germans come in a close second, though. The people I play with on the Asian server. Let's jump over to the Asian server. The guys I play with on the Asian server build monuments to the Shia-Lud. They literally build massive structures, dude. Like huge structures. Like beyond understanding big. Hopefully their bases aren't like falling down. Like no one even plays on Asian servers anymore. There's only like 12 people who still play on servers in Asia. When you look at the statistics on the Dune wiki, like literally only 12 people log in the entire region of Asia. Like no one's playing over here. So we might be logging in. That's the reason why I started playing OCE. Ah, no, it's still there. That's why I started playing on the OCE. I'm guessing that these guys aren't going to do it. Like that over there, that building that's only halfway rendered in, that is something like a 20 million liter water base. This base, this is called the Waka Waka Spaceport. So this is for everyone just to like park their stuff. And it is, I'll jump off and like glide down so you can see. It is freaking massive, dude. Massive. It starts there. Where's it going? Off to this side. The folks on Asian servers don't play around, dude. They build huge. They had fun. I mean, they like grinding out stuff. It's just a huge spaceport. That's it. And then you got that huge structure over there that I can run up as well, if you want to see it as well. But yeah, I mean they're pretty creative. I love my Asian brothers out here playing. I love to see the stuff that they put together. It's a little bit massive for my tastes, but once again, there are people. This is why when I was playing on the Asian servers, all of the guys I was playing with is like asking me, "How are you making Dune content and streaming and you don't like building bases?" They're like they couldn't fathom it. They're like, "How can you stream and not like to build a base? How is this possible?" Like everyone who streams has to have a big base to show off. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm not that kind of guy. What's the graphics? What's with the graphics? I can't read. There's a heart in the way. Somebody's put a heart in the way. Let's pop this up here. What's with the graphics does look like artifacts. I don't know. Stuff just doesn't render in. It's whatchamacallit. Yeah, these, you know. I lost my ornithopter. That's another reason why I started playing on the OCE. I guess I logged out and forgot to pocket it. And so I've been trying to like figure out, yeah, dude, I love Waka Waka. All of those guys, dude, are absolutely great. Like some of the best people you can meet in the world. And it's a really diverse group. They're from like everywhere in Asia. If you're ever going to play Asian servers, I hope that those guys come back in force. Really good people to do it. Have you ever seen my pyramid base, Nerdbird? I'll give you access so you can take a look around later. It's south of Dozer's base. Still very much a work in progress, unfortunately. But no, Goombomb, you're playing on multiple servers. So absolutely give me access. I would love to fly back in. Actually, I'm about to go tear down the base I was putting up and fly back to the Haga Basin. There's no way I want to finish that base. All I've learned is that I'm much more willing to pay someone just to make bases for me than actually do them. If you, Goombomb, if you want to build the base for us, you can also do that. I don't want to ever build a base again. Building that base drained me of power. Now I have to drink like 2 or 3 more cups of coffee to stay awake tonight. That's how bad it was. Like, how long did that take me to do? Even that, like, garbage base that I threw up took me like an hour and a half, dude. Yeah, dude, anytime, in the future. Didn't I like the base building contest? Is that what you're asking? Didn't you like the idea for the contest? What was the contest? With so many people wanting to build place. Oh, yeah, I mean, that could work as well. The problem is, Somos, we have 2 types of people on this server. We have people who just started like 1 week ago and they're like Goombomb. They're just like trying to build their characters up. The other ones are like me and the guy Dozer who builds this base. It is a good idea, by the way. I mean, that could definitely work. But the other is people like Dozer and myself. We've been playing and we're at the point where we just don't want to build anything else. So it's hard to find people that want to push the time to do this stuff. If that makes any sense to you. I mean, it makes sense. It's not like it wouldn't make sense to you. Just saying. I just need one of those. I'll take 2 of them. Didn't you? What's the Oh, we already know. I passed up on a few things. Private Snowball. Hey, Private Snowball. I'm sorry I missed you. You will build the base for you. 200 melange and a handy is the Remind me to stop reading stuff that Private Snowball writes. He always traps me. He always gets me to read the wrong stuff. I wish I could build nice bases. Mini build pieces, dudes. Yeah, I mean, pure own age, I'm the exact same way. Like, dude, every day I get people pinging me in Discord and on my YouTube channel telling me they want me to come look at their base. And I love it, dude. I love looking at people's bases. Because there's some people out there that are just really aesthetically sound with how they put stuff together. It's never been me. My parents, which is strange, my parents are both artists. I got zero art skill. Like, can't do anything. Thank you, driver. Yeah, so what I've learned today is that I don't like building bases. That's okay. It was like, it was a good experiment. It gave me a chance to, like, jump into the game, have a peek at base building, and learn that I'm never going to do base building again the rest of my life. It works, right? It definitely works. And to keep that in mind, there's going to be someone who wants to build. So anyone who wants to build on Cetus server, you just let me know. I'll supply you. I'll hook you up. I'll pay you for your time. Square and triangle. Is your base builder quitting? Yeah, exactly, Roscoe. So that's a little bit ago. Aether is like, why are you building a base? Aether is like the fourth person to ask me why I'm building bases so late in the week, and I didn't mean to seem like frustrated with the question. Just like literally, I'm frustrated with building the goddamn base. Yeah, so our base builder has decided they are tired of building bases. Understandably. They do a great job of it every week, but they're done with it. So someone has to now step up and start building the base. And so I thought, you know, let me give it a shot. I've never been a base builder. Let's try it. No, he's not quitting the game. So you guys have been like, Roscoe, you've been following me for a while. And you know I preach get rich as you possibly can, right? And the reason why I preach to get as rich as possibly as you possibly can is because once chapter 3 launches, people like me and the guy Dozer who's building the base, all we're going to really do is focus on running overland maps and doing the quests, all the new content. And oh yeah, I'm sure there are. And I'm glad that they're making those YouTube videos. They're not the kind of videos I'll ever make. Is building bases. Like, all we want to do is just deep dive the new content. We don't even want to come back out to the deep desert for like until there's absolute need to have to do so. So like the only reason I'm thinking about doing a deep desert base this week is because there's people who have just joined the server and they still need to start doing spice melange and stuff like that. But what I think I'm going to do is like say, I'll supply you with what you need if you build the base out there. But I mean, technically, I don't even really need to be out in the deep desert anymore. Like, I do it because I stream and talk to people. That's more or less why I do it. But like the other guys that I play with, like they're so rich right now, they don't need to worry about it. I could just be doing this, couldn't I? So yeah, at the end of the day, I don't want to be in the deep desert anymore. Like, I want to do the in-game content whenever it actually launches. Raymer, you've been watching the hydration for a while. I can't let mine go below the top of the third line. Oh, I mean, if you're fighting and you're in combat, I focus on it. But if you're like what I'm doing right now, like hydration is hydration, dude, right? Hey, Bird, Master. Okay. Yes. Hey, Bird, question. Many PvPers want separate servers, one full PvP, one full PvE. What's my take on it? My take is that is the original thing that would have made this game work, in my opinion. Because Funcom doesn't put enough energy into PvP and PvP meshing well, it would have been very beneficial if they would have just started it out like Conan, making 3 types of servers, straight PvP, straight PvE, and one that was PvEC, like contested. But once again, I have to say I don't know enough about the backstory about why Funcom didn't do this to begin with. It's very possible that there's something with the Dune IP that they won't let them build servers in this way. Because people have asked multiple times. People have asked like all the time for this to happen. And Funcom always says they're not going to do it. So there's something that's blocking Funcom from doing this. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely something that is making it impossible for Funcom to make a PvE/PvE. So my take is I would love to see it like that, because that would offer room for a lot of people to come back to the game. We'd have a population boom. All the people that we've PvP'd with in the past, dude, you have to remember, I originally came to this game to PvP with people. And having all 31 members of my guild quit because the PvP was not what they were expecting, like, hurt me. Like, it made me have to play this game alone. That sucks, right? So if there's any way to, like, rebuild the PvE or the PvP in this game, I would love for Funcom to, like, take the time to consider it. Whether they will, I don't know. But, I mean, that's my take on it. Hopefully that answers it. I think it's a great idea, but I also think that there's something that blocks Funcom from doing it. I don't know what it is, but there's something out there. DK, when does it launch? Chapter 3? We don't know. Funcom never tells us anything. Funcom is notorious about not telling you anything until like 2 days before they do it. So, yeah, we don't know. You can ask me, like, when do I think it will happen? Maybe around anywhere from like 2 weeks to the beginning of next month. It's not going to happen before that, though. Maybe a Headful Soul has a nice Solido up on the auction house. Yeah, D's, that's also possible. But once again, I don't even necessarily want to build from a Solido either. I mean, once again, like, I don't really even need to be in the deep desert. I'm only out here because I'm helping people on stream and through YouTube. So I make content to help people want to come out to the deep desert and do more stuff. But like in reality, I don't necessarily need to even be out here. I have so much spice and plastinium saved up that I'm okay, if that makes sense. There was a nice tax haven based Solido on my, that's our PNG, right? PNG does the tax havens. Dude, I think that's a great thing that he does. That's a very unique idea that he's put together. And he has like put it in a way that people can use in a very positive manner. I personally, though, am not on the track of tax-free bases. I'm the exact opposite. I'm like that nasty guy who wants to become as rich as possible. So I need a lot of space for storing all of my crap. So a tax haven base for me is never gonna have the space that I need for it to happen. I gotta just say I will never, like, I personally will never do a tax haven base. It's not that I hate them. It's not that I don't think they're creative. I think they're absolutely creative. I'm just not, it's not my game style. Like, once again, someone had said, like, why don't you just build the base? And I was like, I don't like building bases. And I was like, I like the farm. And they were like, well, I like the farm too. It's like, yeah, of course. Like, we all have certain things that we enjoy doing in the game. I'm just not a fan of building bases. I also like the farm. I just don't like to build bases. So even if it's a Solido, like a tax haven base out here, I wouldn't even more or less try to put that up. A tax haven base, is a tax haven base even large enough to hold a large spice refinery? Because if it can't hold a large spice refinery, enough mediums to store the spice that I bring in, enough space to land my carrier and sandcrawler, as well as a buggy, and be able to support like 4 or 5 other people who are coming out here to do the same thing, I'll never do it. Same. Came for a bit from PvP, left because they took our small chunk of PvP away. If you check the discussion section, the most message is mine, over 9,500 messages. Master, like, good for you to do this. You would think Funcom might read it and see people really want it split, like the split servers. What Master Bader is talking about this place is like wanting 2 different servers, one for PvP, one for PvE. You would think that Funcom would read it, give us what we're looking for. You would think that they'd learned a lesson that killed Conan. It's a shame because they make really great games, which they do. This is a great game. And then somebody would and just let them, then somehow just let them rot and leave players like us who really enjoy the game with a sour taste in our mouth. I mean, technically they're not completely leaving us out of the loop. They are like striving towards stuff. I can understand your frustration. First of all, dude, I understand your frustration. What I can say is, yeah, I agree. For PvPers, they have really done a bad job with promoting the PvP side of the game. They've done a horrible job with it. And I think they've been very lazy with it, actually. I don't think it's so much that they're doing a bad job with PvP. I think they're just lazy with it. And that laziness has led to a very sharp decline in possible player numbers and counts. Like, dude, it's horrible for the game. But they are trying to build it for PvEers at this point. And I also think some of the systems that they're putting in for Chapter 3 will also have positive outcomes for a future of PvP. Meaning they are offering more ways for us to diversify builds and things along these lines. So not a complete waste. But the problem being that for the time we all have to sit around, if you are into PvP, which I find to be fun, dude. I find it very fun. A lot of people don't. I do. But the problem is we're going to have to wait for like maybe another 4 to 6 months for them to address PvP. Now, it's always been my little statement that the problem with PvP in this game, like once again, Nerdbird frickin' lecture for like 2 hours that everyone who usually watches me has heard. But yeah, Gold, don't get me wrong. I think the tax havens are a really cool idea, and I'm glad somebody's developed it. I'm not shitting on the tax haven. I like what PNG has done with it. I think he's an extremely creative guy. I'm never going to say that it's a stupid idea. I'm just saying it's not for me. I'm not the type of guy who wants to do a tax haven. I hope that that's clear. Like, I like PNG. He comes in here and talks to us all the time. I watch his streams, and I like to see what he's building, dude. He's a very creative guy. I just personally am not interested in tax haven bases. I'm interested in big bases that I can store a lot of stuff in that I didn't have to build. But I'm in for that. Now, back to the PvP question. Once again, I'm just going to throw a quick nail in that coffin. Once again, my whole theory isn't that we actually need separate separate servers. I think Funcom needs to dedicate more time and energy into creating PvP content that is focused around events and incentives to make people do PvP, right? The problem with the current PvP system in this game is that the only type of PvP that you can get into is ganking. People say these guys are toxic and they're gankers and they should quit the game. I say no, it's not the PvPers' fault that they gank. The PvPers were left to this game with a company that said the entire end game is nothing but free, unsolicited, no rules PvP. And then they expected us to RP factions. Thanks for joining. You won't regret it. They expected us to create fake factions and like work together to fight the other faction, and they never created a real foundation for factions. So more or less, they were just very lazy in the way they designed the entire Deep Desert. And I really believe they released this game too early. I believe they released this game without any idea of how to control the Deep Desert, and they were just like crossing their fingers and hoping that by allowing a wide open PvP Deep Desert fight for the spice and the plastinium resources, that we would find enough fun and attraction to the game to want to keep doing it. And let me tell you, the first month of this game, everyone loved PvP. They absolutely loved it, except for the people who were getting destroyed by the ones dying to these people. So if Funcom would have like thought about creating stuff around more events and opening up spaces of safety for PvE, I don't even think we have to divide the servers. I think if they're not going to put any energy into the Deep Desert and they're just going to leave it free for all PvP, in that case, I agree with you. They should just open two different types of servers. But if they're actually wanting and they're being forced to create an environment where PvP and PvE have to function together in the Deep Desert, they need to put more power and energy into it. That's all I'm saying. Tax haven is tight. Yes, like I said, Gold, I like the tax haven. I think it's a very creative idea. I just don't personally want to live in a tax haven. Dude, I don't like being squished into that and like cramming as much as I possibly can. The people that do that are extremely creative. Like I said, P&G does a very creative build, and I admire him for like being able to think about where to put each little slot and everything in there to maximize it. Like 100% respect the guy. Do not get me wrong. I'm not shitting on the tax haven. I just don't like the tax haven. I don't want to play in a tax haven. If you want to play in a tax haven, play in a tax haven. Next, we lost. I lost up. What do we got? I passed up on stuff. Yeah, drops are Dune are active. If you need your drops, jump into Twitch. If you want to stay in here and talk to me, jump into Twitch. This is where you'll get your drops. One person is fine for tax-free. More than that is too much. Exactly, driver. And since I do a lot of content, I tend to play with lots of people. Especially when I'm streaming, people want to come play with me. So I don't want to turn people away. If people are wanting to come join me and do stuff, I can't be playing in a tax haven. That's why I don't like it. That's why I don't. It's not that I don't like it. That's why I don't choose to do that. Raymore, it is core. The Deep Desert was not fit for release and should have been pushed back until they found fun for every delayed game. Raymore, 100% I agree with you. Birdie. Lance, yes. Lance, how's it going? Nice to see you back in chat. How's it going? Bird is the word. Want to see the mech I made? Okay. No, I was trying to show you a picture of the mech I made. Okay. Let's take a look. Let me go land this stuff in Haga Basin, and we'll check out the mech you made. I would love to see it, Lance. I'd love to. Anytime you guys want to show, if you guys have bases or unique things that you're creating that you want everyone to look at and you want me to see as well, like, please just like tell me in chat, dude, I will jump into that channel and check out your stuff. There's nothing I would like to do more than actually like look at, like I said, dude, I am not creative. I am not the architect type guy. But it doesn't mean I don't love seeing good aesthetics on building and stuff like this. So 100%, if there's something you want me to see, like, oh yeah, please let me know. I would love to see it. Cure. Yeah, Pure Own Age, best place to come get your drops right there. Once again, if you're in YouTube, dude, I don't want to push anybody out of YouTube, but if you're interested in getting your Twitch drops and you haven't gotten them, like, do make sure that you jump over and get your Twitch drops. I do appreciate the support that you show me on YouTube, but I also do not want you to miss out on drops. So make sure you jump in here and you get them over in Twitch. Okay. Sorry, I've been ignoring YouTube. I gotta jump on this side. All right. Yes, you can have one large spice refinery in a tax-free base. Okay, cool. Cool. I mean, like I said, PNG does a really good job of like sardine canning crap into that. I respect the guy so deeply. I hope you guys don't misinterpret what I'm saying. When I say I don't want to play tax-free base, it doesn't mean I hate it and think it's a stupid idea and don't like what's going on with it. I think it's a brilliant idea. I just personally don't want to play the game that way. That's all it bones down to. Just like you guys don't want to live in sprawling bases and pay taxes. Vice versa, right? The King of Camotes. King of Camotes, you're usually in Twitch. You're in YouTube today. What's up? Good morning to you too. I'm so sorry. I've been kind of looking at Twitch. It's a bigger screen, so it kind of pulls my eye. So at times I don't look at I don't look enough into YouTube. I need to look more into it. Everything's going well with me. I hope everything's going well with you, King of Camotes. You're always a fun guy to sit and chat with. And I'm talking instead of trying to figure out how to put this thing in its resting spot. All right, let's inch up. There we go. That one's going to work now. And no. There we go. Okay, moving along. With Chapter 3 will be only the DD PvP, only Big Spice and PvP. Yeah, so Somos, I agree with you. With Chapter 3, not only that, we kind of have a belief that they are even going to take away the capture points. The reason we believe this is Beast, being the very observant guy that he is, has seen that on the stream that they showed us for the Landsrad, it doesn't show any capture points as incentives for completing Landsrad. So it looks like they're even taking out capture points until they can work them out and make them more usable, if that's even possible to do so. Now, I have to take a look at what Lance has done. Where are we at, Lance? Let's see. Minoran, thank you. Who's Minoran? Who's Minoran in chat? Friends. Pending. Minoran, you are a friend now. Catching up. Okay, so you posted in Discord, Lance. Where did you post in Discord? Info, YouTube, Dune General, Dune Picks is what I'm going to guess. All right. I mean, okay, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm saying, all right? Let's do this. This is what I'm trying to say here. Okay. Check this out now. I mean, you've seen my base. I didn't even build my base, dude. I didn't even build it, all right? But look at this. Look at what Scouty builds here. This is a absolute beautiful base, dude. Like, that is really pretty. That's really unique. I mean, look at the top. Look over here. I mean, it even has like a coconut, pineapple top. Like, dude, people are really good at building stuff. I really appreciate when people build stuff well. So, like, I'll check out. Okay, I'll get to it. I just want everyone to like, dude. This is why I love people. People like sharing their base. Look at the inside of this, dude. Absolutely jaw-dropping beautiful. Like, just a beautiful base. Scotty, thank you for sharing that. All right, this is a base of mine near EU server that I'm on. Who do we have? Who is this? I don't know. Oh, yes. It's a sword and a stone, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Dude. This is what I'm... This... Like, that is like a full functioning base, dude. It's a literal freaking sword sticking into the stone. Like... Give me a second. I'll link Discord to you. I mean, this is just absolutely phenomenal. Like... This is what I'm saying. Anytime you guys have something you've built that you're interested in, like letting the community or like even just talking to me so that we can like look at it, like this is what I'm talking about, dude. I do not like building, but I love more than anything to see people build things that creative. Like you can't even imagine. That is like one of the most creative things I've seen in so long, man. Like that's just awesome. Look at that. It's a literal sword. It's a literal sword stuck into the mountain. Whoever this is, who is this? That was you, Raymore. Dude, that is one of the most creative bases I've ever seen. Actually, if you could, Raymer, if it's possible, can you take other pictures from different angles and pop those in Discord for me? Because I would like to see, like, I can only imagine what you can do with like the hilt and everything else on that. Like you could literally, I'm guessing you're landing your ornithopters in the sides and stuff like that. Like that's a really cool freaking base, dude. Like when you fly into a siege and you see that, you know, that's like, that's a great looking base, man. Absolutely great looking base. Here's Alaskan Gamer. I watch her stream. Alaskan Gamer is another person who streams. She usually has a friend on with her, and they are some of the most entertaining people to watch. If you ever get a chance to see her in Twitch, you should jump over there and watch her because they're just so fun. They're just really fun people to watch playing the game. Once again, better than my base could ever be. And then we got Beast is still like, it looks like they're out there about to reset the worm is what they look like they're doing. Look at 3 freaking carry ornithopters. Okay, you'll keep that in mind. All right, what are we doing here? All right, it's all about community. Yes, I love that you do this, bird. Yeah, dude, thanks, Lance. Dude, thanks for coming in. Like, you're one of my favorite people. Like, you jump in with so much energy. It wakes you up. It gives you something to like sit here and talk to people about. And it actually got me on track to doing stuff properly as well. What else do we have? Yeah, Lance, what were you wanting to show me? Where did you put what you were doing? Here we go. Lancer. All right, here we go. You are Lancer, right? I'm hoping you're Lancer. Death Race. Okay, here it is. Yeah, so just to catch everybody up with what's going on here. Last week, Lance hopped into the stream for the first time, right? Yeah, we're going to get to the mech. I'm just going to explain to people what we do. Oh, the mech is right there. It's freaking huge. You can't miss it. Very creative, dude. Extremely creative. So, like, Lance jumped in last week and mentioned that on Harmony, it's Harmony, right, Lance? That they have death races. And they build these, like, large, elaborate, like, racetracks where people are, like, using the rocket launchers on buggies and assault ornithopters. Like, you're actually using it. The only thing that I hate about that is that Funcom can't freaking do something that creative. And it's left to us to have to do it, right? The Mech Warrior is really fucking cool, though, man. Look at this thing. Like, you guys, how do you come up with these type of things? Here's a closer look at the mech. Dude, that is a cool base. Like, not even, you don't even have to call that a base. Like, since it's right next to the start of the death race, like, that's just like the staging area. They're doing a race. They said they're going to do a race. I just hope that it's not something lame like you're just racing each other. I hope that they incorporate really cool mechanics into it that make it more challenging than just who has the fastest bike or whatnot. Yeah, dude, this is straight talent. Lance, and all the boys on Harmony that Lance play with have extremely good talent in coming up with creative ideas. Like, hands down, you guys are very creative, man. More creative than you're probably getting credit for. Like, looks absolutely fabulous. Who is this? Oh, okay. Here's our pyramid. The pyramid has always been an interesting thing for me with these games that play. But I can see where you're going to start building wind traps and stuff. That's going to be something that's in progress. Like, you're going to come around and finish that at some point. That's absolutely fabulous, dude. I love this. Like, pyramids are never boring. Pyramids are always fun. Okay, jumping back into YouTube. Catching up. We already talked to Komotes. Chapter 3, BPs from new labs will be better than DD ones. Yes, and you're going to be able to upgrade blueprints as well, so save blueprints. The only problem with PvP in Dune is griefing and trash talkers, and that will always be trash talk. Yeah, so this is, I've mentioned this before. I have a lot of friends who are into hardcore PvP, and they're very good at it. And the only thing I can't stand about them is when they get together. If you're with them alone, they're actually really good people. Like, you can talk to them and have like a normal, like, untoxic conversation. And, you know, they have all these thoughts and hopes and dreams for the future of mankind and stuff. And then you put 3 of them together and they just become the most toxic human beings on the face of the earth. And that tends to like spill over into the game whenever they kill someone, which is a shame. Like, you don't want anybody to, like, it's already bad enough that you're dead. You don't need somebody telling you you're absolute garbage of the game because you died to them. So, like, I can fully understand people getting frustrated with individuals who trash talk. But once again, my whole theory on that is, because I've been killed multiple times, if someone kills me and they're like, you suck, I just say thank you and just like move on. Because the second you reply back to them, they become even more inclined to get toxic and they feed on it. Like, there's nothing they want more than to be able to say, I'm making you mad. Even though you're not mad, they will sit there and chat and be like, I can tell you're mad. I know you're mad, just because they think that they're in your head. So, like, I always say, dude, just don't even talk to people. If they're going to be toxic, just block them and don't talk to them. Because they also get upset about being blocked. Whether you know it or not, they get mad about being blocked. Moving on. Tungsten, what's up? Sorry, I've made you sit there forever without saying hi to you. Thanks for jumping back in, chatting with us tonight. You are watching in the car in the traffic jam. Well, not much is up, but dude, there's nothing better than having something to watch during a traffic jam. Of course, unless you're the one causing the traffic jam because you're watching stuff. But yeah, nothing new. It's just another Friday night, right? It's 100% sure that capture points will go out in Chapter 3. One of the directors of Dune said it in an interview. Yes. I mean, Beast has already like looked on the streams and found where they're not part of the Landsrad. So it looks like the only thing to do in the deep desert when Chapter 3 rolls out is going to be more or less flying around farming or being ganked. That's it. in the story. That's it. Catching back up here. Drath. Do what we are trying to do to satisfy the PvPers. We make a laser tag course to battle in. Yeah, all right. It's tea time for me. I've been waiting for tea for a while now. So, when it comes to... I want to get back to that mech. That mech looks really cool. I love this mech. This is like... this is another issue that was brought up. Whoever it was up top who mentioned, you know, splitting the servers. Here it is again. Whenever they released the Chapter 3 live stream, they talked about a arena. But of course, when I listened to him explain it, I realized the only thing that they're talking about is the actual arena being part of the storyline. But the first thing that got hit as a question was, is it possible for us to get a PvP arena? And what kind of irked me a little bit was when Funcom replies, you guys are doing great by building your own arenas. Why do we want to build one for you? And I'm like, that's the worst marketing decision you can make, by literally hearing people ask you to do something and that would make you interested in the game, especially when everyone in the frickin' chat is literally blowing up saying, what about PvP? What about PvP? And then someone's like, hey, dude, this would be an easy thing. Can you give us an arena? And they're like, no, you guys just keep building your arenas. We don't want to do it. And it's like, dude, that's the worst marketing I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's kind of my opinion of Funcom. You're new here. You like watching videos? All right, eTrav17. eTrav, I'm sorry I've made you sit there and wait for me to catch up to you. Dude, I'm really glad that you like my content. Keep watching it. There's nothing I love more than having you guys come on here and tell me that my content's helping you and that you enjoy watching it. Please keep informing me. Keep telling me about all the stuff that you enjoy. Tell me if there's something else you would like to see. I'm here to help you guys. You guys are the driving force for my channel. So without you, there's nothing I can do. And I see you up there, man. Thank you very much for coming on and sharing that with me. Lance, so it's got really sick ending. DeRafe, did you guys use cutter arrays? For laser, okay, we're talking laser tag. We made it a bunch of rooms with a tower in the center. So what DeRafe is talking about is they made like a lasgun laser tag area for their PvPers to jump in there and do stuff, which is cool. Once again, I wish Funcom could do this. That was the deflection answer. I bet they have it now in mind, but will come much later. Once again, I really wish Funcom would. This is what I mean by event-orientated incentives for PvP. If you have stuff like this, PvEers will be more inclined to jump in and do this content. If you're not orientating your PvP in a manner which is offering an incentive for everyone to do it, they're going to complain about it because the only option for PvP is being ganked. It's the worst case scenario. My base is still a work in progress, but it took me about 6 or 7 hours to gameplay to get it where it is now. Zero Hearst, I'm happy that you're getting your base where you want it to be. Dude, I wish I could build bases and liked doing it. I just don't like doing it. Every time I watch this stream, I get a Dune Awakening Jones. Thank you, Owen. I think. I can't wait to get off in 5 hours. Dude, I'm happy I can impact you in this way. We'll make a video on it soon. Zero Hearst, what video? Where do you make videos? Do you do YouTube videos, Zero Hearst? If so, put a link in here, dude. Let us see where you're doing your videos so that we can watch, give you some support, and help you grow on YouTube. Like, nothing I love more than like bringing out the people in the community. Like, if you are streaming, if you like the other day, I didn't even know Alaska, and then I said, you know, if you have a chance, go watch Alaska. Like, they're really entertaining. They're like just two very fun ladies that are playing together, and it's like I just sat there laughing for like hours watching them, right? And I didn't even know that she streamed. I just like by luck saw her name, and she always talks to me in chat. And I was like, holy crap, is that Alaska? So I went in and started talking to her, and I just had so much fun watching her stream. Like, if you are into streaming or making content, dude, please give us a link so that we can like bring the community in there to support you and help you. I mean, the worst case scenario is people don't like what you're doing. They're not going to like join you or whatnot. But the most I can do is try to make this community grow as much as possible. Like, I'm not one of these guys who are like, dude, don't you dare link your stream in my stream. Don't hijack people from me. I'm just not that guy. Like, I believe there's enough room for all of us. And the more that people are actually streaming and making content out here, the more the game is going to be growing, because there's more possibilities for people to actually influence and see what's happening in the game. Not only that, but it's also opening up avenues for people to get interested in the game and come and join us. So, like, please don't ever, if you're going to say to me, I will make a video on as soon, Zerohurst, give me a link to your YouTube channel or wherever you are posting your content so that people have access to get in there and support you. Nothing I would like to see more than us grow the community as content creators, as well as the community for people who are gaming in it. Drape, someone needs to check the source of his spice melange. Spice shit. Huge Battletech fan. Battletech. Bird, you should really watch the end of that video I just linked. Ha ha ha. Bird, you are also an amazing host. Thank you, Lance. I appreciate it. I try my best. Hopefully I don't bore people to death. It's not like I'm growing, but at least I have like 10 or 15 people who like me. Thank you for the platform. Absolutely 100%. Lance, you are obviously, I haven't gotten a chance to jump into your streams. I'm a little bit sad about that because I really believe you're going to have a lot of energy. I live on the other side of the world, and I'm never jumping in on those times. Every time I watch the stream, you get the Jones. I will make a video on it soon. Great. Don't worry about it. No, dude, one of these days I'm going to wake up and be on when you are streaming. There's nothing I want to do more than like jump in there and see you stream more. And for whoever just joined, thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. I've caught up. This is like a reoccurring theme. I like literally... Oh, okay. I'll watch the video. Let's all watch the video. Where did you post the video at? Where's it at? Gift Wars, Generals, North American, YouTube, streams. Where did you post the video? Was this? No. That was Minrin teaching me how to build something on a thing. Oh, dude, there's nothing you have to understand, DK, like, the only reason I get in here is to work with the community and talk to people and try to work out whether we can fix things so that we can keep growing or keep building. Like, that is the whole reason why I do these streams. That's why some people get mad that I don't. If you notice, I have to read everything out loud. That's because I actually have a lot of people that follow me on YouTube that listen to me as if I'm a podcast. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't know I definitely don't have a podcast voice, but a lot of people do. So they're always yelling at me if I'm not reading everything out so they know the context behind it. So, work with me on that. When I'm reading stuff out loud, it's because I have a lot of people that follow me just to listen to me when they're driving or going to work, things along those lines. So, like, I have to read it out for you guys. So, Lance, where did you post it? You just posted it in general. Okay. So, regular general. Okay, general chat. All right, here we go. All right. So, we're going to pop this back open. Let's close that background so it doesn't fade through. All right, let's take a look at what Lance has posted for us to watch. Death Race 8, round 1. We watched this before we get started. Lance is the guy who introduced us to what they are doing with this Death Race, and it's actually a very cool concept. What you're going to see is a lot of excitement and a lot of people getting blown up, but what's really cool about it is people will like destroy their buggies as they're racing, and they're like getting out, like repairing the buggy so they can get back into the race. It's a really cool thing. If you've never seen these, like, you're in for a treat. Because look at this. You even get to shy Halud into the death race. That's the coolest thing about it. Is he gonna catch the buggy? Does he get it? Oh, does he get the other one? No, the other one got away. Oh my God, that's amazing.
You are a lucky man. Hey, no rockets, no rockets. Please, no rockets this time. We're making it simple. We're making it simple for the first race. We can do rockets later, not today. I mean, not this race. Please, no rockets, no rockets. They'll fuck up. Don't worry. Just watch.
You said the end. This is 12 minutes. I have to fast forward. Where do I need to go to, Lance, to the part that you wanted us to see?
Are we allowed to shoot them?
Nope, not for the first round. There's 5 races to.
Tell me if it's too far. So I mean, this is just a bunch of people who are bored.
He's gonna make it.
And are very creative.
You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. I'll push you.
No fucking way
I'll push you. I'll push you. I'll push you. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in it.
Oh shit.
The worm's chilled? Wow, nice.
Worm chilled out.
Alright, where's the thing?
Yeah, Drake, if you guys are doing death races, share them as well. Let's get these out there so people can see it. Really creative stuff.
How did you do it? Did you secretly whisper some word? Oh, there it is. Oh.
We might make
Will
it.
you be eaten before you make it?
Hey, go to the base on the right. It's closer.
Will you be victorious?
We're good. We're good.
Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. That's absolutely amazing. That's absolutely amazing. That's like, that's the most action I've ever seen in something in this game. See, dude, look, there's so much to be done in this game. Like, oh my God, dude, I cannot believe he got away from the worm like that. Oh, makes me itch my head thinking about it. Lance, that's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. Like that was just escaping the jaws of life. Literally escaping the jaws of life. That's funny as hell. All right, what do we do? We missed on some people. Let's see what we got here. All right. DK, you stopped playing Dune Awakening and played a lot of Path of Exile 2. I also love Path of Exile 2, but I'll tell you, DK, the reason I don't play PoE 2 is because the goddamn game freezes as soon as you get in past the basic maps. Like, there's too much lag, and it ends up pissing me off. So I stopped playing PoE 2. I love Path of Exile, by the way. Actually, I started doing content first on PoE. Waiting for new content. Yes. I mean, new content's gonna come. Don't worry. It'll get here at some point. Drake, please share. I want to see more. There are even people make events on large spice fields and see who got eaten at last. Oh, okay, yeah, Pure and Age. That, I mean, we need to be making videos of this and sharing them so people can see this stuff. You just shared your Guildmates Death Race in self-promotion. Cool. I'm going to go check it out. If you were to watch it at 250, you'd see I had a whole Hot Wheels track. Oh, well, thanks for showing it. I mean, I can go back, Lance. We can look at it. It's okay. We can go back and take a look at it. Let's just check out Dre's stuff. Like, we have to build the platform for everybody to get their stuff out. You don't have any problems with PoE 2? Yeah, for some reason, so I play Monk when I play PoE 2. Actually, I either do a Monk or I will do I tried actually to get in with the what's it called? The Amazon chick. Anyways, when I play Monk, you know, the Monk is kind of like a chainsaw, like you get pulled into the fight. And I was just having problems with, like, once you killed the boss, it sticks there for a second. And something like ground effects, I know they've been working to change the ground effects and stuff like that, but it literally just killed me, and I just get frustrated with it. Neverin, Nerdbird, did they ever allow certain? Not yet. Server transfers have not been announced yet. Once again, I kind of believe that server transfers are not going to happen until Chapter 3 gets dropped and they see what kind of population is coming back into the game. So like whenever they can determine what server space they need to requisite for the amount of people that are coming back, we're not going to see the Chapter 3, or we're not going to see server transfers. Like once they know how big servers need to be, then I think they're going to start folding them, or they're just going to open new ones for us to have to like move on to. Between actual servers, not sietches on the same. So yeah. So I never, when I say server transfer, I'm not talking about siege to siege. I'm talking about server cluster to server cluster. Yeah, not yet, but keep tuning in. Like the second I hear about it, you'll hear about it if you're on here with me. Draith, you took as red as hell. Love the beard. Haha. Okay, we'll check out Draith here pretty soon. That was my guildmate, Bowshangles. Okay. Treadwheel races are funny. If you know how to use them, they are great. If you are using one for the first time, it's a shit show. Yes. Moving on. Not me. Just, okay, we're still talking together. Sorry to hear that. Still, PoE 2 has the same problem as Dune Awakening at the moment. The end game. You know, but DK, just like a side note, because I also love talking about other games, and PoE 2 is another one of these games that have so much potential. Grinding Gear Games is one of the best indie companies out there, like hands down. They do such a great job. And the sad reality of Path of Exile 2 was the fact that when they released it, they actually sold it on the fact that they had so much in-game content that they didn't have time to finish the regular storyline, which was the exact opposite of what happened with Dune, right? Dune had so much storyline in the front end, it had zero freaking in-game, whereas PoE 2 had like an in-game that's really infinite, actually. It's just, there's nothing they can do. PoE is always just going to be like a repetitive grind fest. You're just doing the same thing for different rewards. But like the best part of that game was the front end, which they're still kind of developing and pushing out. I loved Path of Exile too. Like, trust me, if they could find a way to resolve the particle effects with all of the skills that are getting launched in it, I would be back in Path of Exile 2 in a heartbeat. Love playing the game. Owen, you have come back and said, what's up with the worm this week? I can't get a full field chase. Okay, it depends on where you're at, Owen. It seems like the H9, it's either H9 or I9. I can't remember which one. Is it H9? That field in the top east corner, for some reason, has a roaming worm that never stops roaming. It's not just one server, it's across all servers. What I recommend is getting friends together, reset it, and get it to another spice field. You won't have that problem again. In Eve, the PvP/PvE works because it is so big. You have the 0/0 space, which is nullsec, and the wormholes PvE in 1.0 through 0.5, which is low sec. But sometimes you still have ganking in Jita and other safe spaces, but I do not mind that. Now, I've lost a lot of money jumping out of Jita before, just to let you know. Yeah, Cat Weasel, 100%. Eve has like this very unique twinge to it, and you can only experience that kind of adventure if you're in Eve Online. I know that CCP has tried to make no, that's Donkey Crew. Donkey Crew does the other Sandy game called Last Oasis, which is also a really good game if you're good at directional combat. But CCP did PAX Day. Like the original creators of of Eve have gone on to make PAX Day, and they're trying to make that into like a similar thing to Eve, but it's just not working out. Like, Eve is a very unique game. I don't think anyone's ever going to be able to replicate it. Actually, I take it back. Albion Online is probably the closest I've seen to anybody replicating Eve. I like playing Albion too. Albion's a really fun game, especially when you get out into the black zone. Right? There's a lot of opportunities to do good stuff. It's one of the only games I know of where it works. Yeah, I mean, when you join Eve though, you buy into that concept, so you're kind of expecting those possibilities to happen. But there's nothing worse than jumping a carrier through like a $40 US carrier through Jita and getting blown up by someone. Nothing. You can't live through that experience. Sorry to hear the still PoE 2. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Good. All right, we're caught up. Whew. Recurring theme. This always happens. Like, I got to keep up with you guys. I'm doing my best. Like, I'm not here. I love playing this game. Don't get me wrong, but I definitely want to be interacting with you guys. Like, if there's anything else you want to share, talk to me, or, you know, don't hold back. Don't be a stranger in this chat. This is what we're here for. Like, live interaction with you guys is what makes the world turn. And it's only 10:30. You know what? No. I need to unload stuff. That's what I need to do. What is the PvP scene now in Dune Awakening with low population? DK, the PvP is more or less still ganking, but it's lasgun way, ancient way ganking, where, okay, it depends on what server you're on. First of all, let me like isolate that out right now. There are still some servers out there which are very active with PvP. Do not get me wrong. Harmony is a very active server with PvP. So PvP isn't dead. It's just dead on 98% of the servers. But there's a 2% of the servers that are still surviving, and lots of people are doing a lot of PvP and having fun, or they're doing stuff like Lance has posted for us to see tonight. So, hey, VMAC, what's up? Good morning to you too. Glad to see you back in. And what he's saying here with Instance 2, if you don't know this, Harmony actually has 3 deep deserts. So I think what they were trying to do is test the possibility of whether creating more deep desert instances would make their bad PvP design work better. I think is what they tried to do there. But yeah, PvP is not dead. It's just you got to be on the right server for it. But if you're on a smaller server, the PvP scene is more or less you jumping out of a scout ornithopter with a booster, with a thruster, and las gunning the crap out of somebody, trying to disable them to where you can then kill them. If they are able to take off and start running, you're going to boost yourself past them. You are going to eject out of your scout. And as you are falling with your belt, you are going to be las gunning or ancient weighing them until they pass you up, in which you will then jump back into your scout ornithopter, fly past them, rinse and repeat. If you are fortunate enough, you can kill them before they can make it to the PvE line, which also has that 30-second match. Now, I'm not saying to do this, but that is what PvP is right now on smaller servers. You only had 42 billion freighter kills in Jita? Oh, dude, we've had over 100 billion ISK kill on the gates going out to the fountain, catching freighters going out there, which is really shameful. Why you'd be jumping freighters through gates like that, but some people do it. Goombomb, that sounds like fun and exciting gameplay. Maybe. I don't know. Smelton, good morning to you too. Thanks for joining back into chat and supporting me on YouTube. It's good to see you in here. Once again, anybody who is on YouTube, if you do not have your Twitch drops yet, I'm going to recommend for the time being, even if you don't have like the commercials blocked on it, just to be jumping over the Twitch to make sure that you are getting those Twitch drops. You want to get them. I mean, they're building pieces. It's good for you to be having. Otherwise, stay where you want to, wherever's best for you. Like, I definitely want you to be where you're comfortable, which kind of reminds me, I have to check Kick, because people do follow me on Kick. Hey, there's 2 people on Kick. Guys, how's it going? Sorry that I always leave you out. No one's ever chatting to me on Kick anyways, but thanks. Oh, wait, somebody actually gifted a sub. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Like, I need to... Actually, I'm thinking about doing restream so I can get, like, the single chat box of everything put in there. That's what I need to be doing, actually, because... it happens. Yeah, a lot of people, Video Australia, you're right. A lot of people don't like Twitch. They think it sucks, so it's understandable. Yeah, Smelton, it's the Observer set, the final pieces of the Observer set. So if you don't have them, and if you care about that stuff, you know, you might as well jump over and get your drops before it gets too late. Those days are creeping up on us, and pretty soon we are not going to be able to get them anymore. Oh. We're going to put it on pause once again because we have one more death race to look at. YouTube self-promotion. Draith. Bo Shangles. Oh, yeah, I've seen Bo Shangles. He's a pretty entertaining guy. All right, let's take a look here. Let's visit the site. Let's get this thing queued up and watch Draith's death race. Is there any... Because this is 27 minutes. There's no way I'm sitting through 27 minutes. Is there a place in this that you think is more exciting than other places?
Wait for this, guys. Ready? You're only going to hear this on the stream, but I'm going to say this out loud around it.
Hey guys, does my butt look big in these shorts?
What a place to like... What a place to like find it in here. D-Wraith, tell me where to go here right after the race starts. You're not gonna make me watch 27 minutes of a race though, right?
Vehicle PvP. I was like, because I'm the only one standing here naked. I'm like,
Hey guys, does my butt look big
Stuff
in these
right there.
shorts? Hell yeah.
All right, here's the start of the race. Let's have a peek at it. Watch like 3 or 4 minutes of it.
This is crazy.
You gotta talk to me, Mature. I don't know. I thought I had to have Restream to get that thing set up. I have no idea how to get it to work where we get all 3 of them in there. Well, like definitely people are starting to watch Kick. And I don't know. I feel bad because I'm just ignoring them on Kick completely.
Oh, we got our first worm. I bet it's the bike. I bet it's the bike. I bet it's the bike.
And I'm near the bike. No, I know. I'm trying to get away from him.
Get away from the bike.
How much if I make it back, too?
He's coming.
Guy just made it to the island.
He's safe. That was close.
And then somebody in another treadmill just got bounced away with his worm turning around. Guy got tilted left away.
This is peak entertainment.
If you go out there and come back, I'll pay $1 million. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to turn on my music.
And the race is on, and here comes pride in the backstrip.
Oh, you should get into one. Just Cavi.
Sorry. Sorry, Nine. That was me.
Right mental strategy 100% useless except for this.
I don't know, but that bike is really keeping tabs.
This is the death race. My races are more like tracks and rockets. Yeah. It's two different ways to do the same thing for sure, Lance. Yeah. A1 to I1. Oh, okay. So you're just literally cruising the entirety of the deep desert.
It does a decent amount.
Gotcha.
First 2 minutes.
No, I mean they
see
both have their own little thing. And it's like you guys are trying to create fun and stuff.
Control point is.
That's
I've never
great.
been
As
out.
long as you're keeping interest out there, right? I don't mean to be jumping ahead, but it's just 27 minutes of watching someone go across the deep desert.
Easy to get bad, Bojangles. I can carry you back.
No, I got my ornithopter on me, dude. I got my
Oh,
scout.
that's right.
Yeah, in this case, the worm is your only enemy. Whereas with lances, like everyone's the enemy. everything is literally just blowing you up and killing you. It's nuts. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Like making this creation is really what
Thank you, sir.
keeps the game rolling at this point. I wish that we could get mods into this game like you do with Conan. Like if people could mod stuff up, I think we would have a lot more fun in the game in general. But this is more or less you modding stuff into the game, right?
People running across the desert, the boys and worms shooting at each other. It's gonna be hilarious.
That's some Mad Max stuff right there.
Showing up now.
Next week's race. Enter.
Kill that. Okay. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. In that race, there was several two-man teams on the treadwheel with rockets. Ah, okay. I just skipped past it. It's my fault. I kind of fast-forwarded through it. Like you guys got to condense these things down for me. I like seeing the exciting parts. The 27 minutes across the deep desert, too long. You've streamed a few times on Twitch. We'll put together a YouTube video of my base and go from there. Yeah, Zero Hearst, like, get at it. Like, if you enjoy doing it, do it. 100%. Like, if you guys are interested in those type of things, you will find a lot of success out there. Like, just pursue what you like doing, and it will definitely come to you. All right, let's get this stuff packed out. At least I have pumps. I need to build these things before someone comes in and uses my pumps. Actually, I really have to do that. Let's get these in there. What else do we have? Spice Melange. We'll move that here for a second. Backpack. Cargo container. Spice Melange. I guess we can throw this in here too. And then we can move this over to Spice. There's all my cobalt paste. That kind of answers the cobalt paste issue. Easy. We're just going to put these in here, get them out of the way. Solidio Replicator. Somebody can have that. I could care less. At Nerdbird, I don't think they can open Dune up for mods. They don't. Yes, Bloodraven, that's exactly it. That's the same thing that kind of rolls with the question that was asked a little bit earlier when they were saying, why do I agree with the idea that Dune could possibly split into two types of servers, PvE, PvE? And I said, I think that there is something tied to the IP that is keeping them from being able to do this, because it doesn't make sense. If you are a company trying to make money, you would try to maximize the amount of happiness in your player base, and just by doing something as simple as making two servers with different orientation would bring back thousands of people, but they don't do it. So I think there's an issue with that. And you're 100% right, Draven, with the modding aspect. They are not no, you're not allowed to mod it. The reason is the Dune IP itself doesn't want people creating non-Dune lore specific mods for the game. They want to keep it as close to the lineage as possible, so that can't happen as well. DK, did they add what exactly? You already done there? All right, we got everything put up. We're good to go. I can fly back out now. They don't want Macho Worm Randy Savage. I do. I want Macho Worm Randy Savage. 100%. I'm sold. If you can get me Macho Worm Randy Savage, dude, I'm down. Oh, yeah. Thomas the Worm Engine. Well, because you remember, there was a time where the flamethrower, it had like a dragon's head on it, right? At the end, where the flame's coming out of the mouth, and people started freaking out. People were like, "This is not Dune lore. They're copying Valorant." And then Funcom had to like come back and reassure people that that gun was actually Dune lore orientated, that it wasn't from Valorant. Like, people were freaking out. They were getting pissed off about it. So yeah, people don't want their Dune lore getting mixed up, so understandable. You know, whatever, keep it as pure as possible. I can definitely see that as being something that people would enjoy maintaining. Oh, right into the nerd sign. There we go. Your mech is extremely against Dune lore. So don't be sad whenever you log into the game next week, Lance, and it's been torn down by Funcom. I'm just joking. I know they'll never do that. But tell me that wouldn't suck. Which is kind of funny if you think about it. You could literally build anything. You could build the Starship Enterprise and they can't do anything about it. Kalashkat, what's up? Good morning. How's it going? I'm glad that you got in here today. I was wondering if you were going to stop by and say hi. Yeah, that mech makes me really happy too. Like, I'm smiling so hard that my jaws hurt today. You guys are making me smile too much. But I mean, you could literally build the Enterprise, and what are they gonna do about it? Just give us mods. Because look, that's the problem with Funcom, in my opinion, is like the problem with Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls makes a good game, but everyone plays it for the mods. And same thing goes with Conan. Conan's a great game, but everybody plays it for the mods. Without mods, Conan would be boring as hell because there's only so much you can do on Conan. Like, after the first hour, you're already crafting star metal, and there's nothing else for you to do except for stockpile crap and go catch as many thralls as you possibly can. They did a weekly tournament in downtown Charlotte, North Carolina long ago. Charlotte's downtime sucks now as far as nerd catering. I must have missed something going up there. I'll try to look back to see what we're talking about. Bird, we're talking about something else. Thank you. Thank you, Lance. I haven't been able to play much Dune, Kalash is saying, this week because my internet is being worked on this week. Man, people make fun of Australian internet, but I hear a lot of problems with American internet nowadays. A lot of people. Battletech Tourney. Okay, I gotcha. I'm sorry to hear that, Kalash. I haven't been able to play either. If it makes you feel better, I've literally been stuck running around doing menial tasks all week and working. So I'm so happy to be in here now. Ah, dude, and there's nothing worse. You can't play a game like Dune when your internet's going up and down, right? Because you'll be floating somewhere, it goes down, and then you don't know if you're getting eaten by the worm or not. Smelton, I have made my final base, Western Shield Wall, and have a bunch of aluminum and duraluminum going. I am ready to start going into the deep desert to get some spice. Where do I start? I would recommend setting up a base somewhere in C, D, or E. The southern half of E. The reason why I'm saying that is what you want to do when you first start going out into the deep desert for spice is you're going to want to be collecting medium spice fields with the compactor. Literally, I was able to build a carrier ornithopter after 3 days from doing a carrier ornithopter and a sand crawler in 3 days by compacting sand off medium fields out here in the D, E, D, and C areas. So that's what I would recommend you doing. If that's what your plan is, because you're saying that you're ready to go get some spice. So I'm guessing you're not looking for blueprints. You're not looking for in-game crafting materials. You just want to get some spice. In that case, go out here and find medium. This plume that is like blowing up right in front of me, that's probably a medium spice field. Like, just go out there and like compact it. Take your assault ornithopter, put a booster on it and the carry weight, and just like fill it up. Take it back, process it back at your home in larger crafting stations. There's a website that shows where they are. Wait, you just want to make larger crafting stations? So you're not going for spice. Clash Cat. Oh, pure own age. Dune has a high ping from itself already. I play on EU and saw the server is honest in my country. Yeah, you can get some pretty high pings. I tried to do the European public test client, and like I just stopped because it was so bad. No, the larger ones take spice to make. Yeah. So do you have like a small spice refinery or a medium spice refinery? Because technically you could take that medium spice refinery and build a base on the A row, and that will give you 2 medium spice refineries. Then you can bring some water. All right, even with the small, you could take it out there. It's going to give you 2 smalls, and you can literally just like compact the spice in the medium fields. Like this one to the left of my screen right now, over here. This is a medium field. That's in the PvP zone, but trust me, there's heaps of spice fields out here. Like this over here, you can see somebody's already compacted the middle of it. So that's what you want to be hitting, is the medium spice fields. Taking that, refining it until you can build a medium spice refinery. And once you get that medium spice refiner, I would then compact spice until you can build a carrier and a sand crawler. At that point, everything becomes easy. So the hardest hurdle is getting your carrier and your sand crawler. Like once you get those things, you can get infinite spice, and you can use the carrier to carry your buggy out to places to get infinite titanium and shrivinium as well. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. So Clash, you built a deep desert base on 1 pillar last week, and when you logged in, the entire base was gone. I saw that. What happened? What happened to your base? I'm still trying to figure it out. DK, I will come back in like 1 hour. Good luck. Thank you, DK. I hope to see you back then. So you were able to retrieve and repair without losing too much, but plastistone and a carrier side. I still am really wondering what happened to your base. Was it a matter because you're on the A row, so it's not like a desert storm blew through and destroyed your base. I'm really wondering. You should report that into Funcom. Jump onto Discord. If you have pictures of it, like write out a little bit of a message, post it in Discord, and I will also pin that in. Yeah, but you built with plastistone. Even without the shield, your base should not have been destroyed that quickly. It should take a good... Technically, you can... Oh, it was in E row. But even then... You should be able to live the entire week with a plastistone base without the storm blowing it out. It just sounds really odd to me that that happened to you. It's horrible. Smelton, I hope that helps you. I didn't mean to like push you aside for it. I was just waiting for you to reply. Yeah. So you want to go small refinery. You want to go large or medium refinery, then you want to go carrier, then you want to go sandcrawler, and then everything disappears. Everything from that point on is going to be easy gameplay for you. You'll be able to cruise as deep as you want into the end game without any problems. And pillar base caused problems I know of. Plastistone unprotected takes about 24 hours to decay. So maybe that is what happened to you, Kalash. Maybe it just, your power went down somehow in the E row and it forced your base to decay, which is a shame. I don't think she would have built on the PvP side. I have heard that people are able to like jack with your base, but I don't think Kalash is on a dangerous server either, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kalash. You're playing on a safe server, right? I think Kalash is playing on a safe server. So it's starting to pick up a little bit of steam. But once again, I don't think that they would do it. VMAC, are you guys on Atreides? We're on Cetus. Yeah. And she said that she built her base on the PvE side of the E, so... Oh, VMAC, we are Atreides. Originally, I was Harko, but now I'm Atreides. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what happens there. Vector, PAX. Are you talking about PAX server? Can't play this week anyways. Packed up and went back to Haga for the week. Smart thing to do, Kalash. Smart thing to do. Just wait it out. Whenever they fix your internet, you can jump back in. It's not like you're missing anything. Better to stay safe. Origami, what's up? What world are you on again? And Siege, my autistic son, deleted my tunes and wanted to play his own. Figured it's time to move somewhere, dude. we're on Cetus Origami. Please come and join us. I'll help you get caught up. I'm only laughing because back in the day when I played Eve, my youngest son used to like really want to talk to my friends. And he would like, when I went to the bathroom or something, he would throw my headphones on and be like, hello. And all my friends would be like, who is this? And are you Nerdbird's youngest son? And yeah. And they'd be like, hey, we want you to do something for us really quick. Your dad was going to do this before he got off. And they're like, you see this thing called ISK? We want you to type this name in, and we want you to write this number of ISK. They were always trying to talk my younger son into sending my ISK. My ISK to him, just to play a prank on me. One time he did. But, yeah, that's why I laugh about it. Like, kids are the best, dude. You can't live without them. They're the best. You gotta love your kids, no matter what they do to you in games. The siege is, Cathib. Cathib Siege. I believe the next one is H2. Right where that storm. I'm falling in the storm. Yeah, I'm 47, Smelton. Vector, you asked about the server, and I'm wondering how you like the new specializations and their bonuses when fully leveled up. Vector, I don't know yet, actually. I don't know. I won't know until it actually launches. I refuse to get into Funcom's public test client because I find it absolutely ridiculous that they don't offer you everything without having to grind it out. I kind of feel like they built the public test client as extra content for you to do all over again until they can figure out how to fix their own system. But Vector, as soon as the Chapter 3 launches, all I will be doing is deep diving into the in-game, and I will be like updating that stuff all the time, live as well as with YouTube, help videos to help people catch up and get into it. I have 2 kids, VMAC, two sons. One's in university, the other one's going into high school. You are a Jung one. Yes, I am Jung. Hello, my name is Jung. You're good, dude. I know. I got what you're saying. Gadra, what's up? Yeah, my day's going okay. I'm a little bit tired. This week has been an absolute nightmare. Like, I've literally just been working. Oh, there's our spice film. I've literally been working nonstop all week, not only here at work, but also with my house. My youngest son has graduated into high school, so I had to do his graduation. I had to take my wife out to dinner. I had to go to pick up passports because we have trips coming up and things like this. Oh my God, dude, my life has been so busy. And on top of that, I'm teaching one lecture for the wintertime, which takes up my entire mornings. So it has been nonstop. But it's Friday. I'm here with you guys. Dude, I'm super excited. This is exactly where I wanted to be. I even had to turn down my wife tonight. She literally called me and asked me if I'd go pick up food and deliver it to him. And I was like, streaming, sorry, baby. No, you're on your own tonight. I feel like they should have implemented it like Dead by Daylight. I've never played DBD, actually. Driver, I've actually always been interested in it, though. It takes a snapshot of what the main server has, and that each you have to work with it on the PV. Yeah, I mean, you should be getting access to everything, all of the augments, all of the skills, all these things, so that you can test to see if there's any inconsistencies with like the mechanics of them, or if they're multiplying damage properly. So the fact that you have to actually sit there and grind all that crap out, then go build a table, like grind out materials to build the table, to then upgrade all that stuff, for me is absolutely ridiculous. Why they do this, I find it to be very lazy. VMAC, you got one going into college and one a toddler. Holy smokes, my man. That is a huge gap. I do not feel shame for you. Like, that would be a very hard life ahead of you. Why you not press S when you have boost to higher alt? Can I go higher than 830 meters? I'll try it. I mean, it kind of goes the same. I don't know. I guess because I'm busy talking to people. That's what I'm going to say. Pure own age. I'm always talking to people. All I care is that I'm making a progress towards my destination. You scared me. I thought you were saying I had no fuel, so I had to take a look at it a second. I got my oldest son and his 4 grandkids living in our home. It is busy. Oof. Yeah, I mean, this is like a this is a reality you have to kind of face being married into Asian culture. That is that you can guarantee that your kids are going to be living with you till they're like 40 years old. That's gusty. My wife would kill me and make me get her food. Yeah, Gadra. Trust me, I could hear it in her voice. She was not happy that I turned her down tonight. But look, she knows I stream every Friday. She knows this happens. She caught a cold. She didn't feel like cooking. And she can be mad at me. I mean, what's the difference? It's not like she can take anything away from me. She can just be mean to me for like a few weeks. That's typically the reaction that happens. 24 years of being married to someone, you learned what the punishment's going to entail. That's all I can say. I'm not too worried about it. She can actually, she would be doing me a favor if she killed me. Then I wouldn't have to do all this extra work. Dude, I worked from 5:30 in the morning today. I woke up at 5:30 to go in to Samsung. Then I come and teach one course here. And then I'm doing other crap for her all day long. Like, she has me working nonstop. I can take time for myself. My wife's not going to tell me what to do. If she's watching, I'm really in trouble. Yeah, I mean, if you've been married for over 10 years, you pretty much learned the do's and don'ts. This isn't a game breaker. Like, she'll get over it. I mean, I tell you the best way to make my wife happy is if I actually make money streaming. She would be like, "Oh, okay, I don't care. You don't have to bring it. As long as you're making money for me, I'm happy." I know that's horrible, but it's the absolute truth. God dang it. I needed to have welding torch. I gave my last welding torch to someone. I need to get another welding torch. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is my hobby. I literally enjoy coming on, talking to people, and streaming. Like, this is my hobby. This is what I like to do on my free time. Call me crazy. But at the end of the day, I give so much up to everybody in my family that it doesn't hurt me to say no to her every so often. She can live. She'll live. She'll live. Why are these in here? Man, I need a welding torch. This means I'm gonna have to go back. And I'm gonna have to get a welding torch. Oh, face plant. I know what happened, actually. I got talking to someone, and they talked me into doing something when I was back in the Haga Basin earlier, and I left all of my welding torches there. Now I have to go back and get them. Okay, Roscoe, you want to do you a favor? So I know you're overloaded with spice and stuff, so I'll help you out and just take that off your hands for you can keep farming more sand. But dude, Roscoe, like, thank you. That's a really big favor you're doing for me there. That's a really big favor. I'm about to go get more spice. I'll cut it in half with you if you come out and get it. I gotcha. So I'm up. Boost. Up. And it rockets me higher. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, there's little things you can do. That's definitely something that works. I appreciate you telling me that. I really just like coasting and talking to people. That requires me to push buttons on my keyboard. I'll probably hit the wrong button. That's why I don't do it. Name tune Aja Coriano. Laughing out loud. 6th family member of a noble house. Oh, very good. I'm going to turn you in, though, to Dune because you are not fulfilling the lore guide properly. They're going to delete your character. No problem, man. Glad I could. Yeah, absolutely. Pure own age. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's great. I'm literally just falling asleep at this point. Like, mentally, my brain is shutting down. Roscoe, I mean, if you really want to take some spice off my hands, I understand. Mental strategy. I hate spice farming on Harmony. Bit of a nightmare. Too much competition. Yeah, well, don't play on Harmony. You a spy from the market? Yeah, somebody's getting rich. Yeah, my solution is don't play on Harmony at all. Leave Harmony as quickly as you possibly can. Come play on Cetus. We'll take care of you. All right, let's try this again. Pure own age. So what I'm going to do is put your mouse to look up. When you go higher, Alt. While you can do it, S button and boost at same time. Up, Q, S. That makes me flip upside down. And now I'm diving, nose diving. I think that answers why I don't do it. God dog it. And now I can't freaking bring myself back up. Yeah, that's all I did. All right, so I'm going to start gliding. S and Q. I'm not pushing anything else, and I'm flipping. Now you know why I don't do it. Because I apparently I don't have the skill to do it properly. Gonna wait until server transfers. My second level 200 will probably move. Play this game way too much. Mental strategy. I've often thought to myself, why have I given up so much of my life to this game? Me too. I'm with you on that. All the way. I've definitely put too much of my life into it. Only press S till you're not turned backwards. Okay. Gliding. Power S. Up. 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 Gotcha. Oh, okay. Yeah, just point your nose into the air. Can't you just do it like this too? Isn't that the same thing, basically? I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Skill issue on mine. Skill issue for me. Your way's definitely better than mine. I just have skill issue. No, dude, I have skill issue. Everyone will tell you that. Definitely skill issue. All right. Freaking all the way back for a welding torch. Oh. I should be forbidden to play this game in general. What else do we have? Everyone talk to me. We're getting quiet and it's getting late. So I'm having I'm not thinking about what I want to talk about. I'm about to go spicing, so that will at least give us something to look at. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah. You can have the look around with the right mouse button or whatnot, right? Oh. I'm about to craft me my first set of clothing. Hey, good job, Origami. I'm proud of you. Welcome to Cetus. May you live long and prosper. I didn't go with the lore there either. I went with the Star Trek thing, the Star Trek theme. Okie dokie. Let me out! The spice must flow. I kind of have a feeling like I'm gonna get jumped today, though. I say this every time we go out there, don't I? I kind of feel like I'm gonna die today. We will see. Hopefully not. I would come back and play chapter 2 and eventually 3, but I hate playing solo and it's way too grindy solo. I mean, never real. Come back, play with us. This is exactly what has happened. Everyone is just now just playing on my server. Like 30 plus people have literally just joined my server and started playing. If you need like a ornithopter or something, let me know, Origami. I can probably get one for you now while I'm in this area. Oh no. Zorkoa, a good friend of mine here, built the nerd base for me. No, I didn't get my base back, unfortunately. But like the second it was deleted, Zorkoa like logged on and was like, "Here, I'll build a base for you. I know you're not going to." So I was like, "Thank you so much." So he built the nerd base for me. But yeah, I never got anything back, unfortunately. A little bit sad about that, yeah. Nah, base backup tool has claimed my base forever. I talked to customer service about it, and they were like, there's absolutely no way you're going to get your base back. And I was like, come on, dude. Like, you put the delete button at the same place that you put the reconnect button. Like, why would you do that? Why would you... They claimed that it was like a coding issue or something like that. So it's just whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, I like hardcore. I like the way that sounds, Origami. Let's work for me. You just watched somebody land and hand farm spice on my ring mount while I was harvesting. He got 8, laughing out loud. I asked if he could wait for me to get full and then the ring mouth would be his. He said no and was rude. Yeah, people are like that, dude. Look, I personally don't do it because I don't see many people that do. But the guys I play with, they carry las guns. And if you land on their spice field, even with the sandcrawler, they start las gunning you. Yeah, it's hard. Exactly. Like, it was deleted. It was gone. Like, there's no getting it back. It's in the ether. It's like in the black hole. It's went past the what's it called? The point in which no matter can return from a black hole. It's the or I forget it. I can't think about it. I mean, it's hard to understand from the perspective why he should be able to harvest. Most people just getting out there don't know any better. Yeah, that's the problem. People just don't know. And they get really frustrated as well. But at the same time, I understand why Dozer and them like lasgun people. Because you literally are just calling the worm out there and you're not like playing by the rules that have been like established. But, you know, at the end of the day, it is just what it is. Like, we all of us who've been playing for a long time, we had to go through torture on these servers with the PvP, and we lived through them all. Event Horizon, Gadra, what did I do without you? Thank you. Yes, my base has gone past the Event Horizon. It can never be recovered. Yeah, Joe, I'm 100% behind you. Server transfers need to happen so that you can join up with me and all of us other fine folks. I agree. Server mergers cannot happen fast enough. Like, I really hope they're coming down the line sooner than later. Origami, yep, PvP torture, as long as you can decipher my typing and spelling, you're good. Yeah, dude, you're good. Don't worry about it. Half the stuff I say doesn't make sense. It is kind of rude, Bloodraven. I agree. Especially when people jump in there and do it with a compactor. Mature, all right, my shrink apolog... Huh? Smelton, we play on Cestus. I'm glad to know that, Mature. Are you doing okay? We play on Cestus, Smelton, on Cathib Siege. If you want to join us, please feel free to. Getchos, how's it going? You personally wouldn't ever go to a ring mouth to compact, but some point I understand it would be if you can't find any medium fills. If you come across a similar situation, offer to give him a stack of spice if he will leave. Yeah, Getchos, that is the nice way to handle that situation, 100%. Everyone walks away. You don't have to deal with the worms popping out of nowhere. That person gets more spice than they were ever going to compact. We all leave friendly. Or you can just do like Dozer and them do, and the second they land, they start getting lasgunned. And that usually makes them run away as well. You tried the public test client, pure own age, but they have you need to play it for things to... this is what I'm talking about, pure own age. This is why I don't play the public test client. Literally, it doesn't work. Chulok, good morning. How's it going? It's good to see you back in chat. I hope everything's going well for you. Share with me what's going on this morning for you. For me, I am just staying alive. I think we're going to last it till about 2 a.m. I might actually take another coffee break here pretty soon. I'm going to go out. I'm going to get some spice. Then I'm going to come back. Whoa, that's not even our base. And then I'm going to come back and with a coffee. But we got time for that. You haven't played Mintat since the start of the game. Did they change the Sentinel turret? Seems T2, T3 are same as T1 now. I thought T3 would go past shields. Did that not change? Could not tell you, Origami. I never have used Sentinel. Ever since this game is launched, never once have I ever used Sentinel. Mintat strategy. Yup, I've been paid to leave. That's freaking awesome. Good. There are other people that have good qualities like Getchos and don't want to see people get blown away. Joe Huddy, for those that are compacting spice in the deep desert, pro tip, compact compactor, soft toe boots, compact 8 times, collect, lift off for a few seconds, and then repeat, no worm aggro. Joe Huddy, that is excellent, excellent advice. I should probably make a video about that. I've never done a video for compacting. I probably should, because there are people that are getting to that point. I think I might do that. Thank you, Joe. I'm going to steal your idea. I'll give you credit in the video. How about that? Gadra, what? I'm on a private server and would love to be able to transfer to another private server, but that will never happen. Correct, Gadra. That is never going to happen. They are not going to allow private servers to transfer off private servers because then they are losing money. And they don't want to lose money. It's a shame, but yeah, it's a ghost. I can confirm that 9 times equals worm aggro. Gotcha. Please do make a video supported. Will do. 100%. That's coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow in the morning, I can come in and do this before I start streaming. If you are making a video, pick a flower sand spot that is in drum sand. Yes, Origami. What I would do without you, I don't know. You are the highlight of my day that makes my life worth living. Thank you so much for that advice. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Vladimir, blah 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 blah. Count Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we have to do it with a vampire. Blah, 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 blah. Count Vladimir of back in the house. That's right, Vladimir. It's good to see you again, dude. I was wondering if you were going to come on tonight. I just figured, I didn't think you were Vladimir as in Vampire Vladimir. I thought you were Vladimir as in Vladimir Harkonnen. Because that is the Baron's name, right? I'm glad you have fun. Dude, I have fun with you guys all the time. I love being in chat with you guys. Like I said, when the wife called and asked me to go get food, I'm like, come, this is the one time I get to hang out with the best people in the world and bullshit all night long. Look, it could be worse. I could be at a bar drinking and spending like $300. Instead, I'm here, not wasting any money and hanging out with good people, staying sober. Like, best trade-off ever. She cannot be mad about that. That's also going to be a very bad idea if I go without a battery. Drop that. Start over. The caveat is that if there is a roamer in your area and you continue to compact, you will draw aggro, so keep an eye. Yeah, I think that holds true on any kind of collection in the game. On the spice, Joe. You always got to keep an eye out for those roamers. They are dirty little turkeys, man. And they will creep up on you if you're not careful. You got to make sure to avoid fields or areas that have roamers. 120,000%. I'm really going to miss Dozer's base building. You guys just don't understand how much I'm going to miss this. Pure Ownings 3, haha, true, and you even get spiced up. That's right. That's right. I get very spiced up. I feel natural spice at this point. Hark, are you kidding me? I don't know. Who's Hark? Oh, yeah. Vladimir Harkonnen. That's the Baron's name. That's what I thought Vladimir was standing for, but now I know you are just Vladimir Goofy. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I can make boxes better than Elon Musk. Yes, Origami, I believe in you. I believe you can too. But can you make robots better than Elon Musk? No, because thinking machines are not allowed in the Dune universe. Does he make boxes then? Yes, he does make boxes. How else is he going to sell Teslas to us? Via box. Let's get this thing going in the right direction. It was H2, right? I think it was H2. H2. I'm betting on H2. Somewhere like right in there. I'm betting on H2. Camper Killers, hey, welcome back. Dude, I'm sorry. Last night when you came in and we're talking about the ornithopter respawning grandpa, that's the first time I've seen you since you brought that up. But now, dude, you are burned into my memory. How's it going? Now that you are making boxes better than Elon, I think I'm going to make a new base shaped as the Cybertruck. That is more or less the design that Elon Musk uses, is it not? H2, take Medfield under U2. I'm just going to fly. I'm going to let you guys have fun. Flash! Large spice fields are weak and deep this week. Yes! And the I9 one or the H9 one, whatever it is, I forget which, if it's H or I9. That one, I swear, has a bugged worm in it, Kalash. Unfortunately, that one literally has a roamer that is going in circles 24 hours a day around it. Absolutely nightmarish. It is not just on one server. Every single server has this same issue. Everyone's reporting it and complaining about it. It sucks. does my tea taste strange? It smells right. Did I wash it out wrong? I don't know. If I'm dead tomorrow, you guys know it's because my tea is bad. Just remember that. Oh, I think it's because I had a little bit of coffee mixed in there. So it kind of turns it brown. I think that's it. I think I didn't finish my coffee before I started pouring tea. You know how it goes. You know how it, you know. So it works this way. It's this way. You camper killers, you think it's random? We were having that in, I want to say, H2 last night. Really? I don't know. I was farming H8 and somebody was like, I was saying out loud, like, this is crazy. I never have a roamer this much. Thank you. And someone, like 5 or 6 people were like, no, dude, that's happening on our server as well. Like, literally, it's happening on our server. So, you fixed the bug worm. I put a few thumpers down leading away from the ring, and so far have not seen him for 20 minutes. Oh, okay. Oh, Zoschool Fool, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. You're making my wife happy that I didn't bring her food tonight. See, people like you are making my life a lot better by giving my wife an excuse not to be mad at me when I come home tonight without food. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Maybe because the Fallen Shipwreck is close to H2. That's also possible, but 2 weeks ago, if you can remember, there was actually we are 5 out of 10 subs for something. I don't know. That's what just got repeated. Hype train incoming. What is a hype train? I don't know. I'm new to this whole thing. What does a hype train do? What do I do with a hype train? Someone explain hype train to me. I really started streaming like 2 weeks ago. I have no idea what this thing is about. Morak, thank you so much. You and Clash, thank you as well. Sub gift, hype train, level 1. What happens if I get to level 2 hype train? Do I actually, like, do I become Superman or something? You will level up with hype train. Hey, I made level 2 hype train. Diesel, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for giving that sub. I appreciate it. So I'm now level 2. I completed level 1. Amazing. If we get to level 2, the ringworm spawns. I really have no idea. Look, I just want to let you guys know I'm happy I'm now level 2 hype train. Thank you. I will refuel. I think I will, camper killers. Like I said, dude, this is the way I maintain audience interaction with me. Like, I fly around halfway dead and halfway empty all the time. I have no idea. I think I made it to level 2 hype last week as well. I think. I don't know. I mean, if I make it to level 2 hype, does it make more people like me? I don't know. You guys tell me. You guys watch Twitch. I just started watching. Oh, we got a roamer. Look at this. Oh, man. I don't have any thumpers to try your way out either. Oh, maybe if you get on the hype train, it pushes you out to more people to watch you, I guess. I don't know. That's okay. I have my people. I like who my people are watching me. Why is there a roamer over here today? And why is it this week I am getting all the roamer spice fields? Someone just cursed me by saying H2 had the roamer. Now I have the roamer in H2. Whoever said that, you cursed me. God dang it. Camper killers, you dirty dog. All right, he seems to have left. I think we're okay. We're gonna do it. I mean, he'll spawn back in like 5 seconds, don't worry. There is Kalash. That's a lot of spice out there. A lot of spicy meatballs. Just waiting for me. Now that's a lot of spice. Until the worm comes and eats me, and then there goes a lot of spice. All right, here we go. This is the first time I've ever solo spiced a large spice farm, guys. I'm kind of nervous. I'm a little bit nervous. Tell me if I do something wrong. I hope that the roamer doesn't come around and nick with me, like, because he was doing that to me the other day on the H8. Like I was saying, it's annoying. Well, somebody just unlocked a random emote. What does that mean? Did I just was that
Tier 100.
somebody just hit tier 100? I have no idea what that means. What is tier? Oh, you get to pick a random emote, or do I pick it? What's going on? Hype level train 2. Pick your own emote. Chulak, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You have oceanfront property in Colorado? Isn't it Arizona? Isn't that the song? I got some oceanfront property in Arizona. And if you buy that, I'll throw the Golden Gate in free. That's how old I am. That was like a very popular song when I was like, I don't know how old. Very young. That one with, blame it all on my boots. Or roots. I showed up in boots. You also heard you have ocean. No, you're fine. Haha. We know you did it. Not before. I know. I'm just playing around. I just hope the random worm doesn't come up and mess with me. That's all I'm saying. No more country music singing. I promise. Pure Ownings 3. You got the new icon. If I actually, you know what's funny? If I could actually knew what was going on with Twitch, I probably would be like a millionaire by now. I have no idea. I just stream it. Oh yeah, Kalash. My text in the show. Dude, Roamer. I heard him. Or was that a ship? It's a ship. The ship's coming down. It scared me. I didn't even go to the edge. Yeah, definitely, like, growing up in the hill country of Texas, that's all you could hear on the radio when we had like AM, FM radio, when it actually existed. Hell yeah. Garth Brooks. Choo choo. Oh wait, we got another hype train coming in? We got hype chests. We have hype chests. What are hype chests? Trin Carla, how's it going? Welcome back into chat. It's good to see you back. Ex Old School Fool, how's it going? Welcome to chat. Choo choo, choo choo. You guys are confusing me. Like, I feel like I have dementia or something and I'm missing something. More loot and chests. Let's go. Yes. More loot and chests. Everyone, more loot and chests. We need more loot and chests. What do we get what is in the chest? Do we get in-game stuff? More loot in chest. Oh, there's the roamer. Oh yeah, my man. Way to crawl on through. Oh yeah, flinging the Sandcrawler. Look at that. Woo! Flinging it. He actually bounced off my my carrier that time. More loot and chests. Let's go. Yeah! I think the hype train is gone. Thank you, though. Thank you all for helping me get on the hype train. Whatever the hype train is. I really sound like an old man right now. Like, I'm kind of confused. The train left. It actually barreled through and fleeing to my sandcrawler. The hype train did. Hi, Chincha. It looks like I am just going to be stuck out here with the crawler. You know what? I can actually battle this. I hate doing it this way, but I think there's only one way to solve the crawler problem without thumpers to lead him away. I'm gonna have to be more safe. That's all. The choo-choo comments are from the automated message that Twitch provides if you participated in the hype train. It posts choo-choo with the emote you were given. Congratulations, guys, for getting your choo-choo emote. Thank you very much for participating in the hype train. I've never been happier to be on a hype train with you guys. Yes, Camper, it popped up in my chat. Yes. Clash. Oh, and you got a new emote. Congratulations. Clixie banned me cause I called his Miss Mids. I don't even know what that is either. Hype train unlocked this emote from a chest. Oh, okay. You got a tea. Spilt tea. That's always good. You want me to bird you so you can do more chatting? What is it? You want me to do what? I gotta pump up. You got me. I'm having to read out my phone. You want me to fly? Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good, mature. I mean, do you need more spice? If you need more spice, you can come out, dude. I like doing this solo, dude. Really. I like doing it solo. Even if there's a roamer out here, I just enjoy doing this stuff solo. I just have to adjust. Like, instead of taking really long strides. Hey, welcome back home, dude. I'm glad you got home safe, Cleano, from work. That's always a dangerous one when you're coming home early. Oh, spice farming. Yeehaw! Shy Halud hopefully is kind of staying away from me right now. I'm having to do it safe because we have another field where there's a lot of roamers that are just like all over the place. This is the way I try to teach people to do large spice fields their first time anyway, so it's a good way for me to like practice what I preach. You can't believe none is showing up. No one in terms of like PvP? Me too. Solo spice farming can be zen at times. Absolutely, Joe. I love solo spice farming. So how many times have you become worm food before you found a good solo spice method? Actually, in all fairness, I've become worm food more since I found a good spice method, because I'm usually grinding spice in streams, and the later it gets, the more I start talking to people and start forgetting the method. And I stay out in the field too long and I end up getting eaten because people will ask me like, what are your skills? Or can you show me what gear you wear? Can you do this or that? So when people start doing that, I stop thinking about it. And next thing I know, you get eaten by a worm. You got to find yourself a melange for turbines. Do you need spice to build turbines? Dude, I can give you spice if you want it. I'll be more than happy to help you out with that, Cleano. I mean, your strat is good. Yeah, how you do it. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, here's the roamer again. Like, he refuses to go away on this field. But that's okay. Now we're doing like the quick safe version. So before he sprouts out, I should be okay. He's just going to roam around. Look, dude, he's bored. He's like us. He's looking for something to do. Right now is the best time to get out there and just roam around. See if he can get a little snack. No, Vladimir, I understood. He asked if I just like doing it solo. I do appreciate it, but I like going solo. If I get eaten, that's also good content, right? People love to see me get eaten. I mean, look at Origami. Origami asks me to do this on quicksand. That's how much people want me to get eaten by the worm. If the roamer goes under us, do we die? No. There are times, though, Marek, where the roamer accidentally peeks his head out of the sand, and if his head touches you, you die. But that is very rare. Like, he's already went under me twice today. Or once. I think it's only once so far. But, like, nothing happens. So, he just kind of... He will fling your sand crawler like 1,000 kilometers away if you're not careful. Not 1,000. But now I'm really showing my Texan with that. Like, literally, like, overstating the truth. Drum sand, laughing out loud, not quicksand. There we go. Joe Huddy, solo crawler pro tip. Turn your music up a bit when the music changes to the low bass trumpet noise. That sounds like Jaws. Absolutely. That's right, Joe Huddy. If you get the you know the sandworm is going. Here's another one for you, Joe. If you don't play with an Xbox controller. If you play with Xbox controllers, there is a fallen ship over there. You can see it smoking in the top left corner of my screen. That's one of the reasons why the crawler's out there. If you're playing with an Xbox controller, the controller actually shakes the closer that it gets closer to you. It was told to me when I was young that if your story isn't elaborated beyond what it actual truth is, it's not a good story. See, I don't think he's coming for me. I think he's coming for the ship. We're about to see. If he eats me, we'll know. I'm getting scared. No, we're good. He was going for the ship. Like I said, he wasn't mad at me. He's mad at the ship. Yeah, he's eating the ship. We'll pick up though, and we'll let him like go away a little bit. We don't gotta be in a rush. We got plenty of time, dude. We have plenty of time. Yeah, it's because of the ship. The other day, I was trying to show people how to do the medium spice fields. Something similar happened where a fallen ship was right next to the medium, and he came out of the ground and stuff. And I was saying to people, he's not coming out after me, he's coming out after the ship. And it's exactly what he did. He like literally came out. It's the famous hi hallood. Yes, it is. Waving hi to me from a distance, making sure that I know he's there, right? There's nothing wrong with that. He just wants to be seen. He's like everyone else in the world. He just wants to be appreciated. Bless the maker and his ship snacks. Yes. Which I have been more than once. Like the first time I got eaten, actually the first time, I've never been eaten by a sandworm when I wasn't streaming. Not even joking. Like the only time I've ever been eaten is when I'm streaming. And the first time was people were asking me what my skills were. And I'd already done like 2 laps, and I opened up my skill tree and I was like, yeah, this is the skill, that's the skill, that's the skill. And like I literally closed the skill tree and the worm's mouth was literally coming right at me and just eating me. So it like I get eaten when I stream because I start talking to people. And anytime, Seven Sparta. I mean, dude, I hope that you enjoy hanging out with us too. Like, thanks for coming. Thanks for sharing that. I hope that you jump into chat more often and, you know, share your experiences. Tell us what you're doing in Dune, what you like, what you don't like. Jump in here and share it with all of us. Like, we are one community that really likes to work together and get in here and talk to each other about stuff. Dude, I look forward to it. I hope to see you in the future. No more sky halloos. That's right, Kalash Cat. Actually, some people have said that they've reported seeing a sky hallood. I wonder though, like, I haven't seen a sky hallood for a while. At least they fixed it more or less on Cetus for me. I'm just gonna, this is like annoying me that I missed all of this. I'm just gonna get that real quick. Before people start yelling at me to drive slower. You're a solo Dune player. This game is so, yeah, awesome. Dude, Seven Sparta, I'm glad to hear that. If Seven Sparta, if you are looking for a community to play in, you can stay solo. But if you're looking for a community that whenever server transfers and stuff start happening, we are all like a really good group of people that are looking to do stuff together. And at some point, being a solo player is going to be a little bit tough with Chapter 3. Join our Discord and, you know, come join us in our server. You don't have to join anybody's guild or anything like that. You can stay solo, but at least you'll be able to have people that you can meet up with to run the overland map dungeons and stuff like that. You swear to God, Bird, if you just jinxed us for the Sky Halud, come on. I never jinx anyone. Yeah, I hope to see you in there. Like, the more the merrier. Someone isn't going to yell low. No one, you yell low fuel at me when I'm flying my Orny, but you don't yell it to me when my sandcrawler's about to go out. I'm starting to believe you guys don't really love me. This is all I'm saying. I'm not feeling the love at this point. Blitz, how's it going? Yesterday, I had my Shigawire glitch out when trying to get back to my carrier, but too late. The worm got me. Was about to be finished with 75,000 spice. It's gone. Let me tell you something, Blitz. I don't know if you know this, but it's actually not gone. If you get to the PvE zone, you can spawn your carrier as well as your sandcrawler again. You can fly out. You have 20 minutes to fly back out to the actual large sand dune or this thing, and you can actually pick up your sand off the ground. It will stay there for 20 minutes. So next time, if you do get eaten because something bugs out, because I also have been bugged out where I've lost stuff, make sure that you jump back and try to get it back. Like, you can still get it back, is all I'm trying to say. Piano, hey, Birdie, the more worm eats you, the less he will eat us. I think it's different, actually, Piano. I think it's like a shark. Once the shark tastes the human, it wants to eat more of the human. So more people die, so we have to kill the sharks whenever they eat somebody. Isn't that the logic behind killing sharks in the Gulf of Mexico? Yeah, absolutely. You have like 20 to 25 minutes to get back. It will be in like one of those power cell looking icon things on the ground, and every bit of your spice will still be in there. Literally, you can get it all back. It's fabulous. Wait, what? Yeah, so the worm eats your crawler, you lose everything on you, like all of your stuff is gone. But all you need to do is it's going to respawn you back in the starter area of the deep desert. Literally, all you do is go to your base back, your vehicle backup tool, pop out your carrier and your sandcrawler, and you literally just fly. Like this, I was a little bit worried about that one. He looked like he was going to poke up and say hello to me, but he did a really. Is it me or did he just make a 90-degree turn? I don't get the sandworm on these sandfields this week. Really strange, dude. They're really awkward. Yeah, and so you just pop out, you fly out there. You literally have like 25 minutes. All of your sand is going to be there. We're going to go to the north on this one. It's 7 minutes, actually, which tells me it's flying from that route. I think I'm going to go south for this one. Kuyano, I will give you spice, dude. How much spice do you want? He's very... Kalash, he is like all over me today. There's nothing I can do to make that worm happy. Yeah, make sure that you're always going back for your spice. Like, don't leave it there. I mean, you put the time in for it, you might as well get it, right? At the end of the day. the thing is, I'm out in the deep desert, but as soon as I finish this centrifuge, dude, I'll be more than happy. I'll fly back. I'll give you enough spice to build as many of those as you want. Pure owning age, you are not going to get no spice for you. That's I'm the spice Nazi from Seinfeld. No spice for you. You got to play on Cetus, dude. This is where all the fun people are on Cetus right now. Like, I get it. Atreides has this kumbaya spirit, but people are starting to die there. You got Harmony, which is just dog eat dog, and then you got Cetus. Everybody's just, we love you. We're all nice.
Sector weather alert.
Yeah, we are playing NA, unfortunately, for anybody who's in the EU. We are. How many people are in the guild or play with you? I don't know. I might at some point, Smelton, actually leave the guild I'm in and start a new guild so that I can play with everyone who's coming over here to play with me. Because I kind of feel bad. We had to make like a secondary guild for those people. I didn't expect people to actually come. Number one, like I was just telling people, hey, come play with me on Cetus so we can keep the server alive. And all of a sudden, people just started showing up. So I think there's probably, I don't know, Mature, how many people are playing with you guys now? You have like 12, don't you? Somewhere in there? Like 9 to 12 people. And then with the guild that I'm in, there's about 27 people, but they don't all log in. So there's 12 people playing with Mature. There's like 12 people in the guild that I'm part of. But like I said, I might, because people keep coming over here. Yeah, they're all active, more or less, dude. We're out here playing most of the time. Because people keep coming over here, I'm thinking I'm going to just start up a second guild. I'm going to leave the one that I'm in, start up another guild. Look, this is what I'll tell you. I will tell you this right now. I will leave the guild that I'm in right now, start another guild, and consolidate all of us if there is somebody who promises to build a deep desert base for us every week. Because I don't want to be the one doing it. You're Central Time Zone, though, so we'd be on evening times. Oh, okay, so usually I am playing in your evenings, in your prime time. The only thing that's happening wrong right now is that I'm teaching a morning course at my university, so I have to work from 9 until 11 o'clock, and that is basically your prime time. So JoJo's already building them? Yeah, I mean, in that case, I mean, I'll do it. I'll even give you guys the stuff that you need to build the stuff, like the refineries and stuff as well. So like just for the month of January, I'm teaching one winter course. Once that's over, I'm back to normal schedule. However, next semester, I have a very extremely difficult schedule because we've had a huge influx of international students joining our university, and they don't have enough professors to fill the coursework. So they actually have me teaching 5 classes next semester instead of just the 3 that I usually do. So next semester, I literally will be working a lot as well, unfortunately. So, I mean, if JoJo is down for building our base on a consistent basis, I will quit and we can be consolidated. But that no one's going to live with me. No one's sleeping on my couch. That's the only thing that I can say. Maybe when the server transfers happen, we will all meet up in new guild. Yes, that will also happen, Joe. Like, once again, you have to understand my concept of a guild in this game is literally everyone plays alone with their own base and we meet up to do stuff. If you want to have a guild base, that's perfectly fine with me. I personally am not a fan of guild bases in this game. Like, if you're playing a game like Rust, where you have to, like, progress extremely quick, I understand. But in Dune, we don't have to be in any given rush. And every time we have a guild base, it always ends up being a nightmare. People just take everything and you're left not being able to do stuff. And at least in my case, like I'm saying, I have to do content. So if my crafting mats and stuff are not there, I'm not able to make the content. And that means I have to go out there and grind and do extra stuff that I just don't want to do. So that's part of the reason why I don't want people sleeping on my couch. You can build a DD base, but it's going to be a square. Now, Huddy, you got to understand, I don't care what the base looks like. We just need to make sure that we have a base that I can put 2 large spice refineries and 2 medium crafting tables so that we can do Stravinium and spice in the deep desert, as well as land multiple carrier ornithopters. I mean, with inside the guild, I gave Maturin them my old carrier and sandcrawler. So they more or less, and me, Matt just got his carrier today. So there's only like 3 carriers that we have to really make sure can land out there. But we have to make sure that base has space for 3 carrier ornithopters, or, you know, it won't work, which is a lot of work. So I don't want to impose that on anyone. I just don't want to do it myself. Does it matter what siege one is on when leveling up, or just for the deep desert? No, it doesn't matter. All people, unless you're in Harmony server, if you're on, say, Cetus, no matter what siege you're on, you all come to the same deep desert. You all come to the same Arakin. You all come to the same Harko village as well. Like, nothing changes. But Harmony is special. They have 3 deep deserts. Yeah, it gets very tragic in guild bases, dude. That's all I can say. I'm not a fan of them. And it always ends up with people getting mad saying, you're not doing enough, I'm doing too much. If you have your own base, you tend to, like, take care of yourself. That is, like, the primary proving point to be in a guild with me, is that you are capable of taking care of yourself. If you can manage... build stuff, like if you need something, like for example, Culiano is like, dude, I want spice so I can build something like a air filter. Like, dude, I'm more than happy to help you out with that kind of stuff. But like when it comes to like the general, you know, take care of yourself knowledge, like I expect if you're gonna play with me, I'm gonna take care of myself. I expect for you to take care of yourself as well. That's all it comes down to. I'll cut that long freaking explanation down. Does anyone know what the difference is between a rocket and a missile in Dune? Yes, I do. What can I use for my assault ornithopter, and what do I use for my scout ornithopter? Missiles, if I am correct, are for your assault ornithopter. Rockets are for the... or am I backwards on that? Isn't it missiles for ornithopters, and isn't it rockets for the Ancient Way? I could be wrong. It's a matter of whether it's a handheld gun or it's the other one for the ornithopters. That's the difference between the two. Rebirth of Sword. Awesome. Rebirth of Sword. Nice to see. First time I've ever seen your chat. How's it going? Was looking at the Steam page on this and thinking of getting this. I did notice it's survival. How much PvP is in this, or am I able to run a local game? You cannot run a local game. The PvP depends on which server you go to. The game is 100% worth purchasing and playing. You are going to get a metric crap ton of game time out of the price that you pay for it. It is very worth Rebirth of Sword to buy this game and give it a shot. If you need a server to come and play, join us on Cetus. I wouldn't recommend taking handouts from people if it's your first playthrough. I would recommend you just trying to figure out how to do stuff in the game. You will really enjoy it. It's worth buying. Trust me. You won't be upset. You are like the 12th person this week and last week that's come in and asked me, and I've already had 9 of them or so come back and tell me that they are so happy that I told them to buy the game. So it's worth it. I've been in guilds, blah, blah, blah. We take care of each other. Yes, I mean, guilds are good for taking care of each other, for sure. Oh, there's another wrecked ship. That's going to give us another worm. I like taking care of people as well. If you're an adult about it, yes. I just have bad experiences with people that literally just take stuff out and like take it to their base and they're like, I did that. Yeah, this game is so PvE friendly and even in-game does. That's right. I mean, at this point, this game is extremely PvE friendly. And it will continue to be PvE friendly with the newest update with Chapter 3. There's just more PvE that's going to happen. So, don't worry about the PvP if that's your concern. I mean, I can't say that. In all fairness, there is going to be a lot of PvP that comes back into this game at the beginning of Chapter 3. But more than likely, at that point, you are still going to be in the Haga Basin, so I don't think you would have to worry about it. Yeah, there's not... I mean, come to our server. If you buy the game, just stick with us. You won't find there's a lot of PvP to haunt you in the game. Unless you join the wrong server. Is that storm going to hit you? No way, Blooddraven. Dude, I have the mental magnetic ability. I have like spider sense for those storms. I know where to go to always miss them. True story. How long before Chapter 3, Origami? I wish I could tell you. I do not know. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. I have no idea. We keep trying to guess, but guesses are just guesses. Until Funcom actually comes out and tells us, we don't know. Yeah, like Tier 6 loot that are mostly only PvP zone, you can still get in PvE zones, and that's a nice part. Yes, that's right. So, like, even though it is... But, once again, if you join our server, you're not going to have much issue with PvP. There are people who PvP, but... Once again, by the time you play through the early stages of the game, you will probably miss the wave of PvPers that happen there. Roscoe, can I say for me, I will be waiting for server transfers. I will see if there are any bugs to fix. Yes. Rockets, vehicles, missiles, handheld. Thank you very much. Red Leg. How's Red Maw as server? Don't know. Never played on it. I'm going to guess around the 15th. What's the date today? The 9th? Usually they give us like a 1 week warning. So at earliest, maybe 20 something. 2 weeks from now is what I would say. If that is the earliest. Some people say that it is that it's going to be February, early February. I think it will happen in January. I just think it's going to happen in between, like we're saying here right now, like within the next 2.5 weeks sometime will happen. Join Cetus and wait for us, Chapter 3. That's right. The JoJo's right, dude. Come and join us on Cetus. Like, we now have a group of people. Everyone's dedicated to doing stuff. Everyone's having fun. You might as well come in. It's been almost a month on the Kiptic client. Siptic client. Is that the server that you play on? Hi, Maneater. You guys crack me up. The other one is Masturbator, who's on earlier. Now we got Hymen Eater. So, okay. It's been a month on the public test client. Yeah. So, I mean, it's got to be out in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Like, that's usually about how long they leave it sitting there. I know you're looking at chat mostly. You got something flashing. F. Thank you. Thank you, Rebirth of the Sword. I appreciate that. Like I said, that's the way I keep audience interaction in my streams. You guys help me stay alive by telling me water and fuel. That's my story, and I'm sticking. There's your another good Texas country song. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, public test client for me, I refuse to touch the thing. Just not going to get into it. Buy your laugh about my username. You know if you know. Yeah, I know. Pure ownage. Can't wait for chapter 3 and those testing stations. They are like in WoW with higher. Yes. I wouldn't exactly say that they are going to like blow us out of the water. Like you're talking about in WoW the what are they called? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's getting late, dude. My brain is I'm struggling, but I'm keeping it going. It's the in WoW, it's that one, those little the level dungeons that you do. What are they called? Somebody will know. There's definitely some WoW players in here. Yeah, it's similar to that, but Keystones, that's it. Pure ownings, that's right. The Keystones. I think, yeah, it's Keystones. That's right, because you unlock the chest at the end. Mythic Plus, that's it. Diesel, thank you. It's the Mythic Pluses. Yeah, I don't think, thank you very much, Smelton. It's Mythic Plus. Thank you for getting that one. I don't necessarily think that it's gonna like knock our socks off like Mythic Pluses do, but it's definitely moving in the right direction, right? Like it's giving us PvE content to, you know, test ourselves on, which is why I'm telling people who say they're solo players to join our community, because you can exist as a solo person, and when it comes to doing those dungeons, like just hit people up in Discord and ask them to run with you. Like we're all going to be there, so it's not like you have to worry about anything. Mythic Pluses, yeah. The good old Mythic Plus. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth being in a community that you can rely on to, you know, run those things with you. I do believe that there's going to be people who can do them solo. Obviously, there's always some freak of nature that can run things solo and, like, I don't need friends. I can do it all by myself. But for the vast majority of people gaming, it's usually a matter of you need people to like help you get through stuff. And that's kind of what I'm more concerned about doing. I like the group activities anyways. Like the group aspect, I don't mind doing stuff solo like labs, but I would much prefer having the teamwork and the group aspect just to make the game flow a little bit better. And that's really what I'm aiming for when it comes to those things. No, they said that above level 5, the loot is the same. Exactly. That's why I'm saying it's not going to blow your socks off like Mythic Plus. Jesus Christ. But, you know, you will be able to get decent loot. And I'm not actually sure that it's going to go above level 5. I kind of don't remember hearing them say that it's going to go above level 5, actually. So it might be that you just make it to level 5 and that's the highest. And you just run level 5 over and over again. Yeah, but they scale with the amount of people you have. Yes, but they're also scaling when you're solo. And if you... It's going to be hard to do them solo, the higher level ones. Well, hello there, Sky Halud. He was coming out of the sand after me, wasn't he? Wow, he aimed right for me. It's going to be kind of hard to do those things solo. Like, you got to think it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world. All I'm saying is, look, dude, I know it's going to scale when it comes with multiple people, but just like Mythic Pluses or those... There are people that can run those things solo as well to a certain point. But it's just better to have people to play with. work the team dynamic out, do stuff like that. Like, it's gonna be a lot better for you to do it that way. Trust me. Like, I don't know. I'm here for the community. I'm here to play with people. I'm here to experience the multiplayer aspect of this game. That was always my thing. Even whenever this game launched and we got like thrust into Deep Desert PvP, our PvP was always about teamwork, team activated PvP, right? That's why I like playing these games. I don't want to play alone. That's why I like streaming. I'm never alone. I always have people to talk to and do stuff like this. There are more than 5 levels, but you can do level at first, it will be locked. You have to do level 1 before level 2, 2 before 3. Yeah, okay. Will always be harder because all NPCs will only attack you. Exactly. And easier, I meant. So, yeah, like they will scale up in terms of HP and damage, probably, the more people you have in the group. However, it's just like labs right now. If you have 4 people in that lab with you, the total amount of NPCs doesn't change that spawn. But the amount of aggro that is focused on you at one given point is divided in 4 ways. So... Oh, he's eating the ship, but it's still worth, you know, being careful. So because that damage is split 4 ways, like, you have time to pick yourself up and survive. Your survivability becomes a lot better. That's why I think it will be better to run these things as a team. Yeah, I don't know, Pure Owning. Maybe this is one of those things that we're just gonna have to like wait and see. I don't know. I've had friends that were running them already in the PTC. Yeah, oh hi Halud. But and they've said nothing but good stuff about it. Once again though, they haven't gone past level 1. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm not too, I mean, I like the group activities of it. So I'm always gonna pursue and like push for people to do group content. If you can do those things solo, more power to you. Go get wealthy and do them solo. But definitely it doesn't hurt to have a shoulder to cry on whenever you die. It's good to have people. It's good to have peoples. I mean, I get the logic, right? Like, yeah, it's going to scale up, but I think it's going to be better running those things with groups. Should I build a deep desert base before I start mining spice out there? It's up to you, Beast Coast Farmer. I would. Just because it's only half price to build everything out in the deep desert. So, if you have like one small spice refinery or one medium spice refiner, you're going to double it when you come out into the deep desert. And if you build those things out in the A row, it's not so tedious to run back and forth to the Haga Basin to get bodies to fill the death stills. So it actually ends up being, you know, advantageous to be out there. You can double produce stuff, but you're going to have to set up all the infrastructure, which more than likely means you're going to have to tear some of the stuff in your base and the Haga base down, which isn't a bad thing. Like if you have one large water cistern, it becomes 2 large water cisterns in the deep desert, right? So I definitely believe it's worth building something out in the deep desert when you first start harvesting spice, because you can produce so much more spice out there, and you don't have to carry it back and forth from the deep desert. You're very welcome. Can get bodies from Aero Labs as well. Yeah, you can, but oh my God, Blood Draven, do you do that? Like that's a lot of back and forth running. Considering you can literally just like jump into 1 or 2 POIs in the Haga Basin and get like 30 bodies in like 5 minutes and fly them out there. But yeah, there are people that do that for sure. Yeah, I mean, dude, you're running deep all the way up, all the way down. I'm sure even most of the bodies that are in there disappear before you even get them all out. Or even worse, they just keep respawning on you, which I guess isn't bad, but like you're having to run deep into it and then run back out to drop it off. Whew, that's a lot of running, dude. It's a lot of running. But I mean, I'm not going to say it's the wrong way to do it. I just think it's easier. Like, get your assault ornithopter, put a carrier and a booster on it, and like literally just go to 1 POI where they have the invasions that happen, and you can get like 30 bodies. You can get like 30 bodies in like 5 minutes and fly them out. And that's enough to last you for like a day with your death stills. Thanks for joining. You won't regret it. So, I mean, it's up to you if that's the way you like to do it. You run each lab once for, yeah, you want to be doing those labs for intel, 100%. And you drop a cargo right outside of the lab. Yeah, I mean, that works. But like, once again, the amount of running back and forth you're having to do to drop it. Yeah, I mean, look, you're not wasting. Waste not, right? So you're actually being very, you're being very efficient. That's a good thing. Like, you're not wasting any bodies. Just a lot of running when you can do it in like a fraction of the time from the Haga Basin. So it's just up to your preference. Like, if you don't mind the running, then yeah, that's a good thing. You saw BAMS drop a cargo container into Mesa Terrell and farmed bodies. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know a lot of people that do similar things. Like, you can get, there are spots inside of the Haga Basin you can legit get like 30 bodies in less than 5 minutes, and you barely have to move at all. If I was in the Haga Basin, actually, I'll show you once I'm done with this. I'll fly back to the Haga Basin because I promised him I would bring bodies out anyways, so I might as well show you. Like, you can literally fill up an assault ornithopter in 5 minutes, no problem. Without even trying. It's crazy easy. This worm really wants to eat me. DDPVE cage yield 3 to 4 bodies plus loot at, yeah, Kalash Cat's right. You can also get them out there. Without a doubt. If you have a container connected to your ornithopter, you can definitely reach out and grab those. That's not a bad thing. The red line above his compass at the top of the screen indicates, yes, that's me. Yes. And Cypher 99. Cypher, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in and talking again, dude. It's good to see you back in chat. The interest to Haga gets a thopter full in 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%. I'm glad to see you back in, dude. How's your day going? Talk to me. Let me in. Yeah, there's just so many ways in Haga Basin to get bodies so quick that I just, on a personal scale, that makes more sense to me. But look, there's nothing wrong with jumping out into the deep desert and just staying in the deep desert, right? 100%. Oh yeah, dude. Rebirth of the Sword. I hope you do end up getting the game. If you do get the game, come look for us on our server and come join us. Like, you don't need to join our guild, but there will be points where you get kind of confused and need help with stuff. And like, we will be there. We can help you and assist you in getting stuff and like progressing through the game itself. So like, and the server's more or less safe. So it's a good place to come into. I hope to see you there in the future. I hope to see you in the game. We need more people. Haga bodies are the way. I think so too, Kalash. Yeah, I will fill my assault with one place. It's just very easy. Bring the base and go to the next place. Exactly. So I actually, I have 2 spots right next to each other, right behind my base. And I literally fill my assault ornithopter, drop it off, go to the next place, drop it off, go back, and they've already respawned. So you can literally, hey DK, welcome back. You can literally get like 90 to 150 bodies in like, I don't know, man, 20, 25 minutes. If you really are interested in doing that, it's just so fast. You set up a public base this week and E6, you have 12 people living out of it. Okay. Cypher, that's pretty cool of you, man. Setting up a public base. I've heard that people have been setting up a lot of public bases for people to survive the sandstorms or whatnot. That's really cool of you, man. Like, it shows, you know, good camaraderie and, you know, goodwill towards people out here in the deep desert. It's definitely a good thing to do. Helping people out is what keeps this game working for us, dude. It keeps us rolling. Yeah, the shield wall, dude, all those places out there in the eastern and western shield wall, so many people, so many bodies for you to be collecting. It's crazy nuts easy. Like I said, after I'm done with this, because we're almost done with this load, if you guys want, I am more than happy to like fly back and show you where I do my bodies. Probably gonna be the same places you guys do your bodies, though. It's not like it's a secret, special secret place. Like, there's just so many bodies you can throw in an assault ornithopter, especially if you get lucky and you get an assault that pops in the different areas. Yeah, you just have to be careful with the way you're setting your boxes, but yeah, dude, I mean, setting up a public base is a really nice thing to help people out. Cypher, you got a lot of new people coming on Mall server now, just helping them get up to speed by teaching them PvP, also in guild arenas. Oh, that's right. You guys have a guild arena there to run on, right? So good of you to do that. Like, that is the way to go. Luckily, at this point, we've gotten rid of a lot of our kind of toxic PvP natured individuals in a lot of servers. So new people that are joining the game, they're not having to go through the same frustration that a lot of us had to go through. And you not like taking out punishment on them is helping the game grow properly. Really, all that this game needed for a somewhat decent PvP community, thanks for joining, you won't regret it, is people to give people a chance to like learn how to do the game. There's always going to be people who just outright hate PvP, dude. Like, it's just the way it is. But if people have a chance to like learn the skills, learn how to like move in a nice, their own comfortable pace to the PvP realm, they learn that it's not so bad after all, and you start finding that people like to play the game in that way too. Diesel, I thought about setting up a public base with the north side of the gap. Give the newbies a beacon of hope landmark when I saw smoke. Sorry, I thought it was the worm. When they shoot the gap for the first time. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty cool. You could make it in a unique style as well, so that they have something to look at, like a nice aesthetic as they cross the gap for the first time. You actually took a break after you played the class once you hit 200. I remember you saying this to me, Origami. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, a lot of people were getting grief with PvP when the game first launched. I mean, look, I can't play innocent. The people that I played with were actually griefing people. Did I like that they were griefing people? No. Did I ask them, you know, do you really have to do that? The problem with griefers is once they get into a group, they start feeding off of each other, and then it becomes a competition for who can be the most toxic, and that's whenever it gets really bad. As I've said like multiple times, a lot of these guys, if you sit down and take time to know them as an individual, they're actually good people, but you put them together and they become absolute just toxic individuals. Cypher 99, we have a bunch of new people. Oh, you already said it. Sorry, I already read that one. Pure Ownage. I not hate it, but it's not really PvP. It's only ganking. Yeah, and once again, I don't blame the PvP community that's playing this game for this being the case. I literally blame Funcom for not setting up the game in a form or fashion which can be controlled and spearheading PvP in a way that makes it good or better for individuals to pursue. It's completely the company's fault that all you have is ganking to do. DK, we play on Cetus server. We play on Cetus. Like other MMOs, do it differently. Like you click the player and then in the menu ask for PvP 1v1. Yeah, so now we're getting into that realm of possibilities which sound really good. I'm going to say this. I say it every night. I meet hundreds of people every single day when I'm streaming that have thousands of great ideas to make the game. And I'm not just saying that. I've heard some really good ideas to make this game much better. The problem is Funcom rarely actually pursues anything that sounds good. I kind of feel like Funcom doesn't want to pursue a good idea out of like spite, because they're more like, we didn't come up with that idea, so we're not going to do it. I know that's just me being, you know, an ass or whatnot, but I always kind of feel like this is the case with Funcom. Funcom doesn't listen. The only time Funcom becomes really good at game making is when they allow other people to make the game better. That's what I'll say. But if you ask Funcom to do it, they'll never do it the way you hope. Funcom knew they would have an influx of gankers when they designed it that way. Yeah, of course they did. Look, 100%, when Funcom opened up the Deep Desert for full PvP, they were hoping that that was going to be the filler content to keep people busy until they could actually come up with something else to, like, you know, give us more in-game activities. But what they didn't anticipate properly, which is really odd because they have games like Conan under their belt, and they know Conan is full of like PvEers that want nothing to do with the PvP content. But what ended up happening was, you know, they lost the vast majority of the player base because they didn't think through it properly. They should. I think the game was just released a little bit too early, and it was released in a fashion which left too much open-endedness to the game, so that the PvPers could only gank, and people were going to get mad about it from the very beginning. Well, I'm low on fuel. I was kind of stumbling. I got a little bit scared there. Like the other MMOs, do it differently. Okay, Funcom don't like good ideas. Clash Cat, I believe that. You and I have been in this chat long enough together to definitely agree on that topic. I don't know. I don't think Funcom likes good ideas either. I mean, I think they do. Like, they've made a good game. Look, I don't want to be, like, overall negative, all right? And I try so hard to not bring negativity into, like, the topics which we discuss here. Because, I mean, you know, the stream is always purely just topical talking. Like, we are literally, all we ever doing is, like, discussing stuff. And I don't want there to be like a negative hate against Funcom, but I know I also always lead us in that direction, because you can be positive about the game, but it always falls back on the roots that Funcom just isn't doing the job that they're supposed to do. So not like Funcom is innocent. They had issues with Conan 2 and other games releasing them before they were ready. That's right, Origami. I agree with you 100%. Clash Cat, agree. I love playing this game. Yeah, I love the game. Like, dude, look at, I'm here all this time. I'm not leaving the game. Obviously, the game is good. Same as you guys. The vast majority of us that come into the stream have been playing this game for a very long time. We just love the game. But there's different aspects of the game that need to be improved so that we can continue loving the game. Because, I mean, if the population doesn't get fixed, there's not going to be much of a future for the game. Because eventually the content's going to dry out and most of us are going to go move on to a different game once the content gets boring and repetitive. One example of that is all this overland map stuff that they are introducing to us with Chapter 3 is going to be fun and it's going to be shiny for about a month. But as soon as we figure out how to beat all of these dungeons that they have up to level 5 and you run them enough that you get all of the augments and all the materials and components, there's not going to be much else to do in the game. And at that point, we're all going to be, which is the usual cycle when it comes to these type of games to begin with, right? Like, there's nothing new about that. This is what usually happens. People go crazy for a month, and then they finish all the content, and they're like, all right, I'm going to uninstall it until we get more content. And that inevitably is going to be what happens here as well, right? But, you know, we're talking about a population of like 10,000 people at this point that are playing the game. They definitely need to find ways to bring more people back, or that 10,000 just keeps shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. Like, I'm not quite sure that Dune Awakening has the gravity power to maintain. Why does this worm just not go away? I don't think that they have the gravity power to like maintain the population like other games do. At least the content isn't that engaging at this point. So, I mean, we'll wait and see. Like, hopefully Funcom comes around and fixes stuff and makes it good for us. With it not being subscription based, I'm sure the plan. Let me pick up and start flying back. Okay. So, where are we at? Where did I leave off? Lance is saying they probably have heaps of content they are going to put out over time. Yeah, I definitely believe that as well. Like, they claim to have a 10-year roadmap, which is absolutely like ridiculous. If you want, I don't know anyone who has a 10-year roadmap, and whenever they actually announced that, I kind of just like couldn't stop laughing inside, because like no one has a 10-year roadmap ever anywhere, right? So and then you get Joel coming out saying like, I don't even like roadmaps, I don't want roadmaps. So it's I don't know, I don't know if they're joking about a lot of stuff or if they're really trying to be sincere and like keep the player base happy. I don't know, because you're also talking about Joel, who literally said the only people that are important are new players. So you also have this kind of crap coming out at you. But I mean, we'll have to see. Arc Raiders really hurt the game. Yeah, but Arc Raiders came out quite a while after the game released, right? And regardless of Arc Raiders being released, the game lost the vast majority of its player base well before Arc Raiders came out. Way before Arc Raiders came out. PvE and PvP needed revamp. That is sure if they plan on. Yes. Origami, I agree 100%. Blazon. This is insanely ambitious. The game itself, very ambitious. I agree. 10 years, never. Agree, pure owner, impossible. Why they said that, I don't know. Take that with a grain of salt. Yes, take that with a grain of salt when they said 10 years. 100%. You have to. Battlefield 6 took a lot. Battlefield was released a lot earlier than Arc Raiders. A lot of people went for Battlefield. Well, Battlefield was released like 2 weeks after Dune, I think, right? So definitely a lot of people flew there. But once again, if you have a superior product, like if you've put out a game which is good and people enjoy playing it, there's going to be more people staying. They didn't put out a good finished product. That's the reason why the vast majority of people left, I think, for these other games. Because like Battlefield and Arc Raiders are games where you can go all in, but they're also games that you can just play part-time and enjoy, especially Battlefield. It's October to when there are a lot of new releases that time. Yeah, I mean, October was a tough month for them. Arc Raiders came out late October, early November. I forget the date. Yes. Back onto YouTube. Tier 5 loot starts at level 17. Red leg, maybe. I mean, if you're level 17 and you're getting Dura aluminum blueprints, yes. Cypher, just look at Corona's $200 of download alone for that game. Okay. Yeah, Conan definitely has. The other day, because you just strike the tone in me. The other day, I was sitting around with someone who's never played Conan. Or any other Funcom game for that matter. And they were saying, they were shitting all over Funcom. And they're like, dude, this game sucks. It's never going to be good. Funcom has never made a good game. And I was like, what are you talking about? Conan is probably one of the most successful open world survival games that's ever been released. And they were like, no, I don't think so. And they did a search, and of course, like the Google search like turns up all this long story about how Conan's gone back and forth. But Conan is definitely one of the longest and most strong-willed survival games I think that have been released. I mean, I definitely think they have stay power. I think Funcom has the ability to make this game last. That's all I'm going to say. I really believe in it. Arc Raiders has held on to 90% of his players. Yes. Has it been 90%? But I mean, Arc Raiders is a different type of game. And like, for example, Cypher, I don't even play Arc Raiders. You're either going to like Arc Raiders or you're not going to like Arc Raiders. Dune kind of had the chance for many people to like or dislike it as well, but I think it had more of a chance to be a diverse crowd, whereas Arc Raiders is just Arc Raiders. If you don't like shooter extractions, you're never going to play Arc Raider. But if you don't like survival games, you still may give Dune a chance because there's other things besides the survival elements that go with it, right? That's kind of the way I feel with it. You never played any Funcom games before. Started with Dune and I loved it. Yeah, Conan was great too. Like, Conan is still great. I still go back and play Conan every so often. Like, Conan is a very fun game. Arc Raiders is that game that scratches that itch to shoot people. That being said, they are two different games. Exactly, 100%. I agree with you. Clash, Nerd, did you play Funcom Spice Wars? I did not. And it's my ignorance for not trying it. Because there was a point where I was going to buy Spice Wars and I asked my friends, should I try Spice Wars? And they told me, you might as well play Civilization 7. Or no, they told me you might as well play StarCraft. So I just said, okay, I'll just play StarCraft. Now I look back and I regret the fact that I did not play Spice Wars. You want to play it with me, Flash? I wouldn't mind jumping in and learning how to play Spice Wars. Rebirth of the Sword. Funny you say that I am not the target audience for Arc Raiders, but I love that game. Have a few hundred hours in it. Yeah, I mean, good. I can't predict everything. I'm just not a shooter extractor guy. I mean, I played Tarkov. I don't touch Arc Raiders. I own it. I own it because my son plays it on Family Share. But I mean, each to his own. Like there is no. I'm not trying to put people in boxes. I apologize if that's the way you took it. I'm not trying to like box people up into nice, interesting little things because that's obviously impossible to do. And if you do that in modern day times, people get mad and you know, try to prove you wrong with it. Like I don't want to box anyone up. I'm just saying they're two very different games. Two very different games. You're still salty about Age of Conan. Why hello? Why hello? Hello again. This is the second time I've seen you in chat. How's it going? Hello. Yeah, I think Age of Conan was a game. I think that was the first game that put combos into an MMO. And it was going in the right direction. You know, Funcom once again. It's Funcom. You got 3,375 spice. Oh, wait, here we go. Since last night. Spice melange or spice sand? I think that the amount to cap out the new spec tree when chapter 3 comes out. It's not going to be too much. But yeah, I mean, if that is your goal. But you're also going to want to be using spice to like build yourself some tier 6 gear and stuff, right? Arc Raiders is doing aggressive balancing. You get grouped in the lobby based on your playstyle now. PvP versus PvE focused. Look, this is kind of my point, right? No, oh, thanks, Rebirth. I'm glad you didn't, because that wasn't what I was trying to do. Here's the thing. You will, if you stay in this chat long enough, like you will hear people not liking Arc Raiders as well. Like you can't keep everyone happy. It's just the way that the world works, right? But I mean, definitely, I don't want to box people in and say like you're either or, because I know the world is more complex than that, right? It's an obvious thing. It's 75K. I know already saw a video about. Okay, Pure Ownings just said that you need 75,000 to max out all skills in the tree. To let you know, I'm not sure. I haven't even looked into it. That's something like when it comes, I'll think about it and try to get deeper into it. You were a fan of survival type games, really, but Dune changed that for me. It made you not like it, or you weren't a fan until you played Dune? I gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, Dune is not a bad game. It definitely opens up a lot of avenues for people to experience. Look, I had people that kind of crapped on Dune whenever they tried to get the most innovative game in the Steam Awards. But in reality, like, this game is rather innovative in many ways. Like, the ornithopters are pretty special. The work around spice and water is very special. There's a lot of different mechanics that I think are very innovative in this game, and you can't discount it. Thank you for joining. You won't regret it. There's a lot of ways that this game is very innovative compared to other MMOs that are out there. So, you know, for sure, like I wouldn't discount Dune as getting that award. I thought it was plausible. 3,500 is the number. 2 different videos came out yesterday about it. Driver is saying 3,500. So why hello, that will put you exactly where you need to be. Almost. You're short by 125 spice melange. Red Leg, Arc Raiders is doing aggressive. We already said that. Howdy again. Why hello. It's the MMO. Yeah, the new rapier animation and hit location on PTC is way better. You can't wait. I've kind of played with the rapier as well. Look, dude, I'm not lying. I did play on the PTC a little bit. I just didn't want to go deep, and I just wanted to see like the rapier and what dual wielding weapons did. I never got to see dual wielding weapons, but I did get to use the rapier a little bit, and the rapier seems pretty cool. You know, the fact that you can feint back and feint into stuff, it adds a pretty good dynamic, and you're able to like avoid a lot of situations that could be very useful when someone's trying to attack you via melee, because that feint back actually pulls you out of the action and it's going to make people miss you whenever they're trying to heavy attack you. So it will be pretty interesting to see what happens. And that doesn't cost That's not like a mana draining thing as well. So that's pretty good. 75K Melange. I got more work to do. No, why hello? It ended up being 3,500. Driver said that there are 2 videos that got released yesterday about it, and the consensus came down to 3,500. So you're almost there. You only need like 125 more Spice Melange. Nothing is perfect along with people. Exactly, Red Leg. We're all fickle. We all can like the same thing and hate the same things at the same time. 100%. Why, hello. I have the breakdown of Arakeen full mod. Okay, we got that. Cypher's talking it in. Thank you for the info. Oh, absolutely. I hope that people have helped you. This is one thing that I always say, like when you get into our stream, there are people out here that have been playing this game forever, and they can definitely give you an answer if I can't. I tried Rapier too. So different. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not a fan of the Rapier, but definitely with Chapter 3, I'm going to be trying to build myself into a ranged combat. But I'm not a Rapier fan at all. I just don't. I have a feeling that it's going to be easier to be doing dungeons with ranged weapons than it is doing it with melee, but I could be absolutely wrong. I'm just kind of making that assumption. I haven't seen a lot on 2-weapon fighting styles. I hope that they put as much effort into it as the Rapier design. I agree, Mintat strategy. The one thing I'll say that might go negative to that is people are always asking them to balance crap, and they're like, we're not even interested in balancing anything. We just want to put out content, so people will stop complaining to us about not having enough content. We have Smelton. Speaking of, I am full sniper / drill shot. Anyone have a good build I can copy? I don't properly at this point because I've only done melee, but I need to start thinking deeper about it. The problem with that is with the new skill lines as well as the augments that we're going to be able to put on stuff, I'm kind of left stranded trying to figure out what to do for a build, because I don't want to build without having the actual in-hand knowledge of what's in those the future stuff that's coming up into the game. So I'm probably going to be taking it slow and trying to work through it in that way. Some of the tier 6 mobs on PTS have immunes also, making them harder to kill. There you go. Thank you, Red Leg, on that one. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to think about that stuff, right? Grimes Place. What's up, Grimes Place? Me equals ranged mainly and a pseudo pulse sword for close up. Yeah, you always want to have some kind of melee. 100%. It's just what I am actually thinking about on the skill tree. You have one skill in particular that you can level up and get up to 54 more skill points to put into your trees. And with that in mind, I'm really thinking it's going to be plausible to have melee / range finally to its fullest degree. So I'm hoping that works out a lot. And there's a lot of other skills also that are working well with that too. Level 50 Ancient Way with augments up to 2,280 damage per shot. Absolutely insane. Cypher, Ancient Way is already insane. I run labs with some people that literally use the Ancient Way as their main ranged weapon, and they literally gut stuff as it's spawning. So adding an augment to it, I cannot even imagine how powerful that's going to end up being, right? Obsidian. How's it going, Obsidian? I've never seen you speak before. How's it going? To put a feather in your cap, been using your method last week on the medium spice fields. Working great and got almost awesome. Obsidian, thank you. Thank you for coming on and sharing that with me. Like, there's nothing I love more than knowing that what I'm doing is actually helping people and getting you guys prepared and more, I can't remember. It's Joshinkom. It's in Korean. I can't remember the English. Getting you more secure with feeling like you can get out into the spice fields and do stuff. Sorry, I've lived in Korea too long, and it's getting late, and the Korean words are coming out, not the English. Joshingum is holy smokes, what is Joshingum? It's confidence. There you go. So I'm happy to hear that you're grabbing that confidence and you're actually using it to like further yourself, get out into the deep desert and getting more prepared to get yourself ready for chapter 3. So I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying that. I hope to see you more in chats and leave comments on the videos. Remember, I do quite often do game giveaways. So if you ever see game giveaways, like, please do not hesitate to type in the chat so that you can have a chance to win there as well. First time on Twitch. Oh, awesome. I mean, I've only been on Twitch for like 2 weeks, so I know exactly what you mean. I've just started here myself. Grandpa Origami, drill shot tapers off because no skill work with it, and the sniper won't do much later on SMG disruptors. Might be better for you, but I use drill shot off and on too. The reason I don't like drill shots is because if the shield is down, it doesn't feel like it does any damage at all to him. It feels like it needs the shield to actually project the thing into him and hurt him. Some NPCs, this is Zalama. Some NPCs on chapter 3 have aimbots, specifically the drill shot mobs. This is one thing I can say for sure. I do not like drill shot mobs in this game. They hurt like hell. Of course, thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Of course, whenever you start getting the drill shots hitting you, you always have the ability to like dodge out of them. But if one does get through your shield, it literally takes a huge chunk of your health. I hate those mobs. The Jojo, join Cetus. Chapter 3 is coming. That's right. Jojo, listen to Jojo. Jojo knows what they're talking about. Get in here and join us on Cetus. What is Twitch? You're on Twitch. What are you talking about? Twitch is what I do stubbing my toes. If the skills worked with drill shot, it would be a lot better. I agree, Grandpa Origami. I just have problems with drill shots. I used to love them at one point, and then I've kind of fell out of love with them as well. Cypher, you were able to unlock level 5 augments? Are you kidding me? Tell us about level 5 augments. I want to know more. Drill shots suck. You have to waste a dodge. Yes, I agree, Ian Lapp. You have to waste a dodge because it takes so long for you to build up the drill shot to get it out, right? Saraba, good morning to you too. How's it going? The booster heat mitigation on the something almost doubled my boost time. Oh, really? That's interesting, Scepter. The augment, you mean? Yeah, that almost doubled your boost time. That's why I don't want to make builds at this point, because I think the augments are going to play such a very huge amplification in everything that's in the game. So I prefer to just wait until I can get my hands on these augments and start playing with them before I start kind to just guess what will or will not happen there. Thank you, Jojo, for saying welcome to Sarabal and good morning. Sarabal, long time member of the community. Always good to see Lady Saraba coming on. Since their shields go up when not firing, yes, we're back on drill shot. Yes, Shellbuster works great with max shoddy damage as fun. I actually, Clash Cat, hey Clash Cat, how's it going? I actually love the Shellbuster. It's one of my favorite weapons in the game. Just for the fact that after you hit someone 2 or 3 times, they actually literally catch on fire. You can see them burning up. I just like the way that is. Maybe I have a pyromaniac side that I don't know about. Who knows? But yeah, I love the Shellbuster. It's a great weapon. Very fun weapon to be using. Burn, baby, burn. Indeed. And they catch on fire and they're running around with it. The only thing I don't like about it is it doesn't seem like the damage ticks do a lot. And this is one of these things that I think augments and the new skill points are going to come in handy with. I think that if we can find a way to work through them and combine them properly, we can actually start getting more dot damage. Dot damage is kind of weak in this game at the moment. So if we can find a way to make dot damage a lot more powerful, I'm definitely think I'll be a lot happier. So the new specialization, you saw a video clip that you can gain skill points. Yes, up to 54 skill points. Is that in addition to? Yes, that will be in addition to your already 200. So I'm kind of excited about that, lady, because people have been asking for more skill points, and it looks like they found a way to sneak them into us, which is a good thing. The mobs have augments also. Yeah. So wind up on DS has hit me in like 1 second. Wow. So you even have to, I'm thinking that's what we're getting as we go to higher levels of the mobs in the games. They're going to have better things with that. Smelton, thank you for the Prime subscribe. I appreciate that. I mean, you missed the hype train, but that's okay. You can do it right now as well. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is you might not even be seeing like an increase in like health. You might just be seeing an increase in the skills and augments that those NPCs have whenever they're fighting and attacking you, right? Augments will make you stronger just in the thought you can do higher level testing stations. Exactly. The better the augments, the higher the level stations you can do. Absolutely 100%. You can use the drill shot disruptor or melee weapon. Yes, you can. Had to get coffee fix. I know that. Right. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. I could use a coffee fix, but I know at some point I have to drive home and face the anger from my better half for not bringing them food tonight. So I would rather just be able to pass out and not have to be asleep whenever the frying pan hits me in the head. So you had to get a coffee fix. What is flame damage? Wait, I can't read it, so I got to pump it up here and let's see what you said exactly. What does the flame damage? Oh, that is the burst shot known as the, I forget the name already. I'm so tired. Shellbuster, thank you. Carterizer. The Shellbuster is what we were talking about, though, doing the flame damage. Like, you have to hit them 2 or 3 times, and they'll catch on fire, because it's actually a percentage chance for them to take fire damage. But whenever they do, like, it looks really cool when you see them catching on fire. Thanks for saving me as well, Cypher. My brain is getting to that point where, you know, I promised I was going to stay up late with you guys and talk this out, and I'm doing it. Just at some point, my brain is not going to calculate the right words. Smelton, yeah, 5 fingers is my main long range. 5 fingers is a good gun. But when I have shielded targets, I pop them with 2 shots of drill shot, and they are dead 90% of the time. Oh, okay. Like, you also have points in drill shot. I guarantee that. And that's what's going to make the biggest difference there. If you're not allocating your points properly in your skill trees, then you're never going to feel the damage potential of that stuff. That's why I'm doing a lot of farming at this point. So I'm only picking one weapon, which is the dagger, to like get out there and fight stuff. So keeping that in mind, I don't put any points in ranged weapons because I'm dumping so many points into like grinding out stuff so I can maximize the amount of stuff I can farm. But yeah, I mean, 100%. If you are putting your points in the right place, you will definitely feel a lot of difference in those guns, without a doubt. You just don't know if there was a better option. I mean, that pistol you have to charge right. Yeah, this one right here, the Disruptor. Disruptor is great. It's the only ranged weapon that I actually use. As you can see, like, it is Disruptor and it is literally my dagger. The reason is whenever I'm doing solo content that has a lot of melee chasing me, this Disruptor will stun them. And it kind of gives me a time when one gets stunned, more will like continue past, and it kind of staggers the incoming damage coming at me. So, and you don't need to amp up any power. You don't have to put any skills into it to make it work. So that's the only reason why I use the Disruptor, for that like momentary stun. It also takes down shields as well, right? Grim's Place, tons of shell busters drop from crashing. Yeah. If not, you can grab the shell buster from the large shipwrecks as well. Clash Cat, pop their shields, then stabby stabby. Yes, 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 yes. Disruptor is good, but the time they just move out of your crosshairs is annoying as hell. Yeah. And that's another reason why over the last 6 months in this game, I have moved myself into more of a melee build because I get tired of missing shots. That's it. I don't have anything else to say on that matter. I get tired of missing. Missing sucks. And when you miss, like, you have to reload. You have to do this. You have to do that. So, and also the reason why I use the daggers, because the dagger actually pulls you into people. So does the current fencing thing as well. But that goes away with Chapter 3 as they've reworked it, and now it doesn't work like the dagger. But the dagger pulls you into the bodies and also kind of stuns them up a little bit. That's the reason why I enjoy that the most. You're like me, oh yeah, I only do, but that's also why I want to move off of that. Yeah, you also love the daggers origami? Yeah, daggers are great, dude. They're great to play. But I'm definitely gonna wean myself off of daggers this time, and I'm gonna start moving into more range whenever Chapter 3 comes out. Pre-charge disruptor and hold it around the corner and give them no time to dodge. Yeah. I mean, if you use the weapons long enough, you can get good at them. It's just like the skills. If you use certain skills long enough, you're going to be good at using them at some point and be able, you get the mental awareness of when the cooldown timers come off of stuff. And like with the 2 Benny Jesuit skills I use, like I keep these things in rotation and just pop things off left and right, yada, yada, yada. So it just really depends on that. I have actually, DK, before I made it into the deep desert, and for a little bit time while I was in the deep desert, I was using the Thoroughfares, whatever, the poison dart one, until I got tier 5 melee weapons, and then I just left them behind. But like when you're in the Haga Basin, nothing beats a sniper rifle. I mean, you literally one-shot everything by headshotting them with the sniper rifle, and it just makes life really easy to do stuff. Disruptor, triple shot, and missile launcher. Holy crap. Now we know why your name is Havoc, right? You are creating some major havoc with that trio. I can tell you that much. Static Needle or Holix Pick? Holix Pick. I would go Holix over Static Needle, but I mean, it just depends. Holix. My current is Pseudo Pulse, Dune Watcher, and Regis Drill Shot. That's a good combination as well. If you have Mentat and Trooper skills, headshots like 90% of the stuff. This is the thing. I'm not good at headshots. Hence why I don't play Arc Raiders. No, I'm just joking. I'm just not good at headshots. So I go with the Trooper build where you can just pop them in the body. But if you could do headshots, I think it would obviously be to your advantage to go with that one. I one-shot melee NPCs in deep desert stations with inspiration buff and be in spice mode with just a blade. Yeah, so a lot of people I've come to learn here recently in like the past month have never even used their spice ability. Like if you look at my screen, my spice ability is always up. Because I'm always in spice fields as well. I get that. But like if I'm running labs with people, I bring a lot of spice food and I literally have that thing up all the time. Because when you're running labs, you pop that. Literally my skills reset like every 3 seconds. So like every 3 seconds I can compel. 3 seconds later I can step. By the time I get and kill that guy, I can compel. I can sidestep. Every 3 seconds. It's literally crazy. And not only that, but Screech is also in there to like stun multiple mobs that are like grouped up together. So It definitely works in your favor to be using spice. If you're not using the spice skills, like you're missing out on a lot of stuff, especially in the deep desert. And actually using that spice skill actually solves a lot of problems for people who complain about deep desert being too difficult. If you just pop that spice skill, like literally stuff gets easier. Pure age. Yeah, even some skills are buffed when the spice, exactly. The skills get buffed. Like it's crazy. The spice skill is just something everyone should be using. Grims. Hit with the poison shot and then hit with the drill a couple of times. The spice and the inspiration with blade are a killer combo. I just don't have the keyboard dexterity. Yes. Grims, I'm kind of the same. I got kind of chewed out the other day because I was saying it's because I'm old and I fat finger stuff. And so I was like, hey, I'm old and I never had problems with that. It's like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult anyone. But like I definitely don't have the keyboard skills. I didn't learn how to type when I was young. I'm like learning as I go with these things with a lot of stuff this way. There's a specialization to boost your spice time. Cerebod, not that I know of. Maybe there is. I've never seen it though. Somebody correct me. Tell me I'm wrong so that we can increase our spice time. Yeah, I fat finger endlessly break. Like endlessly I fat finger shit. Like I pop myself out of my ornithopter sometimes too. It's embarrassing. That's why people are like, hey, Nerdbird, why aren't you using the S whenever you're flying? The real reason is because I'm scared I'm going to fat finger, eject myself, get eaten by the worm on live stream, and everyone's going to laugh at me. Grimm's place macros will solve keyboard dexterity. Yeah? Okay. Yep, I think I need to look at my dexterity and get messed up under pressure. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Have you ever... yeah, even some, no, we already did it. I go fast most of the time. Fat finger will happen. Yeah. I mean, fat finger is going to happen no matter what. Like, there's only so much you can do until you're going to fumble on a skill. Because, you know, there's only so much repetition that you can get in this game. It's not like League of Legends where you literally, you learn the same 3 buttons and the four button combos to like kill people. And you get it down so well that you can like fall asleep clicking your fingers that way. This game, there's more diversity into it, so you're definitely not gonna have as many chances. So you're definitely gonna fat finger a lot of stuff, I think. You go fast most of the time. If fat fingering is definitely gonna happen. I agree with you, Justice Plays. And Justice Plays, it's good to see you back in chat. This is like the 3rd or 4th time I've seen you join us on the stream, dude. I appreciate it. It's good seeing you back and giving us your opinion on stuff. So far, I've only held E instead of W while flying once. Land lap, yes, I've done it a few times. And the other thing that I get done with fat fingering is when I'm in my buggy doing the F1, F2. Sometimes I will hit the wrong button there as well, and it puts me somewhere. Okay, we're still going. Cypher, I have some problems too. 53 years old, fat fingers too. The older we get, look, dude, when you get old, you can use fat fingers as your excuse. That's the best part of it. If you're 20 years old, you can't say you're fat fingering anything. You have to be at least over the age of 30 to claim fat fingering as your de facto skill issue. And or in WoW have like 20 skills and need macros. Yeah, so pure own age, like I'm gonna cut it straight with you on WoW. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing WoW. One, there's just too many buttons to be clicking, but now that you can literally just make macros and copy the macros from other people, kinda, I don't know. I mean, here's the problem. You can make those macros and still people refuse to allow you into their like raids or mythic pluses. So it kind of gets annoying. You're like, dude, we're all using the same macros. All I got to do is hit one button. Come on, give me a shot. PTC has a 1.7 gigabyte updaters, FYI. Cypher, that's interesting to know. I wonder what's coming down the pipeline or what they fixed. They might actually have given us the deep desert back. That might be what that 1.7 gigabytes is. Macros, I would end up max on macros and then forget which one. There's that too as well. One button, all skills DPS, created by BattleNet and WoW. Yes, sir, it was. Before BattleNet was doing that, though, EverQuest and EverQuest 2 was also doing the same thing. I still remember back in the day with EverQuest 2, you literally could macro everything onto one key and just spam it. So Diesel says, in WoW, I strafe with QE. As a result, I have definitely boost strafed into some cliff faces in Dune. Yeah. Trying to make the conversion over from WoW into Dune. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I do the same. What is it? It's E and F. E and F messes with me. Because some games E will be pickup. Other games F will be pickup. In some games E will be transfer. And other games F will be transfer. And I'm always doing that until I like figure out that that's what has happened to me. And then you try to make the correction as you go, right? 24 bullet points of fixes on PTC. Let's have a peek. Do you have a link for that by any chance, Cypher? I would love to take a look at these bullet points and see what they are fixing up. Visery, thank you for the all specializations explained link in Discord. Really appreciate it. If we can get that bullet point, we can take a look together. I mean, I can look it up. Let's see what we can find here. Dune public PTC update. Today is the 10th of January. Yeah, it's not coming up for me anywhere. Boom, 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 boom. Is that in Steam by any chance? Does anybody have a link to that so I can have a peek at it? I'm actually kind of interested to see what they're going to say here. There's Steam. Is it in Steam? Not in Steam. Oh, nice. Cleano. Actually, right now in C7, they have a very easy testing station. Maybe I'll fly over there and run that testing station. There's actually a very easy testing station that you can be running. Granted, the loot is PvE, so it's kind of a large loot table. But, you know, it's not bad. You can still get good stuff out of it, right? PTC chat. Okay, I gotta turn around. Something more important has come up. Let's have a look at what we're getting on PTC. I mean, not that I'm ever gonna jump in PTC, but you know. In Discord, let's go to Dune Awakening. Let's go to General PTC General and let's have a look here. $12.58, January 9th, PTC change update. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's have a peek. Why is it not giving it to me? Let's go here, video capture, look here. Don't I have it open? I do. We can disable that. That's why. We had streamer mode on. And Discord, Dune, PTC, Dune. All right, let's look here. All right, so let's take a peek. We'll move this off so that you guys don't have to look at me. while we are staring at this intently. All right, first thing up, taxation is disabled again. Add specialization icons to multiple places on Landsrad. To make it easier to distinguish the augment schematic items for actual items, we changed them to schematic. All right, so, okay. Fabricator augments and quality sorting and search improvements. They've added sort filter, okay. Optimization pass for electrical effects on Imperial Testing Station 152. When you are on the overland map, and your party member is on another map, their party marker will appear underneath the marker representing the map. Okay. Change place blueprint and forgot blueprint in the base reconstruction tool. UI to place backup tool and destroy base backup. Wait. Changed place blueprint. They finally freaking did it. They did it. Funcom, I'm proud of you. This is what got my base deleted. And this was me complaining to them, saying, look, I admit I deleted my base, but it's absolutely asinine that you would put place blueprint and forget blueprint on the same freaking button. That is absolutely the dumbest freaking keybind I've ever seen in my entire life. Fixed. Good. Good for you, Funcom. I'm very proud of you. You finally did something right. Dungeon NPCs' weapons are updated. Change the button title from Transfer World to Transfer Character to avoid ambiguity. Okay. Improved game client stability. Someone asked me, are they going to improve the game stability? Earlier, I'm like, they always say they're doing that. Fix the game client crash when the player was placing a Doom Man Prudence door when radiation boss phase transition. Animation was misaligned with the weapon. Fix an issue that could cause a desync in attack animations. These are just fixing like crap. Character transfers failed from X72 error when the backup base had a crafting queue started by a player other than the subfief owner. So at least they're still working on character transfers, which is good. This means that they are looking to bring character transfers in pretty quickly. Schematic fragments could not be transferred individually from death loot box to inventory or moved using the E key. Fixed an issue where exploding poisonous plants in testing station failed to damage players. Okay, not important. Fixed an issue. No, fix inconsistencies for pinning crafting recipes. Good. 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 It looks like a lot of people are happy. I mean, overall, all right. I mean, the most important thing is that they actually went through and they fixed that damn keybind. Like, why on earth would you literally keybind, delete base, and replace base and original spot to the same key? It's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. Sorry, my French. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen my entire life. So at least they fixed it. That's good. On Dune Discord. Okay, we did it. It's pin message. Yes. Yeah, it's very weird. Pure ownings. Like, why they did that, it makes no sense. That's why I said to the customer service, I was like, look, I admit it. I deleted it. I saw the message pop up. I lied to myself thinking that it was going to place the base down and delete it out of the backup tool. But still, regardless, why would you put that as the same key? It makes no sense. I sacrificed my base for them to learn. Exactly. That's what I think, Kalash Cat. That's the lie I'm going to tell myself from here on out. Thank you. You are helping me cope with my my issues one problem at a time, Kalash. I appreciate that. You assume most people didn't want to delete their base to begin with. That's right, Origami. No one really wanted. I didn't really want to delete my base either. Even with more warnings, you're going to delete it. Yeah, I mean, because you lie to yourself and you start asking, like, what is this message exactly trying to say to me? Is it trying to say it's just going to delete it out of the gun because it's placing it down? And that's what I kind of lied to myself into believing, and then it just deleted the whole thing. Which, I mean, when retrospect, you can always say the whole hindsight is 20/20 thing. When I go back and I take a look, like, yeah, that's exactly what the message was saying. I shouldn't have lied to myself. Talk myself into it. But yeah, still, don't put that as the same key. That's ridiculous. Like, it makes no sense. Obviously, there's more people than me who ended up deleting their base by that case. That's the reason why they did it. They definitely wouldn't have changed it if only one person did it. That's what I believe. Copied into Dune chat. Still unable to use dual knives schematics tied to the story. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in the dual knives. That was one of the things I wanted to get on the PTC over, but you know, it is what it is. Like, I couldn't get my hands on one right for free, so I wasn't going to test it. You just bypass a lot of confirmations, not reading it, and can see where that... Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that as well, Origami. Like, a lot of people just are like, I don't want to read it. Get me through this. I want to get this over with. And, yeah, I mean, at times, this definitely happens, dude, for real. Like, I definitely do that as well when I lose patience at sometimes. You had a half-broken dual knife drop, though. It was fun. So you tried it, Cypher. You're lucky. I wish I could have seen... I wish you would have recorded it, at least. So I could have a look and see all the stuff that comes with it, like the moves and the combos. Yeah, pure own age, like, that's a smart thing to do. Like, be a little more cautious whenever you can lose everything. Like, if I didn't delete that base, I would have been well over 150,000 spice and plastinium. I had a lot of spice and plastinium in that base. That was the first time in 6 months that I actually thought about quitting the game. But then within like 5 minutes, people logged in, built a base for me, and gave me stuff back. So I was like, I guess I can't quit now. I got to keep going. The tool will tell you what's not get backed up to. Yeah, I mean, it tells you. Once again, I lied to myself. To be fair, there are a lot of confirmation dialogue in Dune, and players are used to clicking through them. Exactly, Diesel. That's the biggest issue. You shouldn't have a button hotkeyed to another button that is literally resetting your base somewhere, that if you hold it down too long, it prompts to delete the thing out of the gun. It shouldn't be there, which now it isn't. And that's what I told them when I was talking to them about it. I was like, yeah, no, really, Sarah, there's no quitting for me. Like I said, I was like, I think this is a sign that I need to move on to a new game. And like instantly they're like, you're not going anywhere. We just built you a brand new base, and here's all the resources that you could ever want. So like literally I got pulled back in. I'm happy I did. Like, I'm glad I didn't leave. It was the best thing that happened to me. And it just reaffirms my belief that Dune Awakening has the best community you can find out there at any given time. Absolutely best community you can find. The NPC dialogue, I click true till all is grayed out. Yeah, I mean, I do that sometimes too, and you get caught in the loop as well. I hate doing that. You sold your spice, now sitting on 2 million credits. Havoc, you rich man. 2 million is pretty good. I think about 5 million is a good mark to be. That can hold you over for a hot minute. It depends on how often you're winning the Landsrad, because at some point the blueprints do kind of start taking a toll on that 5 million. My downfall is buying ornithopters for everyone who joins the CDIS server, like JoJo just publicized out there. Joined the Nerd Unity on CDIS. Come join us. Like, I'll get you a ornithopter if you need one. If you want to go at it hard mode as well, like, feel free to do so. But like, if you need some help, please make sure to ask. I would love to help you. Who else loves the mustache banker? I love it when you come up to him and he's like, what are you doing here? Why are you here? My heart goes so Landsrad is never one. That's why I became a Frades, or what the term I learned today was, what is it? What was the other name they gave me for quitting Harkonnen and going to Atreides? It was, Atreides. I can't remember, dude. Atreides. We call him Atreides because we literally like beat the crap out of Atreides players for like a month until they took away and everyone quit the game. But they were always like, we don't care if you kill us. We always win the Landsrad. And so we tried so hard one week to win Landsrad. And man, we didn't even come close. So I became an Atreides, dude. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. Yeah, I definitely became an Atreides so that I could get access to the NPC vendors. Because otherwise, I'm just literally missing out on the vast majority of everything that drops in this game. Like you have to betray in order to actually get stuff going. I just earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. Oh, okay. Share. Thank you. I just got the choo-choo. I'm with you. Now, look at that. I'm with you now, Kalash. I now have the choo-choo. I didn't even know that. No one told me to look. I'm new to this stuff. This is like the first time I've ever seen it. I have the T icon. Yay! I'm in your guild. I might delete and destroy my main over from Harmony when transfers open. It's over 200, but I haven't done any deep desert. I mean, Landlap, do what you please, but if I were you, I would not delete that character. Even if you haven't done deep desert stuff, it's still level 200, and bringing that whenever character transfers do kick in into the guild with us or into our server to play with us is going to be more advantageous than having to grind all the way from 0 back up to that point. That is going to be very, 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 very tedious. Like, I wouldn't do that if I were you, but if you want to, it is your game. You play it however you want to play it, and I'm more than happy to help you in any way, form, or fashion once you get into Cetus to get stuff rolling in a way to get you caught up. I'll let you have my son for a bit. He deleted. Origami is now trying to get rid of his son for deleting his character. Kuyano, don't speak Russian, but thank you. You can make 2 guilds and work together with both 2 factions. You definitely can. Pure Own Age, you definitely can do that, and I've actually put some deep thought into doing it, but I still haven't gotten to that point where I want to grind out another character. Our reward this week is repair costs and refining times are reduced by 75%. And man, can you tell the difference? Yes, Melton, I've been there. It feels great. That reduction does really kick in. Well, Kuyano, I'm glad you got what you came for in the deep desert. Sma, 4 billion for spy cells over 4 months. 4 billion is not too bad, dude. That's a lot of money. I'm also level 200 plus and still having fun in Haga and solo in deep desert. Not moving servers can help it. Not re-rolling, just enjoying my version of the gameplay. Grims, exactly. You know what? I'm very proud of you that you are still enjoying the game. I'm glad that this is a reality for you, and that you found a way to stay engaged in the game, just like all of us. We've all found ways to stay engaged, and I don't see myself getting tired of it anytime soon. I have yet to interact with any players on my server. Good guy biker. That's because you're the good guy biker, dude. They only want bad boys to talk to. Good guy. Well, I don't see many people either, but there are a lot of servers out there that have like 1 person on it. That quite possibly is the server you're on. It would not shock me to find out that you are on that one server that only has 1 person. Yeah, absolutely very low pop if you're not seeing anybody. LMAO, it's not Russian. My keyboard switched to Cyrillic. Greek. Tried to type English in Cyrillic. Yes, that didn't work out well. Is there a website that shows player counts on servers? Yes, Melton, there is. Would you like me to link it here for you? I can do that for you right now. Give me 1 second. Server status. Copy and as requested. Right there, that website will tell you exactly how many people. I've been told it only tells us how many people are on actual Haga Basin, but I'm not sure about that. More or less, I'm thinking it's a different thing. Oh. It's probably going to be better if I just push that in there like that. But yeah, right there, that will tell you exactly how many people are on what server. Currently on NA servers, Harmony has 195. Cetus, the best server of them all, has 8. 8 people. You're very welcome, good guy. No problem. Grims, you have on an average pop, but they spread out through the 24 hours. Yeah, I think that's what happens with us as well on Cetus. There's a few people that are just waking up on the East Coast and jumping in. I mean, it's 2 o'clock and it's Friday, so probably going to be a lot of people that are still like getting into work and doing stuff like that. Harmony is the most active, Dredos. I actually agree with you. And hey, Dredos, how's it going? I've never seen you in chat before. It's good to see you pop in and say something. Now off to churn through the shoal quest line, so AFK for a while. Yeah, no problem, Grims. Thanks for stopping in and talking to us. Very much so appreciate it. You got the deep desert map locations always open? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something you should have open because there's a lot of stuff to get out there. You called Dune status calm. There you can see total players too. Dune status calm. Thank you, Preoning. I never knew that. I'm on Sijed or something like that. 6 out of 8 are in Cathib. Yes. We are killing it on Cathib. I'm on a sculptor and it says 8. Damn, nerd. You're on late tonight. Yes, Raymer. I thought you'd be gone when I got back. I'm about to be gone. I'm going to tell you right now, you guys have exactly 17 minutes with the Nerdbird before I'm going home and sleeping, because I am now getting to the point where talking is starting to blend into dreaming, and we definitely don't want that. Like, my wife is going to kill me if I come home and I'm like, the best gun is the Disruptor Regis. Well, talking in my sleep, talking about the Regis Disruptor, like, she'll probably think that there's something wrong with me and ask me to stop doing this, and we can't have that. I love the community too much. Getchos, you're still around, Getchos. Awesome. Getchos, I definitely consider myself part of that group, the week. Oh, snap, Nerdbird has a spy stream. Yeah. Hey, dude, when you have them, right? The Shy Halud can touch you in many special ways. That sounds bad now that I think about it, but dreams of Shy Halud. I'm hoping my guild comes back soon. Ripper Owens, I hope so too. But you know what? No matter what, my man, you always have a place with us on Cetus. Oh, and I'm liking abandoned bases. Lots of loot. Grims, I wish I could get my hands on an abandoned base, but they tend to disappear before I can get into the boxes. So if you're getting the loot, you are very lucky, my man. Congratulations on that. It's only 4:45. It's only 4:45 p.m. here in the UK. Oh, okay. It's still early. Yeah, you're hitting your prime time. You can't seem to make bases work. Yeah, me either. Good guy biker, like, legit. The damn bases, they just don't decay properly, and the storm ends up eating through the boxes. Way. Thank you for joining. You will not regret it. They end up eating through the boxes way before you get a chance to loot them for most of the time. And that's just the way it is. Mrs. Bird, how was work? Nerdbird, I dream of it. That's right. This isn't my work though. Like, this isn't work. I had my office mate today say, man, you must be working hard with streaming and stuff. And I say, you know what? It's not really work. I enjoy it way too much for it to be work. Like, absolutely enjoy doing this way too much for it to be work. You go fishing with that big worm. Oh yeah, you could probably get you a good fish out there in the Gulf, off of an oil rig, something like that, a snapper or something like that with the big worm. You probably try it up as well. Oh, I wish I could raid other players when they leave their servers. Me too, Dredos. Me too. I'm still waiting for that to happen. Actually, funny enough, I left the game for like 3 weeks or so to do some content on different games that kind of like contacted me to do it. When I came back, my base was gone, so I had to rebuild everything. And just by chance, the base next to where I built went down, and I was able to loot everything out of it and rebuild my base rather easily. That was the only time I've ever built a base in this game, actually. But since then, I've never found a base that hasn't decayed all the boxes before I could get to it. You've been thinking about starting a new character. If I do, I'll be on Cetus. Absolutely, Reaper. We are here. I'm definitely here to help you with anything you need to get you caught up and make your QOL experience, if you do join Cetus, a good one. You guys now have exactly 13 minutes of the Nerdbird before I call it quits tonight. I don't know. I know some people tell me I should get you guys to sub to keep me playing longer, but I'm not going to go down that route because, one, I just don't have the energy to force people to sub to keep me on later. Two, I don't even know how subs work in this thing. I don't know. Regardless, at the end of the day, you got 12 minutes. Ask your questions, get them out, get your statements, get everything that you need to get out in the open so that we can 100% know what your feelings are tonight. That way, tomorrow, there might be a better chance for you to get all that stuff to work out properly. You found some decayed, but the loot was not that good. Yeah, there's always that. Those are the bases that will decay, the ones that have absolutely nothing at all in them. Jojo, like he says, he's awaiting you on Cetus. Come and join us. Yeah, I wish people who would abandon the game would leave their fief on the top floor. I wish they just wouldn't pay taxes so the thing would disappear altogether. Oh, I wish I could when they leave the, we've already talked about it. Thanks for the drops. Havoc, 100%. Thanks for joining us. The drops are just something on the side, my man. You spending time with us, sharing what you have to think, and talking through different opinions on the game, that is what is to be thought. Thank you so much for that. Like, the drops, side consequence. The fact that you actually interact and talk with us tonight, that's what I really care about the most. So thank you. Okay, thanks for the drops. Indeed, got all of them now. No problem, Pure Onyx. I hope to see you back in chat one day. Don't be a stranger. Come back and chat with us. Let's spend some time. Let's do it right. We all love having new people jump in. See, I'm really just like talking out. This is usually when I'm getting very pumped because we are about to hit the last 10-minute mark. And this is my favorite time of the show because now I got 148 people that I possibly have never talked to. So for the last 10 minutes, Zippish, jump in here and say hello to me. I've never talked to you, and I really want to. Vessi77, jump in here, say something to me. I'd love to get to you. The Gart, what a name, The Gart. I don't care if you're lurking. I don't care. Jump in here, say hello to me. There's always room to learn and meet new people and what they like to do. Tag Yogurt. What's up, Tag Yogurt? Jump in here and say something to me. Talk to me. Who else is doing here? Rasilia. I would really love to meet you as well. Jump in here. Talk to me. Don't be a stranger. Chimera 4. How's it going, Chimera 4? We got exactly 9 minutes before the Nerdbird gets off, and I'm not jumping back in here again until tomorrow. Gibby70, what's up? I've never seen you before. Come and say hello. Duff Beer. If you do not jump in and say hello to me, Duff Beer, I'm going to feel absolutely insulted because, oh my God, everyone loves Duff Beer. If you're a Simpsons fan, for sure, right? David Winchester. Never talked to you either. David Winchester, I would love to meet you. Come and talk. Break 1976. Hop in here. Bams, what are you doing in my stream? And you're not even talking to me. That kind of hurts my feelings, Bams. Bams is one of the premier streamers out there. He was just hiding and lurking and not saying anything to me. He might actually be AFK and just like supporting the channel, which I really appreciate that. But Bams, if you're out there, say hello so that I can push some people to come and watch your stream in the future. Really fun, really entertaining. The guy always has something good to say about stuff. Definitely worth watching. Kalash Cat, thank you for dropping in again tonight, saying hello. Darth Phobos 21, hello. I didn't even have to call your name out, Darth Phobos, and you did say hello. How's it going, my man? Good to see it. Who else we got? Pure Ownings, just say hello, hello. That's right. Just say hello. Don't worry about it. Come in, join us. Make sure you're saying hello. Hello. Rob Bob, I didn't see you talking tonight. How are you doing? I'm glad that you dropped in and said true. Didn't even say hi to me tonight. Oh my God, Rob Bob. Blitz, is the upgraded Regis Spice container blueprint available in the deep desert? The upgraded Regis Spice. Let me push something really quick. Container. Regis Spice container. Does anybody know anything about the Regis Spice container? I don't know of a Regis Spice container. There we go. I don't even have that. Holy smokes. Okay, so I'm pretty much done. Aluminum tier. What's the best plan for getting titanium? Getting in your buggy and yeah. If you've done aluminum, you don't want to move to titanium. You want to move to Dura aluminum next. Just going to say that to you. But you might have meant that anyways. Cypher, that's going to you. Who else we got here? DK, good night. Absolutely, good night to you too, DK. Thank you for stopping by, talking to us. I have only seen it in the Landsrad vehicle reward vendor. The upgraded Regis Spice. Oh, the upgraded Regis Spice container. That's the centrifuge for the Sandcrawler. That is only Landsrad. Whoever said that's correct. Now, late registering. I'm getting it. Never saw the upgraded container as a blueprint drop in. No, it does not drop in the deep desert. Only from the Landsrad vehicle vendor. You can buy it from the player market, though, if somebody throws it on there. Safe travels to everyone. Thank you as well, Joe Huddy. I will be driving home safe. Don't you worry about me. I'm going to be here back tomorrow because I want to meet and talk to everybody out here again. I kind of lost what I was going to say there. What side of the map is the Dura Rocks on? There is no Dura Rocks. What you need to do, good guy biker, is harvest a lot of aluminum, and then you're going to have to go out to the shoal to get jasmium. Get the jasmium, bring it back, and then you mix jasmium with aluminum to make Dura aluminum. Lady Cerebral, I haven't seen it. Sorry. Carrier buggy from Haga to DD back. Thank you very much, Dreados. That is great advice for him. Okay. Never knew it, but only the vendor thanks. Holy smokes, Nerdbird is still on. That's right. Alaskan. If you guys have a chance in the future, when you see Alaskan streaming, jump in there because she has one of the most entertaining streams I've ever been on. I've never seen two people have more fun together. It is absolutely fabulous to watch. The Deep Desert was good tonight, but what was more great was everybody joining us and chatting to us about the future of the game. As always, can't beat that at all. That's always the best way to go about it. I'm kind of losing out on stuff. Jazz and Shoal, woo, thank you. That's right. You can actually, just to let you know that, good guy biker, Nerdbird plug. I actually have a video that teaches you how to drive out there, but you don't need to carry yourself out there. You can literally drive your buggy down the island chain that attaches from the eastern shield wall all the way down to the shoal. Once you're out in the shoal, like, there are worms that crawl, but the islands are usually close enough that you can still get across there and harvest everything without having to deal with them. Make sure you have a rad suit. Who do we have? Thanks for the stream, Nerdbird. Absolutely. Thank you, Ripper, for joining us and joining in the conversation. Cookie Mister is similar when they do the Arnold voice. Laughing out, she isn't on. Okay. Oh my gosh, Blush. Thanks for the shout out. Oh my God. Make sure that you jump in Alaskan stream. She is fabulous to watch. I don't think I sat there laughing for like 15 minutes. I would have continued watching you guys, but I had to go eat lunch. No, I had to get a haircut that day, actually. You like my new hair? My hair look good? So I had to go get a haircut, or I would have just sat there and watched you all day long. Lady Sarabah, thank you for coming in again and talking to me. God, I love it when you guys jump in here and chat with me. PTS Deep Desert Access Foixed. Red Leg, you got some PT? Oh, okay. It has been fixed. Good. That's what I was thinking that 1.7 gigabyte download was. I mentioned, I thought probably they're re-implementing the Deep Desert back. That's a good thing to hear. Now you can go grind plastinium and build the tables and actually get stuff done. Void Spice, laughing out, top of an hour coffee break. Yeah, well, I'm about to have a spice coma induced sleeping something. I'm losing it out. At this point, last chance. Anybody have anything they want to say, they want to add, they want to ask? This is your last chance. Absolutely, Sarabah. Once again, I love coming in here and talking to you guys. Thanks for the stream. Also, thank you for coming again, Pure Own Age and Alaskan. You'll get on Dune during lunch. Does that mean I have a problem? No, it just means that you're hungry for some Dune. Good night. Thank you, Made in English, for everything. Jojo, you also have a great night. If you are sticking around in this stream, we are going to jump you. If you are in Twitch, we are going to raid somebody. It's time to raid. Does anybody have an individual that they would like me to raid this group with, just to give them a little bit of extra support? If not, we get thrown into a random Dune Awakening raid. Anybody have somebody that they would like to see? Have it. Good night. You have a good one. Thank you for stopping in and talking to us. Does anybody have one? Voodoo Spice. Okay, Origami, you were pushing Voodoo Spice. We're going to get him tonight. If he's there, we're going to get Voodoo Spice. Let's see here. Voodoo Spice. SPYCE. Let's see. Is Voodoo Spice on? I think Voodoo Spice is on. Is he talking? He's been going for 3 hours. Oh, Voodoo Spice is on a break. Sorry, Origami. Sorry. He's back on a coffee break. There's nothing I can do. You have to be on. That's part of my rules. You have to be on. You have to actually have a real photo of yourself. You can't be one of these like AI characters that are hopping around unless you are Alaskan, because she is funny as hell to watch regardless. So we are going to jump in. Nobody has anyone else besides Voodoo Spice. One of these days, Origami, we're gonna hit Voodoo Spice up. I promise you, we are definitely gonna hit it. God, now I thought about it, that doesn't sound right either. Okay, we have Farmer Clay. We need to find something in English. Drops are on, but we want to have someone we can look at and talk to, don't we? We got to have someone we can look and talk to. No. Okay, here's somebody. English chill stream, 18 plus stream. Drops on Dune Awakening, Dune Morning Empire Tide, day 15 grind. This is his 15th day to grind. We are going into Mako Shogun. The Mako Shogun has been grinding for 15 days. We are going to show him that we are supporting him on his 15-day adventure. And I hope that he is entertaining enough for you guys to follow him on in the future. We're going to get that raid started now. I hope everybody jumps in there, has fun. Remember, if you like what you see, make sure that you follow them, because we need to spread the love. The more people that are out there making content on Dune Awakening, the more people that are going to see it and be inclined to join us. Here we go. If you're on YouTube, thank you guys for coming and showing with us. As always, I love and deeply, deeply appreciate your support. I'll see you guys again in the future. Keep your eyes
What's
in
up?
the skies and have a great day.
Hello. Welcome in with the raid, everybody. Thanks for the raid, Nerdbird. I appreciate it. 125 people. Holy shit.
Hype here on a G3.
What's up? First and foremost, if you need to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourself. As we all ended, you end stream for a reason. What were we playing today? What were we playing? What were you playing, nerd? What?
DK Eldred.
Thanks for the follow. Dune, excellent. Nice. Dune. Welcome in. Yeah, please take care of yourself first. If you can stick around, you're more than welcome to stick around. Same thing for you viewers that are coming in.
Hi Kalashkat 47.
Your health is more important than hanging out with me. Believe me, I'll take that all day, every day. But if you can stick around, go get a snack, get a stretch break, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do, come back. We're here for another 3 hours. So you're more than welcome to come in, hang out, do what you gotta do. But what were you doing in Dune today, Nerdbird? What were you doing? It's crazy. You guys are gonna break my goal. Oh, what? You're gonna break my 300.
Hi Ripper _Owens.
DJ Keldred, thank you. Nerdbird, thanks for the follow. Alaskan Care. Thank you for the follow. Ripper, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. He was solo large field. Hey, I do the same thing.
Hi Grandpa Origami.
I do the same thing. Everyone jump in and support my man. I appreciate it, Nerdbird. I appreciate it. But yeah, viewers coming in, what was your favorite part of Nerdbird stream? And don't say the end of it. Don't say the end of it.
Alaskan Kari 911.
But welcome in, everybody. We're just building bases and stuff. Building bases and looting. The end. God damn it. You're the only one that's allowed to say that, Nerdbird. I did ask.
Alert. DK Eldred has entered Mako Waters.
Sorry.
Time to build, battle,
The viewer
and
interaction.
carve their
Nice.
legend.
Excellent viewer. Excellent. That's the best part. Definitely would say that. Well, welcome in to the stream. I'm Mako Shogun.
Nerdbird KR.
Let me just tell you about me. I'm Mako Shogun. You can call me Mako or Shogun for short. Just don't call me late for dinner. But I play Dune. I play Satisfactory. I'm trying to do variety streams. Recently became unemployed
Alert.
because I chose family
KR
over anything
has
else.
entered Mako Waters. Time to
So we've been
build,
streaming full
battle,
time.
and carve their legend.
God damn you, Ada! Stop talking.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
But I chose family over my job, so I'm now here. I enjoy streaming. I used to be a first-person shooter player. I played Call of Duty for
Alert.
15 years.
Alaskan Kari 911 has entered Mako Waters. Time to build, battle,
Nice.
and carve their legend.
Yeah, Kalashkat. You won't catch me dead choosing my kid or choosing a job over my kids, especially when one of them was going through a hard time. But yeah.
Alert. Ripper _Owens has entered Mako Waters. Time to build, battle, and carve their legend.
My bot's catching up. My bot is catching up. Sorry. X-Mulkey, thanks for the... But yeah, I played Call of Duty for 15 years. I switched over to Satisfactory, and then I've been expanding from there. So that's a little bit about me.
Build, battle, and carve their legend.
Right now we're raiding. You're looking for people for your server. Nice. Nice. But we've been raiding some bases in the Haga Basin lately.
X-Malachi79X_gaming has entered Mako Waters. Time to build, battle,
I gotta find
and
that
carve
thing.
their legend.
I have to find that. It's a really autistic verbal. That's not. That's hard origami. Yeah, origami. Grandpa origami. I love it. So the black base, it's on the roof. Cannot find the other one on your right. You cannot find the other one you're in right now. It is when their sub thieves go down. It is when your sub. There's another one to my right. On the black base, it's on the roof. Which black base? There's 2 black bases over here. Or this one. Yes, then I take it over. I have gotten, the other day we got a base that I got 3,000 plastone and 3,000 stravidium out of because of it. But again, Nerdbird, I appreciate the raid. It's awesome. Hey, that's my base. Is it? Is this your base? Okay, no problem. I mean, if it was your base, better come save it. He said, "Oh, hello. You're jumping in call quickly." Which one am I looking at here that it's missing? Hello, hello, hello. Oh.
So the one you're standing on right now that's the one on the roof.
This one that I'm standing on, it's on the roof?
Yep, it's just behind